has been a long time coming for us to return to Kjerag and explore a very dangerous game between Kjerag and Victoria. So, without further ado, it's time to jump in and see the story of retracing our steps. But first, Doctor's gotta do a little headhunting. Let's go live. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel and to the stream. As always, I appreciate each and every one of you for taking the time out of your day to hang out here while we are live. And for those of you watching this on the VOD, you are awesome as well. Doctor gives you a little special thank you for being here today. Hello, Gothic and Biotech. Hope you are all doing well today. It is a beautiful, beautiful Friday outside. A little too bright for Doctor's eyes, but you know, it shades it. But as I said, this event's already been going on for a little while, retracing our steps, and from my understanding, it's a pretty interesting and deep story that I can't wait to dive into, but we're going to leave that part to Johnny so I could sit back and watch him enjoy it. But for me, well, Doctor's got a nice stack of cash here, and we're going to get ourselves a little bit of OP. And we're going to get started on some headhunting for today. Now, there is a chance that Johnny might do some too, because, you know, Calcit's wallet was a little limited, so we got to wait for the funds to come in and, you know, so to speak. So either later on in the stream, he might do some more, or he might do some more another time. But for now, Doctor is going to do your headhunting. So, let's go ahead and switch over and get started on that and see if we can't pull Silverash, the Rainfrost, or Pramanix, the Prairie. Let's go! Oh, wait, hold on. Did you guys think I would forget about inviting our dear Pookie to join us? Of course not. You're gonna help us pull, right? Alright, let's go ahead. Boom! It's time.
Now.
Let's get my audio up a little bit here.
Secrets. Call it the boss's privilege.
Okay, it's a little hot here.
Saro, is the car still not ready?
Now, we have, let's see, consumables. They're not consumables. What do we got? Go back over here. I can't see. 30, 43. We have about 43 pulls and certificates here. Plus a bunch more in here, and we'll probably get more certificates out of the store as we go. So it is probably about 160 or so that we'll be able to do right now. And if we get our funds later, potentially some more. So let's jump in and start headhunting. What do you guys think? Boom. Let's start with our freebie. Who can we get this time? Ready, Pookie? We got a 5-star off the bat. Is it Snow Hunter? Ooh, we got 2.
Code name.
Let's skip through. We don't need pine code.
I'm Ursula,
Spirit.
a geology scholar and caster.
Code name
Erin.
Officially joining.
Ooh,
Nice to meet you.
Lucilla. Well, we didn't need Lucilla. Oh my God. Come on, Pookie. Let's see who we got. Meteor.
The archer from the...
No, Shirayuki. Oh, come on. Give me Snow Hunter already.
I'm Ursula,
That's
a
Spirit.
geology scholar and caster.
I'm Noel.
Noel, jeez. Okay, we get the Victorian guy right off the bat. We don't need Victorians here. We need those from Kjerag. Give us more here. Okay, we go for the 10 now. Another 10. Can we get either? Oh, we got a 6-star. Oh, we got something good, huh? Yes, we do. Oh, it's at the very end. Gummy.
You must be the doctor. I'm
Melantha.
Lancer Fang,
Fang.
Captain of Reserve Up Team A.
Captain of Reserve
Orchid.
Team A6.
Come on. Bring
I'm
Daddy
Lava,
some
a
luck.
caster. Here to
Lava.
join me simply Matoi
Matoi Maru. Okay, chill.
Reserve Up Team
Catapult.
A6 catapult reporting in. Hey. My name is
Plume.
formerly a
Come on, Val
Pacifica
Plume. We don't
cohort.
need you. Come
name is
on.
Plume.
That's 2 of you. Get away.
Pacifica cohort.
Here we go. Here we go.
It has been
We got
quite a
Silverash! Hi, Daddy!
The land
Come home,
teems
ally.
with misfortune. But neither year Ragnar
That's our
Rose
luck
Island
right off
had
the bat.
fallen to the floor just yet.
20 in
Are you
today,
ready?
chat. I feel freaking
I believe we
good.
can
Let's go.
reestablish our old rapport.
What's up, Jane? How's it going? Oh, Silverash Daddy is home. Now we need his sister. Now we need his sister. Come on, Pramanix, you're next. Let's go. Can we get 2 6 stars back to back? Yes, we can! Woohoo! Here we go.
You're the boss
Double
of
time.
this training camp? And they call you the doctor? Nice to
Jackie?
meet you, doctor. I'm the new operator.
Okay.
Coach.
All right.
Hi.
Gray.
My name is Gray.
I'm Lava.
Lava. Lava cakes.
Here to join you simply because...
Ooh.
Pleased to meet
Harmony.
you. And my code name is Harmony. Here's a dossier on Victoria.
Come on.
Show me your
Midnight.
brightest smile, my esteemed.
Lancer
Ooh,
Fang, captain of Reserve
Fang.
Team A.
This is
Hibiscus?
Hibiscus.
Ooh, no.
From now on.
Here we go. 6 star, 6 star, 6 star.
It has been quite
Another
a while.
Silverash! Get it!
The land
I have you
teems with
already.
misfortune. But neither year
You know
Ragnar
what?
Rose
Whatever.
Island
It's
had
potential.
fallen to the floor
We'll
just
take that potential.
My name's Gummy.
Gummy.
You must be the doctor.
Damn. 2 daddies back to back. That's not a bad start, though. We still got plenty to go, chat. Let's do this. 10 more. Ooh, I'm getting hot in this already. Ooh, that's 4s. We got only max out on 4s on that pool. That's all right. Let's go. Here we go. Let's start digging into our good stuff here. Oh, oh, baby. Please tell me that. Oh, this is at the end again. Please tell me this is the lock.
Hey,
Oh,
doctor.
Utaga.
I'm your new operator.
Utaga.
I came because
Snow
the
Hunter,
safety
finally.
says
Let's
you
go.
can
That's
treat
2 out of the 3. 2
I
out of
came
the
because
3.
the safety says you can treat my disease.
And I got double of her. I'll take it.
Code name
Pine cone.
Pine.
I'm just a girl who cleans
2
up
daddies, you
horses.
say. Yes, I do. Would you like me to send one your way?
Please call me by the name.
Hey, no, we both need the sister. Yes, we do.
Popcar from
Popcar.
Operation Reserve Team A6.
Come on.
I'm Lava.
Bring
Caster.
Sister
Here
Pramanix
to join
home.
you simply because... Hola, Doctor.
Indigo.
My name is Adela.
Cute, cute.
Nice to meet you.
Perfuma.
I'm Lana.
All right, here we go. No! What are you doing? You don't belong in here! You are not part.
Lost track of time.
You are not what I need. You are not
You
part of
must
this.
be the doctor.
Go away.
Hello.
Go away. I love you. You're adorable, but go away. Ah! Pookie, I'm starting to get pissed. We have yet to get Pramanix on either account, so time for you to bring us some luck. All right. Here we go. We continue. We still got plenty. We still got plenty of pools for now. 4s. That's what I was screaming with Logos. Oh, Logos is a good man. Oh, 4 stars. No, we got two 10 pulls with nothing but 4s back to back. 6er, baby. Give me a 6. Oh, that's 5s. Gonna get that done. Oh, okay. I will take Kazemaru. And more 4s. No. No. Come on, Pookie. I thought you were gonna give me luck. What are you doing? Ooh, no. There's another Snow Hunter. We'll take some more potential for her. Come on, I'd love to have Pramanix to do this event with. Here we go, 6. Ooh. Ooh. Looks like 7th spot.
I am Ansel, a medical
Ansel, bunny
intern.
boy. Ansel and I have had some fun in the past,
Hey,
but I won't go into
boss.
detail with that
No.
one.
I'm Jay.
Hello. Hello,
Reserve
that's a
Team
poke.
A6 catapult.
Hi, horsey
reporting
girl. Uma Musume.
Hey. I'm Erskine, a
Erskine.
geology scholar and caster.
Okay.
I'm
Still with
just
the
a girl who
4s.
cleans up
Lutanara.
horses.
She likes coffins.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed.
Midnight. Oh.
Leave my file here in the medical department, Doctor.
I don't need
That's
you
what's
either!
This
What are
is
you
a clue
doing?
where Rhodes Island addresses critical
No!
challenges, and my knowledge is crucial.
You
Now,
may be useless
Let me
tomorrow
concentrate on
anyways!
accomplishing my mission.
After tomorrow! Who knows? But still, why? Where's my luck? Ah, jeez. Easy. Jeez, Pookie. I love you too, but holy crap. Okay. Well, I guess Pramanix is bad luck for like everybody in the server right now. And I just got attacked by Pookie, so you know. Oh my goodness, another 6. Ah, and it's 8th spot. Here we go.
Hey,
Okay.
Doctor. I'm your new operator. This is
Intern Hibiscus.
From now on,
Cicero.
Reporting
I wanna
in
play with her
a little
ears.
Reminder for the doctor.
Yours
Now, I
too.
understand you have a lot on your
Easy,
plate.
easy,
And
easy.
if they say a doctor makes...
Roberta,
We meet again.
Daddy is very hot.
Hello, Doctor.
Hotter.
I'm Totter.
Ally.
Natahorn's gonna be part of this story. Pretty well too.
I came because
More
I think
Snow
you said you
Hunter.
could treat my disease.
I'll take her. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Amidst the undying
Let's
winds
go!
of the snow realm,
Pramanix,
on
the
the unending
Purveyor.
fall of snow, Pramanix of Yerag now stands before
Pramanix of Yerag now stands
How's that
before
for a
you.
preamble?
No
you.
fun
Let
fact.
me in
Chat.
already. We'll have
Pramanix
plenty
was
of
my
time
first
for
assistant
greetings
outside
later.
of Amiya when I started my original account way back in the day. Is she not beautiful? Calm down. You're the most beautiful, we know that. But she's beautiful, she's very pretty. Look at how elegant she is. I know, she's not you, but still. We got her. We finally have her. My goodness. Easy, Pookie. Easy. Oh, we got another Snow Hunter. We gotta be close. If not at max potential for her. Let's continue. We got a little bit more here we can run some pulls with. And see if we can't get anybody else. Or some more potential for either of them. Whew. I forget who other limiteds are in this banner. But like I said, Johnny might pull a little more later. Let's see, we got number 3. And then we'll check the certs in the shop. Oh my goodness, we got some Quercus going on and some more Snow Hunter. We definitely got max potential for her now. Another 6. Give me a limited that I don't have, like Spectre the Unchained. Ooh, we're kicking off with it.
Amidst
Oh, we got
the
double!
undying
We got another
winds of the
Pramanix!
snow
I'll
realm,
take it. Let's go. Oh, and a Tila. Or Surfer. Okay. Go. More 5s. Okay. So where are we at? I've been doing my dailies, plus that. We have 119 remaining before a guaranteed extra. That's okay. Let's go ahead and cash these in. Perfect. We'll have enough. 70. And give me doubles. I do have some kernel pulls too that we could use. Luffy, we should own, I think, Virtuosa. Let's check. Let's do a quick look. Where is it? Details. Yeah, those are the featured. Hey! Come back here! Yeah, I think I'm good on all of those. I have all 3 of those, but who can I spark for? That's going to be the big thing. If I get to 300 pulls, who can I spark for? Okay, so we have those 2. I have Ishida, I have Virtuosa, I have Mulesies, I have Texas, I have Nero, Scotty, Rosemontes, and W, so literally the only one I don't have on this list is Spectre the Unchained. I would have all the limiteds if I spark for her on this account. The only other one that I'm missing that I know of outside is Gavial the Invincible. So, let's drop a few more pulls. 30 more here. Oh, another 6. Another 6. No, we're good. Oh, we got 2. We got a double pull here, baby.
I am Shirayuki,
Shirayuki.
Princess Fumiko.
She's cute. Relax.
Master Steward reporting in. I'm glad to be working with you.
Wait.
Haruka!
Okay.
Okay, already have her.
Friends
But
recommended
damn,
me
is she
see
cute
it.
too.
But before I sign anything, just
I'll shut
let
up
me
now.
read these.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed customer.
Ooh.
Hi, I'm
Oh.
Spot from Operation Reserve Team AC.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Amidst
Another
the
Pramanix, that's
undying
3!
winds of the snow realm,
Ooh.
Hello.
Oh, bobbing. Okay. So that was a nice one. That was a very nice one. Okay. I'm feeling a little whew, after all that excitement. Alrighty. And one more 10 pull to do for now. And another 6. We're gonna finish this. Strong.
Hello.
Cardigan.
I've never been in such a big mobile. Hello.
Cardigan.
I've never been in such a big mobile. Hello.
Cardigan. Triple cardigan. What is
Big
that?
mobile facility.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Tempest platoon
Horn!
leader Hall reporting in, Doctor of
Oh,
Rhodes
I'm
Island.
feeling horny
I've
now.
already borne witness to your
Easy.
own tactics and the
down.
fighting spirit of Rhodes Island's
Calm down.
operators.
Calm
Under
down.
our ensuing
Calm
cooperation,
down. Calm
I and my
down.
troops
Ah!
will heed your orders.
Why do I have to open my mouth? Ooh. Doctor, relax. Okay. Ooh, 89 pulls remaining. We'll hold off and I think we'll let Johnny do those. So not a bad start. Oh, Pookie, I'm gonna put you down for now. All right, let's see what we got here. Just need Horn to complete this squad for me. Nice. Got 3 Silverashes neath the sister. God damn that Midnight. Ooh, Midnight served as a little bit of inspiration for a certain something that you know about. But, yeah, okay. Whew. Let's see. What do we got here? We got some Nymph potential. Nympho. What? Monster potential. Give me that. Haruka. Haruka's max potential now for me. Beautiful. Bubbles. Bubbles, fishy girl. Kazemaru. Thank you. Daddy. We got double of you, baby. Horny. Actually, what we're gonna do, let's build him up. We got the stuff for it. Max, baby.
I have always found Rhodes Island's
Boom.
methods quite...
Let's build him up.
When you accepted my proposal, did you not suspect Rhodes Island was becoming part of my schemes? Then again, you rather enjoy this sort of challenge.
Okay. Let's, enjoy that challenge a little bit further.
I have always found
And do I have...
Rhodes
Okay,
Island's
I gotta
methods
make
quite
stuff. We gotta make stuff. You know what? I'll let Johnny work on the make. Nah. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it for him because I want to surprise him. 7 skills upgraded to the max. So let's take care of this. Factory. We need to make these. Ooh, we need one more. Craft. Thank you, Cicero. Make that for me. Okay, now I need this too. 90, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm gonna need about 8 of those to get 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, to get Snow Hunter maxed out too. So let's make our dual chips. 4. Oop, done. Completed. And let's go back to what were we making here? Gold. Continue. Actually, while we're in here, let's take care of that. I need tester dual chips. For Pramanix. Got Astony Altar. Ooh, very nice. She's in the, what's it called? In the event. So, alright, I'll figure out Snow Hunter when I need to do her. For now, let's go craft 2 of these. Thank you, Sussy. And we need 2 more of these. to make, Daddy. Oh no. Don't you worry, Sussy Baka. Okay, we need 2 of those, so let's change her out. Let's put Neon in. Neon, you could do some work for me. Hot stuff. Okay, and now, ooh, you're gonna be overworked, darling. Let's go to Erin. 2. Okay. So, back up. We are... Wait a second here. Wait a second. Insufficient materials. Oh, I need more coagulating gel. I guess I can get it from here. Here it is. Let's get some coagulation going. Coagulate me, Daddy. What? Anyways. Be warned, from what I heard, Astony is a horrible op. Even the worst 6-star in year 7. Well, we'll figure it out, I guess. Daddy time!
How shall this cooperation of ours end? Will the 2 of us conquer all of Terra together?
Yes, we will, ally.
We face each other across a board when you're finished.
I'll play chess with you on occasion. You'll win, but...
No matter where the dice may fall, we await the outcome with bated breath.
What a nair. Very stunning. Oh no! You can only get him that far. Wait a second, I'll need more certificates. We'll deal with that when it's time to come. Okay. Immediately gains 10 DP. Okay. Deals 320% attack with physical damage to 6 enemies in front, inflicts cold on them, removes their invisibility for 5 seconds. Operator nearest has minus 11 DP cost. Operators left can store 2 charges. Attack range expands, removes invisibility, deals... Oh, swaps the DP cost of operator with the lowest. Eye of the Blizzard is deployable. Wind skill is active. Ooh, I'm going with that one. We like. But we're going with that one. All right. We continue. Prammy time. All right, love. Let's get you. Poopy. I guess I'm gonna need to get some skill certificates before I can go any further, huh? Well, that just sucks, because I gotta reach that to get level 50 to be able to promote her. That's okay. We shall continue. I got lots of money. Oh, lots of money. I just need the skill cert. Okay. Noel. Bobbing, you get some potential. And you, Lucilla, you get some potential. Okay. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do for now is we're gonna go let Johnny take over. So give me just a minute, I'm gonna disappear off screen. Doctor is gonna let him take over and have a little bit more fun with you guys. Johnny will come back here, he'll finish messing with these and talking to everybody and all that stuff, and then, you know, maybe in a little bit he'll do some more polls, but give me some time here. We'll be right back.
Let's get back to it here. Ooh, what is this? What am I stuck on? Yeah. Come on, move that ass. There we go. Woo. How is everybody? How'd doctor treat you? Hopefully pretty good, everybody. It's a nice day. Ooh, I got Pookie on screen. I gotta clean these glasses. They're a little smudgy for some reason. Wonder why. A little disheveled too, you know. The joys of a guy that doesn't comb his hair very well. But that's okay. Hope everybody's having a great day so far. We let Doctor do some headhunting, so hopefully he did well. Where'd all this LMD come from? I don't care. I'll pay for stuff with it. Whatever. I got some creaminess to put in my mouth here. Pause. But it's time to jump in. What's up, Gothic? What's up, Bio? Jane, how's it going? Best skill is S2, but S3 is also good. I've seen some Silverash running in what little bit I did get to play of the co-op, the Icebreaker games. And yeah, I was trying to figure out what skill they were using. Most people were using one that, I mean, kind of looked like old school Silverash, but it was sick regardless. He was really strong. But then it seemed like he was causing other people to like copy his skill. I was a little confused on how that works, so we'll have to figure that out as we go. But let's see. What do we get? Okay. What do we got? Okay, we got Silverash. We need to get him a little bit stronger yet. And we have... Do we have a Prammy? Do we have a Prammy? Did we get lucky? Did we? Oh, yes, we did. We got lucky with Prammy. Oh, and there's OG Prammy not too far away. Hi, baby. Ah. Okay. What about Snow Hunter? Did we get Snow Hunter? Snow Hunter. Move my mic a little bit. Okay. Where we go? There she is. Okay. And I know I do have plenty of sniper chips. Do I have stuff I could potentially upgrade her? What is this? Offering accelerated promotion abilities to Elite 2 level 1. Ooh, we could jumpstart her and save me a little bit. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Let's do that.
I don't quite understand what the health exam report says.
Turn up my volume.
But I know I haven't gotten worse. You saved my life, and Jorgander's blessings will be with you.
Nice. Okay. So that saves me a little bit. Okay. Do I have... Yes, I can. I can save myself even more. I'll save my sniper chips.
Really good.
Okay. Cool. Skill 2. Okay. Never seen this game, so it's nice finally seeing some of it. Well, we'll get to gameplay soon, so hopefully you'll be able to stick around for that. But we got to get some upgrades going here. Ops on the right of the blizzard thingy get their cost cut. Priority given to casters, guards, and snipers, and also ops on the left of the blizzard get the slashing skill up to 2 times. Okay, that's interesting. I actually had seen a couple people copy that somehow with, oh, what's her name from Sakiko from Avimuchika, and that was kind of cool watching her do the skills. So yeah, okay. OMG, was that Delicious and Dungeon people? Yes, they had a crossover event in here a little while back, a few months ago. Well, it's probably getting close to a year almost. But they had like the main crew from Delicious and Dungeon in it. Marcel. Oh, I have all of them. I'm pretty sure. Marcel. Where else? Come on, where are you? Okay, there's Chilchuck. Laos and where is he? Where's Senshi? There's Senshi. Yep, I got all 4 of them. Okay. So now what do I need? I got Snow Hunter. Snow Hunter is maxed, so we're gonna use her. Let's get her skill rank up. Okay, so there's 7, and we'll use her second skill. Okay. Oh, already got ready for her thing. Ooh, she's considered a nuker. Oh, and look at her attack range. That's interesting. She'll be fun to use. Okay, so now we need a little more cert for, damn it, for Silverash, and then we need stuff for Prammy. Okay, so let's get some certificates here first and foremost. Or is there any in the shop? I'm curious. We'll find out. Hold on 1 second. Store certificates. Exchange that. Okay, packs. Was there any certificate packs in here? Any growth stuff? Operator training. There's these kind of things. Okay, no big deal. That's fine. We'll do some farming here, chat. Let's kick off with that. Okay. Tactical drill. Let's get some of this. Let's do some farming for a little bit. Stories can be long, but can be skipped. Well, Gothic, have I got some news for you. I know you love to skip the story, but if you ever want to hear it, more than just how I do things here. I mean, you've seen in the server, sure.
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
We've got a little project going on here, and if I can get it together in time, pretty soon you'll be able to start listening to the story from actual voice actors, so we'll see. We'll see just how things go. But
You can't stop me.
I'll farm here and get some certificates while I'm talking to you guys, chat. So cool, I love that anime. I've only watched season 1, but I've only watched season 1 of Delicious in Dungeon. Or at least part 1, something like that. So, whatever. But from what I heard, Silverash and Pramanix are pretty dang good, and the same for Snow Hunter to an extent, but it's poor Ashtony that seemed to suffer. Ugh. Well, we'll find out. Once I get her, I'll get her upgraded too, but I might not get to her today. We'll see. We'll see how far I can get in a couple hours here. Never tried any of them besides Silverash. Okay. A bit late for me, so I gotta go, but I will watch this tomorrow. Hope you have a great stream. Well, you go enjoy yourself, Jane. I appreciate you for stopping by. And yeah, hopefully you get to see some more here when we get to it. Ooh, if you do Circusano, Portatori, and Masses Travels, I'm in. I will be. See, the goal is, and chat, for anybody watching this right now, you'll hear this as a little bit of an announcement, but people in my server already know about this. Jane, who's leaving now, actually does know about this as well.
But with such a good head on your shoulders,
as one of my entries for the video creation event, if I can get it done in time, we are going to fan dub the story for this event. Now, I don't know if we're going to split it into multiple parts yet. I'm almost done with my document, and if everything goes well, I'm going to release the casting call tomorrow to try and get some voice actor talent, to try and get some of the Arknights community members and like other content creators and stuff involved, if any of them see it. I want to try and get anybody that wants to involved to do voices. And the thing is, the biggest part of it is we have plenty of roles available. There's about 25 major roles in this event. Excuse me. And then about 110 minor roles that are like 2 lines, 3 lines, maybe a couple that are like 5. They would take like 2 minutes for somebody to record, you know? So it wouldn't take long. And multiple roles can be given to people. So anybody who has like a major role can play another couple of minor characters if they want to for some fun, whatever the case is. But I've got to do this as a quick thing. So we're going to try and get casting done over the weekend here at some point. Have everybody cast for at least the major roles, and then we'll break down minor and stuff later on. But this would give over a week, roughly a week, for everybody to record and get together what they need for the major roles, and then minor roles can be done throughout the week and stuff like that, whatever. Now, the thing is, if this is successful, if this goes well, whether it's a part 1, whether it's the entire event, then I am planning on going back and starting a series here on the channel where I will work with other voice actors, cast who I can. I'll take on a bunch of roles myself, but we will record the game story from beginning to end, including all side stories, events, everything. We will get as involved as possible to fan dub the franchise and get OG Arknights stories out there for people who don't want to read, but would love to hear performances by the Arknights community, by voice actors, by Arknights content creators, and more. So that is the goal. So let's continue grinding here as we're talking here, getting some more farming going. But yeah, so that's a little bit of a fun announcement.
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Let's put an end to this show. Pronto.
Well, at least take it easy. That's going to be very hard. Don't blast yourself with burnout. Oh,
This hunt has
I
dragged
know
on
that
for
I'm gonna
too
get
long.
burned out over the course of this
There we go.
video creation event, over this next like week and a half to 2 weeks of getting things accomplished. But when it comes to recording the rest of stuff, the rest of the story, everything else in the future,
Let's
I
put
will
an
be
end to
taking
this
my
show.
time. I will relax a bit with that stuff. It'll be
Now, ignite.
it'll be one thing at a time and slow going, because I want to do it right. That's my biggest thing. Like right now, we're doing something that's going to be a little bit of a rush job, but I really, later on, I want to make sure that I take things slow. I want to take things slow and patient and make sure that we do it in a way that everybody's going to be happy. I mean, I guess that's kind of redundant, or not redundant, but weird to say, because not everybody's going to like it. Not everybody's going to be happy, but you know. The biggest thing is making sure that it's done as professionally as possible, because, I mean, who knows if it may get noticed someday. Maybe we'll get lucky. But we'll see how this part goes. We'll take it from there. But
Your logical deduction was absolutely correct.
okay.
What a perfect calculation.
Let's see if we have enough to take care of Silverash first. And then we'll see what we need for Prami.
You're running out of time to boss me around.
Oh, I know, Pookie. What is he? He is Vanguard, so let's get him taken care
I
of.
have always
Yes, we do.
found Rhodes Island's methods quite refreshing.
All right, so we'll have to redo our squad here, too. So Snow Hunter's ready to go. Next is Prami. Where are you at, darling? There you are. Okay. We can get her up to 50. It's a nice kick.
When in snow, seek the footprints of those heading forward.
Promote.
This
Promote
is
time.
No.
Part of me wants to participate as Texas and Lapland, but another part of me is like, I don't have proper mics or anything, just got a camera. Plus, I feel my voice when recorded sound different from how it sounds to me. To me, I sound like them, but in recording. I mean, that is a, how do I say it, the classic conundrum when it comes to voice acting, though. I will say the first time I ever heard myself on the mic, I was not happy with it. I thought I sounded horrid. I hated the sound of my voice, but I played around with it a little bit, got to know a little bit more, and that's like, I didn't like to monitor myself in headphones while I was recording because I felt that sounded weird too. In the end, now I do things one step at a time, but I monitor myself. I listen to my voice. I've gotten used to it. I actually do kind of like my voice a little bit more now. But
you have the time and space to
that's just me.
tinker
I'm
with
weird.
your secrets.
Ooh, I tinker with more than secrets, Spooky. But at the same time, that's where an audio engineer comes in, and that's a big deal. Getting an audio engineer to actually work with your voice and make it sound a little bit better. But
Operation commencing.
ooh,
A valiant struggle, but you won't.
want to introduce you to my fastest charging dynamo team. Ooh, interesting.
Trust in me.
I did see your video in the server.
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
But I think one of the biggest things too, I don't know if I'm gonna do it yet, but I think under the circumstances, I'm going to try and come up with some sort of Arknights themed quote unquote studio name that will be used to release these
This hunt
videos.
has dragged on for too
I mean,
long.
I'd probably release them on the channel here, but I mean, like, as like a studio name that I could use, like, on Casting Call Club or something to put up the open castings and stuff later on for getting voice actors and stuff involved to play certain roles and characters and things, but we'll see. That was Bullet.
Please, come to your senses!
Bullet.
Fear not the fire.
Conviction will throw you off pace.
Sow the mountains when summer leaves the white dew. Seed the plains when equinox paints russet. To drive them away with fire is easily done.
Okay.
If we're to ensure they'll never come back to hurt us, then a fire is not enough.
We'll keep grinding for a little bit more. We got to get enough certificates to get Pramanix maxed out. I am waiting on Best Buy to send me my gift cards.
I already called
I ordered
real estate in hell.
some digital Google Play credits so that I could get to 300 pulls here.
Stop me.
So
What purpose do you think your sacrifice will
once
serve?
they send me that, we'll be able to do some more headhunting, but at least we got everybody else that we needed to.
Safe here.
And what purpose do you
On my other account, man, I had the stupidest luck that legit kind of annoyed me. I still have yet to get Pramanix on that account. But I pulled Silverash twice, and I ended up getting Lapland. So I got more potential for Lapland Altar, and then I ended up getting Texas as well. Texas the Amortosa, which was kind of like, what? Very, very random. I didn't know it was possible to get her on the banner, but I will say, for anybody who's been following my journey on Tomodachi Life, my random me and Lapland are now officially married. And last night, when I logged into Tomodachi Life,
Plant you into the soil.
it just so happened that my me and Lapland are now thinking about having a child. Ooh, that feels good. Anyways, leave it stream for now. Return after I record the team. Okay.
Good. I had no idea you were so clever and
Well,
learned.
we'll see you when you get back.
I was going to ask you help me make my Headhunting, but with such a
It
good
is
head on
possible,
your
but the
shoulders,
chances are
I'm
lower. It's
feeling
just
a little bad
insane.
now.
And to get those two back to back as well, to get Lapland Altar and then Texas the Amortosa was just beyond insanity. All right, let's build our team here real quick. Retracing. Okay. So let's go with this. Excuse me. Clear squad. All right, so first and foremost, we need our Laplands. She's not going anywhere.
I'm still
She
waiting
leads.
for you to tell me what order means.
And then we need Texas. So we need Vanguard and Specialist for her. Throw her in,
Order
and
confirmed.
then
Crystal clear.
Vanguard.
What do you need?
All right, so now we put Silverash.
I have learned some new tricks since the last battle.
Okay, good.
I
And
have
then-
learned some new tricks since the last
We'll
battle.
have to adjust skills before we get into things, so don't let me forget about that.
Victory belongs to the
We'll go with
faithful.
her. Oh boy. Texas does not know how to feel about this. Well, right now, Texas is just like off in her own little world on the island. Her and Exusier are becoming friends, but Exusier tried to be a homewrecker. I need to actually stream this game for you guys sometime. I think it would be hilarious, but Exusier tried to be a homewrecker and she tried to get involved with me. She had an obsession with my knee, and when when it come up, she was like, I think I'm in love with John. I'm like, nope, done, nope, not happening. You are not home wrecking. Go away. I don't know if I want to keep Moo in. Let's get Snow Hunter in next though. Snow Hunter.
Do you need help hunting game?
Narration, definitely. We'll hold off on Wishido.
Swirl the sand, shade the sun, then take whatever you want.
Who do I have on my main usually right now?
Just let me take 5.
Monster and Shu. Definitely. So let's put Sakiko in. Shu
A day of
and
fine sun and gentle breeze.
Monster.
I hope everyone makes it home when necessary.
Ooh, I need to finish
see
Monster.
A more familiar side of me.
Because the only other one is you, and I'm not using Lightsy right now. Lightsy was actually fun in what's it called? Icebreaker games. So let's continue the grind. Get some more of this. Okay. Silverash's best skill is S2. You did say that, but I like the sounds of S3. We'll give them. I'll try to give them both a try if I can. But I'm gonna tackle with S3 first, and then we'll try S2. Reading that, I kind of like it, like the sound of S3. I don't know. I'm weird. I really like a lot of the S3s more than most others.
And
but
what purpose do you think your sacrifice
there are
will
some
serve?
that I like S2. And it also depends on how I play, how I apply it as well. A lot of times I screw up. Man, I need to redo some of these stages though now.
And what purpose do you
Cut them to pieces.
I am Dublin.
Look, I'm also the guy that's been using Vigil for how long? Now, I haven't in a while, but I've been using Vigil for how long? And people are always like, oh, Vigil's so bad, Vigil's bad, Vigil's awful. I have used plain Vigil without any of his modules and have had no problem. Now, he is much better, admittedly, with his modules, but my boy was an awesome free 6-star, but because he wasn't ever really meta for anybody, people crash out because you don't play the game the way they want you to. Well, you know what? I don't play it how you want me to. I play it how I want to. Everybody should have the right and the ability to play it how they want to and have fun. Enjoy the game the way you want to, you know? I like Vigil. Always will. He's a future cosplay for me.
Emotion is meaningless here.
I'm actually still trying to learn Scotty right now. Scotty the Corrupting Heart. I tried using her a little bit in Icebreaker games, but I don't quite understand her skills and stuff yet, so I'm a little behind on her.
Looking after everyone's health is my greatest motivation.
If you say so, Hibiscus. And yep, we can do another one, and then we'll see how far we can get. If I have enough extra certs and stuff and money, I will get
You people.
Monster finished. Get her to 90.
After this one.
Ooh, excuse me. Right now, speaking of Tomodachi Life, though,
This
I
hunt has
have
dragged on for too long.
Maimi, but then I also have Lapland. I have Texas.
There we go.
I have Exusier, Vigil, Monster, Wolfguard. I made Wolfguard from Enfield. Amiya.
Let's put an end to this show.
Shut up.
I'll be careful. I am Dublin.
Excuse me. Myself, Lapland, Texas, Exusier, Monster, Amiya, Wolfguard, and Vigil. I think that's it for now. I think that's it.
How soon do you want them gone?
I do plan on making Rossi at some point. I did. I got a stylus, chat. I got a stylus that I can use on my Switch 2 screen. So I'm gonna actually eventually sit down and start doing the customization tool on it, the art tool for like the faces and stuff, because I've seen people make ears on their characters, like animal ears and stuff. So I'm gonna start adding their ears naturally on. And later on, for certain characters, there are things like dragon wings and some tails and stuff you could get in the shop, but I might have to find a way to add some of that stuff on too, but depending on the character. I'm gonna say same way kind of, but I look at what others say about certain ops as a guide. I mean, it's okay. It's okay to look at what other people say as far as like learning some things, but you get too many people that are out there that it's like, you have to look at the guide and you have to look at how this operator's played and they suck because of this just because they didn't fit into that person's team. Or they just want to hate on something and not be like, this is what the operator skills are like in an unbiased way, like that is it Frostbite or whatever that does those ones? I love watching their videos because they just straight up break down the character, break down all their skills and explain them, and in a non-biased way. You know, when you're too biased about it, it screws stuff up, and I don't like that. Oh, I'm not running out of time, Pookie. Don't you worry. Okay, we got the 73. Almost to 80. So, we need to get a little more. So I'm gonna have to use some OP here.
This is the simple wisdom of Yeragander. An ice cube.
Really?
Open your eyes.
Why is it not
boss.
accepting my click on the plus?
Do you want to see its creator, your old friend? In this bar, you can do it all. Of course, I know the theme. And of course, I can do it.
Yeah. Let's continue the grind. We gotta get these certs. I gotta get Prammy ready because I gotta use them. I want to be able to use them throughout the stages. So.
What blocks the way, I will burn through.
Yeah.
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
Yeah, I need to sit and make a list of all the operators that I want to put on my island. I might add some other like random characters. Like I might do like Leon and Grace from Resident Evil Requiem, which I will be finishing here soon. I may add some like random side characters like that, but the majority of my island and Tomodachi life is going to be just Arknights and Enfield characters. Oh, I have to make a Perlica. I didn't think of that. I'll have to make a Perlica. Did anybody see the merch that is being sold at Level Up Expo? And I just found out here before streaming that it is actually going to be online. It is online for pre-order now. The Enfield like bomber jacket and stuff like that. Oh, there's one of Perlica, and there's like a Letterman style jacket or bomber jacket or something of Levitane. But then there's a hoodie that has Yvonne on it, I think. So cool. I want to get one of the jackets, but I'm not sure which one yet. They're expensive though. One's like 120, I think, and the other's 140, or maybe it's 100 and 140. Something like that.
Still soaking yourself in the past.
It's ready, just downloading. Okay.
Sow the mountains when summer leaves a white dew. Seed the plains when equinox paints russet. Temperature stable.
For me, the characters I know would be on my Tomodachi is myself, Texas Slappy, Exu, the Mario Gang, Sonic Gang possible, and my OCs. That makes sense. Actually, if you want to see something fun, I don't know if you follow her or not, but Namie, the creator of Golden Glow and Mizuki and that, she's really big into like the Sonic characters, and she's been playing and posting her stuff like on Twitter, and she's got where she drew like the Sonic faces and stuff. It's pretty cool. I've been watching her stuff on Tomodachi, which is pretty interesting. And my Texan lap would be into girls. You have fun with that. You can make them into girls on your little island. We all know what the truth is, though, Gothic. Don't you worry.
You can't stop me. Please, trust in me.
You can continue to buy into the shipping nonsense. I'm kidding. You know I won't. You know I'm not like that. I don't care. I don't care what you do. Have fun. That's all that matters to me, as long as you're having fun.
I'll be careful, lives. Now ignited.
It's ready. I'm gonna send it now in general. Okay.
This hunt has dragged on for too long.
How soon do you want them gone?
Also, the art stuff I'm interested in with Tomodachi. I'm actually genuinely surprised at how well they've done, like, the art tools and that, and the ability to make, like, the custom food and stuff. There was somebody who took, I forget how long it said, but they took hours to go pixel by pixel and recreate a Taco Bell meal in Tomodachi. It is insanity. And me, I feel dumb because before I got my stylus, there was a point where Wolfguard was like, I want to eat something you created, and it showed me the tutorial for how to create food, and it gives you like a base piece of cake to design something on. So I just took my finger and just was like, woo. Well, actually, yeah, I could use the touchscreen. So I just kind of went real quick and did this like swirly pattern and did these goofy like piles of icing, and I called it Spoopy Cake. Now everybody on the island's obsessed with Spoopy Cake. And I had a random event where a sugar glider stole some and ran off with it, and Amiya caught it for some reason. That was
Your face just now.
strange, but
It seems the expression
Degen boobs, I mean Degen breaker.
is indeed true.
First, I need to figure out the stylus stop. The one I bought off Amazon was literally $10, and it is a nice one. Like, it has the soft, like, squishy end, like you would use on an old school tablet or something, but it's an active capacitive screen on the Switch 2. So I got this one. It's rechargeable. You have that end, but the other end has an actual copper tip on it that's conductive, and it feels like you're writing with a ballpoint pen, like a regular pen. Oh, is it nice? It is so smooth, and I can actually use it on my phone and stuff too. So it's very convenient, and literally only $10. I was shocked. Came with the charging cable and everything. Let's grind one more and see how far that gets me with Pramanix. As long as I can get her to Elite 2, I'll be happy, but I'd prefer to try and max her.
What's sown by malice.
And what
It's done?
purpose do you think
check.
your sacrifice will serve?
Let me check general. I'll take a look.
Follow me. Cut them to pieces.
Plan on only getting a Switch 1? Hey, Switch 1 still works fine. I still have my OLED somewhere, but
This hunt has
I
dragged on
have-
for too long.
Bio, you got access off on that. You'll have to change the sharing settings on it. But yeah, nothing wrong with the Switch 1. I still have a Switch Lite somewhere too that I haven't really used, but my wife and I bought it as a collector's thing because it was a Pokemon one. It's got Palkia and Dialga on it, so she has a Switch 1 OLED that was the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet collector's edition. I got her that one as an upgrade one time because she still had like a second gen Switch 1. It just had the slight improved battery. But I got her the OLED, and now we have the Switch 2, which is fun. But never know, maybe your current stylus works with it. You never know. I don't know what your stylus is, but it could possibly work. As long as it has the like touchy thing, it should work. But
Let's put an end.
This may be a little hot. Good. I had no idea you were
all
so
right, let's see
clever
how far
and
this
learned.
gets us with Prammy.
I was going to ask you help me make my headhunt.
What's
but with
a
such a good
Prammy,
head on
Prammy?
your shoulders, I'm feeling a little bad now.
Okay, operator training. Okay, that gets us here. Perfect.
When in snow,
Promotion. Oh, we got everything. We're ready. Let's go.
of what has been gained, renounce it all.
God, her
What has
voice.
been lost, forget it all.
Try again? Okay.
We need only strive for truth and question ourselves. And in the end, we shall return to her embrace.
Yeah, that works. Now I can see it. Oops. The hell is that thing you're fighting? That is creepy but awesome looking. Well, yeah. Ew. Big ol' orb of some sort.
When in snow, seek the footprints of those heading forward. This is the simple wisdom of
Ew.
Narragander.
I still need to understand this game. I need to play it. I still have it installed so that I can play, but
Friendly reminder.
all
We're
right.
running out of
I think
time.
we're good enough for now, and if I
Walking
get the certs that are in the item shop in the thing, I'll be able to continue. So, I think we could start working on our actual story stuff. Okay. Let's get started. Woo! We'll watch this real quick. Also, Gothic, you sent that message earlier. I didn't get to respond to you, but you said about them having trains. I don't know if you remember the last Keurig event with Dagenbreaker, how they had trains in that one too. It was like the whole focus was the rides to Lake Silverash, so it was the train that was traveling back and forth that she was on. She fought the Trilby Asher on and all that stuff. That was in the promo as well, and the sound effect of the train whistle during that event was always played like going into the lobby, and it was kind of neat. So, but yeah, your idea there does hold very true because of trains existing in this world. God, the symbolism is in this is so fantastic. The chessboard and everything, man. Ooh, I gotta remember to change Pramanix's skill. I gotta do that real quick before we dive into gameplay itself. I will say though, I have been waiting so long for this follow-up because at the end of the rides to Lake Silverash, when Gnosis showed the one brown-tail girl, I think it was Cirrus or Ratatos, one of the two, he showed her the battleships being made. I was just like, I need to know more. I've been wanting this continuation for so long, and finally we're gonna get some more to that. I wish I'd have been able to start on this sooner, but I just haven't been able to. Too much going on. But we'll get it done. My headcanon is that during Syracusano, Texas took a train to Syracuse. I could see it. Remember, we sat, you and I sat, and we were looking at the maps and stuff together and trying to figure out if there was anything that would prevent that from happening. I remember sitting chatting with you for a while looking at the maps online and trying to see, like, was there water in the way? Was there anything that would, you know, shift the plates or whatever? We were trying to figure that out. But it looked like we could find a good path that a train would work, but... Speaking of train, Corvus is a conductor, and Ultimate is Danube Dawn. Train conductor. Thomas. Okay, real quick. Let's fix our squad, or rather fix Pramanix's skill. Let's see. Okay. Deals 480 attack as arts damage to the enemies. Okay, inflicts them with cold. 350%. Snow spreads to surrounding tiles after reaching 5 stacks. Spreads to a max of 20. Ground enemies on snow tiles take 20% as arts damage every second. Inflicted with 5 seconds of cold after leaving a snow tile. Unlimited duration, can manually deactivate. Attack range expands, immediately lures all enemies within attack range for 10 seconds to the closest reachable ground near her. Increases snowfall speed, plus 70% attack and 30% speed. Every attack deals 210% attack as arts damage. What's her branch? Phalanx caster. Snowfalls 5.5 seconds onto tiles. This one's kind of cool because it's automatic and unlimited duration. But I kind of like the way that this is manual, but it lures the enemies and increases the snowfall speed. We're gonna try that one. We might try skill 2 after. We'll see. All right, back in. And let's see, what do we got here? So we got Astronee's token. Ooh, Cheerful Guardian. Or cardigan. So we got Christmas outfits here. Oh, Jessica's outfit. I like this one. She kind of gets that like porcelain doll look a little bit. Okay, we got 3 headhunting certs, lots of this stuff. Ooh, Carlin Trade wallpaper. I like. LMD, and we have a lot of battle records here, so we'll definitely have to get those. And then, Astrini the Light Chaser is off OS-5, and we got 10. So 10, and then looks like 80X stages when those come out. Which, oh, EX stages are already out, or 28 for the S stages. So, and then this looks like our mini game. So, okay, let's go through story 1. Here we go. This one's gonna be rough. This is a long story. I believe you're wrong, sir. Victoria may be the strongest nation on Terra for now, but there is no guarantee that such prosperity will last forever. We are all familiar enough with the history of Victoria's 4 golden decades, nourished by the legacy of Gaul. Times have changed, however, when Victoria's productivity advantages eroded and her ambition to expand went unsated. The cracks of internal strife began to emerge beneath the surface. The last king attempted to mediate between the factories and the merchants, but failed to propose a new path out of the dilemma. My goodness. His end was inevitable. The same was demonstrated by the coup in Litanian not long after. Who emerged as the victor of the bloody struggle? No. It has been more than a decade since they hanged the Lord of Lions, but the repercussions of the coup linger to this day. The Wheat of Brighton, the River Mercy incident. Have the Dukes been able to set aside their conflicts for even a moment this past decade? Everyone believes they will emerge the better for the struggle. Not one believes they're digging Victoria's grave together. If we do not see change soon, an intensifying civil war will be what defines Victoria in this new era. Oh, it caused problems. There's been a lot of problems with Victoria lately, and Silverash called that early. I heard that a most eloquent young man stole the show today. One would be forgiven for mistaking you for today's headliner. I meant no offense, Your Grace, Duke of Castor. I had hoped to make the acquaintance of more people of wisdom at your manor, but I confess I find myself disappointed. Do you consider yourself worthy of a position as a Duke's advisor, or even the Speaker of Parliament then? Anyone can point out the ills that plague this nation. Curing it, however, calls for the proper means, a stroke of luck even. It seems that I am hardly the one who should be worrying about these things, though. What do you think? Heh. I remember your mother. You have inherited none of her humility or courtesy, but all of her boldness and irreverence. Enceotis. You would hardly have found time for a distant relative from a distant land if I had not caught your attention this way. It was a rather inflammatory speech, but far from being enough to lay a foundation. Many young lads have visited this house intending to make their names amongst the guests, so as to enjoy the adoration of others in high society. How do I know you are not one of them? I have little interest in becoming a guest of honor at the banquets of Victorian nobility. I simply bring a modest proposal. The resources of Yerag and the industry of Castor complement each other perfectly. There is potential for equal cooperation. I am building Yerag's first transnational trading company, and I would like to extend an invitation. Equal. In 30 years, the name Kierag will lie on the lips of all the nations of Terra. We have nothing to lose, and everything to gain from cooperation between our two lands. I commend your courage, but I doubt you have the means to make such a promise, child. You will assent. As a consummate and visionary politician, you are well aware of the dilemma that Victoria faces, or should I say, the Duchy of Castor faces. You would not lightly dismiss any measure that could improve the situation, however slim the chance. The fact that I stand before you now is proof enough that I'm worth investing in. Be thankful you are young enough that I can forgive your impudence. For whatever reason, my cheeks are burning hot. Ah, what did you do, Gothic? What did you look at? I'm teasing. Answer me then, young visionary, with your wit and guile. How does a country that has yet to adopt the Originium Circuit plan on becoming a name on the lips of all the nations of Terra? Your doubts are well-founded. Industry and technology are certainly important, and for a nation, there are other things that are even more important. To be frank, the particular nature of Victorian politics may have clouded your eyes to the potential of a united nation. I believe. And she stood upon the highest peak, pointed to the lake in the distance, and spoke. Remember the path you walked, and let not yourself forget. Fear the blizzard that has yet to come, and let not yourself be arrogant. Clutch your bows and arrows, pickaxes and hoes tight, and let not yourself be careless. Love your brothers and sisters, love your neighbors and friends, and love the rocks and hills, the grass and trees, as you would love your own siblings. Heed these words, and no calamity shall befall you, and your home and hearth will be safe forevermore. Aragander? Ooh. Saintus, it's almost time. Have the doctors not found a way? For years, the finest doctors of Kiarag and Victoria tried everything they could think of to purge the poison from the Great Elder. In the end, it is not the illness that takes him, but time. I see. May I see him? Of course. Please, deliver him in Kiaragander's name. Enya gently pushes the door open. The dying man's chest barely moves as he lies on the bed. He seems to hear the sound and cocks his ear with great effort before opening his mouth meekly. Enya, is that you? Great Elder, how are you feeling? Would you like some water? No. Listen to me, Enya. What is your wish? This day has been too long in coming. Do you think that this day has been too long in coming? Of course not. You taught me many things. You have done well. But I was a poor teacher, a poor elder. I was not even a pious child of Kiaragander. Great Elder? I haven't heard Kiaragander's voice for many years. I prayed day and night, recited the scriptures over and over, but she never answered my call. I was lost, I was afraid, but I had to keep going. I thought, if Kiaragander's will was to protect her people, it was not against her will to act in such a way. I wanted to strengthen the Vinebead Court's authority. I wanted the hearts of Kiarag to be united and firm, but I erred in many ways. One can lie to a man, but no one can deceive Kiaragander. She sees all that we do. She knows all our errors and our repentance. I know, I believed, but a long time passed and I thought that I had not been punished by Kiaragander. And so I stopped believing, until last night. Kiaragander came to me in a dream. She did not reproach me, she simply walked in front of me, leading me to the lake whose surface was like a mirror. And she said, all the rivers shall converge upon this place. And then I knew my time was up. I want to repent. I must repent, but it's too late for me. Enya, tell me honestly, do you still hear Kiaragander's voice? Kiarag is more blizzard than grassland. Oh, yeah. It's mostly snow and ice. Because it's supposed to be like Scandinavian nations, but it's not really one in particular, but a combination of that region. Her followers must listen carefully to her teachings at all times. The noise of the land may deafen our ears to her voice, and the wind and snow blind our eyes to her teachings. But remember always that she is good, and those who forsake her walk on the wrong path. It is harder to be good than evil, to forgive than to hate, to be humble than to be proud. Those who tread this path must know it is a treacherous one. Those who stray from it shall find it even harder to return. Stop making all that noise, Yucatan. Since when are you as restless as Cirrus? I'm sorry, Matriarch, but I just can't help myself at a time like this. There's nothing I can do for her but pray.
Always so uneasy, you and Cirrus. She is my younger sister, and the future Browntail matriarch. A little thing like this should be no trouble at all. That idiot's in excellent health. You remember how she sneaked out to climb Mount Jungfrau when she was 8, and ended up breaking her leg when she fell? They thought she'd never walk again. In 2 months, she was running and jumping around like nothing ever happened. No one gave it a second thought. Are we really sure there were no lingering effects? No, of course there wouldn't be. It was so long ago, and the doctors say she's healthy as a burden beast. But can those Victorian doctors really be trusted? I'll have their heads if anything happens to my stupid sister. Gopferdami. It's been 4 hours. I wonder, I'm probably heavily mispronouncing that. I'm not sure what language that's supposed to be, though. Why haven't they come out yet? Matriarch, report from Captain Monch. Shut up! Don't bother me, whatever it is. Understood. Let's take a deep breath, Matriarch. Yeragander will protect us. She's the gentlest woman I've ever met. Who would Yeragander watch over if not her? You're right. Yeragander. Oh, Yeragander, hear my prayer. I am hardly the most pious of Yeragander's people, but now I muster all my piety in the hopes that Yeragander will grant this one favor. If Clan Browntail must be punished for our past transgressions, then let all that punishment fall upon me. I will accept your anger, your wrath, but please, spare my foolish sister. Hi, Yeragander. Dear travelers, please note the train KT-392 departing from Lake Silvernersa, bound for BRINK Pass, will be delayed by 1 hour due to inclement weather. Yarag Rail sincerely apologizes for the inconvenience. Please speak to a staff member at the information desk if you require assistance. Are Victorian trains ever not late? Looks like they've rubbed off on Yarag Rail. It's just a little wait. Frankly, I'd rather stay here for a while than deal with those investors back home. At least they have good system milk here for free. But inclement weather, they say. Doesn't look like it's snowing. Agitated woman. What's the hurry? The trains aren't running. Sorry, excuse me. Wait a minute. I've seen this trick before. You're a pickpocket, aren't you? Stop right there. Let me make sure you didn't steal anything. The woman breaks free of the hand grabbing her shoulder and runs in the direction of the crowd, vanishing into a sea of people. Hey! Huh? Hey, somebody help! Thief! Did you lose something, ma'am? My purse, jewelry, terminal? Huh? Everything seems to be here. But that one... Probably some unfortunate sod trying to get on without a ticket. I told you, this is Pious Kierag, not post-war Londinium. No one's after your purse. Monch! I thought Monch would surely be an operator released in this one, but they didn't. They did Astronaut the Light Chaser instead, and Snow Hunter. That's interesting for a choice, but Yeragander, does trying to ride without a ticket get you hunted down by warriors in Kierag? She has Rhine Lab stuff on her. Found you. Madam Carolyn of Rhine Lab. I know who you are and what you've done. Come quietly, unless you want everyone under the sun to know. The Fine Bead Court will grant you a fair and impartial trial. First, give me what you're holding. The woman silently clutches the folder in her arms and thinks for a moment before crying without warning. Run! Run! There's a bomb in the station! Bomb threat? The crowded station quickly descends into chaos at the woman's cry. The creator of the chaos once again disappears into the crowd. Damn. Well, Monch, you couldn't catch her. Should have done better than that. Russ, so glad you're all right. How are they? The children? Perfectly fine. Your sister's taking care of them. Rest now and don't worry about a thing. Yucatan, there were a few times where I thought I was going to see Yeragander. Every little bad thing that I ever did came flashing back before my eyes. Even that time when I climbed that tree to steal Foulbeast eggs when I was 8. What would Yaragander punish me for? She already punished you, remember? That time you spent 2 months in bed. Don't worry about it, Russ. We've made it through so much. Now we've got another reason to keep going. You have to see Oak and Berry grow up. Are you kidding me? You named the kids Oak and Berry. Oak Browntail and Berry Browntail. I mean, they are kind of cute names for kids, Oak and Berry, but, I mean, those would be the kind of names that work in a situation like this, in a fantasy scenario. But if you named your kids Oak and Berry in real life, they are going to get bullied in school. That is setting them up for it. Guaranteed. But that's funny. That's just... wow. All right, continuing. Yaragander won't separate us. Excuse me. Yucatan, is it snowing outside? It's a little cold. I'll add some firewood and get you another blanket. Sleep well, Russ. Winter will pass, and we can go see the flowers by the lake when spring comes. All of us, together. Sears closes her eyes and falls asleep quietly. It should be a moment of happiness, but Yucatan feels a rock in his heart. He looks outside. The clouds are thick and heavy, but the snow refuses to fall. This kind of weather is rarely seen in Kierag. Maybe we're in for a cold winter this year, Yucatan thinks. When the winter passes... Every time I hear his name, though, I think of the Yucatan Peninsula, or, well, yeah, that, but Yucatan Plaza in Dead Rising 2. She is omnipresent. She cannot be sought. We need not question her existence. She is there when we choose to follow her. Do you remember this from the scriptures? No. This is not how it should be. If she is omnipresent and cannot be sought, then who hears her will and who... You should rest, Great Elder. Don't let yourself suffer. I see it, Enya. I see unprecedented calamity descending upon Mount Carlin. I see Originium bringing ruin to the land. I see her abandoning Yerrak. Caught up in a bout of excitement, the old man stares outside the window, his face warped and twisted, seemingly seething in anger or engulfed by a terror that defies description. He raises his withered arms, trying to grasp something only for them to fall back down meekly. Finally, he quiets down, as though he has expended the last sliver of strength he had. Great Elder. Enya, say a prayer for me. The final chapter of the Yaragander. We have an operator named Twig. I mean, fair enough, but again, fantasy, reality. Twig. You're gonna name your kid Twig. They better be the most beefy-ass redneck that you've ever heard of if you're gonna name him Twig or her Twig, because they are going to have problems otherwise in real life, They better be the one that could kick everybody's ass and be like, who you calling a Twig? And everybody would fear them. Otherwise, you're giving them a name that's setting them up, to say the least. And all the rivers shall converge upon this place at the end of it all, and you shall walk the path forward alone, and the path you shall walk lies beneath your feet. She sighs as she speaks the words. She turns around and disappears in the wind and snow from whence she came. You have no hope of escape. The people of Yerag know the wind and snow better than any outsider. Your arts are not effective here. We don't want to damage our relationship with Rhine Lab. Otherwise, I would keep you here by any means necessary to retrieve the military secrets that you stole. I'm not carrying your military secrets. I have no reason to believe you. You don't understand. Don't understand what? You don't understand what these data mean. How long do you think your god will protect you? You can't talk your way out of this. Wait. What's with the clouds? Run! Ooh, it was neat how the screen looked like it was actually freezing up. That was so cool. Avalanche? The avalanche struck in an instant. A loud crack moved the mountains that had remained dormant for many years. Snow poured down the slopes, mixed with rocks and black crystals, and all creation was obscured by gray and white. The mountains trembled. The echoes lingered in the valley. Few could comprehend what had just happened. It was the first catastrophe in history to strike this place. Ooh. Okay. Tutorial time! Let's go. Matterhorn, Courier, Aurora, and Cruz. Hi! I'm Cruz.
I can handle this on my own. Understood.
Sharp?
Awaiting orders.
And Steward and Hibiscus, but Sharp in the tutorial? That's kind of interesting. Ooh. Something with passing by? Avalanche deals true damage to all enemies. Huh? What happened? This is a place Skiergander prohibits anyone from setting foot. She won't let anyone through. Look, it's that Saintess statue. She uses it as a medium to repel intruders with avalanches. Just like earlier, avalanches will occur in the direction of the Saintess statue is pointing, pushing enemies with great force and dealing true damage. Okay. All that just to drive some intruders away? I see, she's facing this way. This is the backside. Okay. Enemies need only stepping into the avalanche area to raise the avalanche's warning index. And the Saintess statue's SP increases too. Once the warning index reaches a specific threshold, an avalanche will occur.
Freeze!
There's a big guy over there headed our way. Watch, the avalanche warning index increases based on the intruding enemy's weight. The heavier an enemy when they step into the avalanche area, the stronger Yergander feels their intrusion, and the higher the avalanche warning index will climb. Okay. Okay. I see. That went up a good chunk.
Freeze!
Okay. Then he steps in this side. That's going to hurt even more. Oh, yeah.
I trust her judgment. I trust her judgment.
Sharp. Get him.
Freeze!
I'll back you up.
Appropriate terrain.
Avalanche area is flashing. An avalanche is about to strike.
Don't even think of
Oh, she got
coming
pushed
through.
back. That's okay.
What happened?
Operators in an avalanche area will also increase the warning index and trigger avalanches. Whoops, missed what he said.
At least that was a deployable tile behind me. Were it not the case, I think I'd have taken even more damage.
No room to fall back. Mind your surroundings and try your best to not trigger any more avalanches. We'll have to try and block enemies outside the avalanche area to keep Aurora safe.
I was hoping Yergander would help us drive away our enemies. In this position, concentrating our foes could prove advantageous. Don't you think?
Let's leave it to the doctor to decide whether to keep the avalanches coming or not. Okay. Let's do that.
Sleep on the job.
Instantly gains 9 deployment points. That's a rough one. Let's put Courier here. He's got a good block.
Speeding up!
He's what, block 2?
At your service.
Yeah, block 2. Kind of surprised.
There you are.
Oh, okay. So Aurora's toast now, which is fine.
Here I am.
Speeding up!
Don't be afraid. Please come to your senses.
I'll put Matterhorn there. Oh, that
At your
hurt.
service.
I don't need him anymore.
Freeze!
All right, we got this. We got this. Ally.
My shield is
Oh,
ready.
I don't even need to activate the skill. Okay. We're good.
Stay back.
Those things are
For just
essentially
a
an ally
second.
and a curse.
I'm too icy now.
Interesting.
Let me just rub a bit to warm up.
Okay, Aurora, you rub a bit.
That's better.
We rubbing thighs here?
All right.
Like, come on.
Now it's safe to
Concentrate
high-five.
R&D. Avalanches has severely damaged the Keurig train station. Collect resources to earn reconstruction points and complete the stages to help rebuild the station. Workflow, repair plans, collect resources, hit goals. Okay, use repair plans to advance, then collect different resources to complete various tasks and obtain reconstruction points. Obtain enough points to complete the reconstruction. Different tasks grant different numbers of points. The more points you earn, the higher score you will get. Okay. New repair plans are given every round with randomly generated numbers in a certain range. You can use them to advance or collect resources. Step 1, advance, move clockwise on the map. The number on the plan determines how far you go. Once you advance, you can then collect resources on the same node using another plan. Step 2, collect. Collect the current node's resources. Basic resource amount of the node X number on the plan. So basic resource times the number on the plan is your final gains. Repair plans with ascending consecutive numbers can be used to start a combo. Combos will give you extra resources of every type. Okay, site effects. Utilize site effects to maximize your reconstruction points within limited rounds. Help rebuild the train station and earn more rewards. Okay. Let's see. First, clear rewards. Foundation rebuilding. Only ruins are left here, but all is not lost. Set effect. Random several nodes grant 2 times base resource production every 2 rounds. Repair plan range 1 through 5. Points required 4. Okay. Doctor, avalanches has severely devastated your X train station. Gather a variety of resources as you roam around within a limited number of rounds to collect reconstruction points and assist with our rebuilding efforts. This is the task list with the amount of resources needed. All tasks are simultaneous as you gather resources, and completed tasks will be replaced with the new ones automatically. Here, in the center, is the station map. You can check your current position and preview the type and amount of resources available in other nodes. The bottom row here is your action zone. Every round, you can use a repair plan to either advance or collect resources. When collecting resources, the value on the repair plan multiplies the node's base yield, so you gain X times the node's basic resource amount. You must first advance before you can proceed to collect resources on the current node. When collecting resources, you could successfully use repair plans with ascending consecutive numbers to start a combo, significantly increasing your gains. Combos will also grant you extra resources of every type. You can check how many rounds you've completed here. After tapping end round, unused repair plans will be cleared as you begin the new round. Different regions have different site effects, which you can check by tapping here. Utilize them to your advantage. I don't know a single thing that I just read and said out loud, so I don't understand that at all. But we're certainly going to try. It looks like these are the plans. Okay, and we need to receive at least 4 points. Well, we could get 4 points by gathering these, 20 of these, and 10 of these. So I'm assuming... Yeah, okay. 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 We're gonna advance. Collect. Okay, so we got that, but we still need gears. All repair plans have been used. I'm not gonna get any points here, am I? All right, so that's round 1. We're close, though. We need the gears. Advance. Okay. Okay. Advance. Yeah, that doesn't help anything. We've already got enough of those, so let's just advance. End the round. Okay, so we're here. We need to go 2 ahead. So that'll give us those. Alright, so let's collect. Collect. That gets us our 4 points there. Actually, we got all 3 cleared, so that's 7. Beautiful. Spring will be... Okay, so we got all 4 points that we needed. We don't really have to do much of anything now. We can clear some extra stuff, though. Let's go advance. And then collect. It's more wood. Oh yeah, now we'll collect all that. Advance. On the plus side, the statue hurts enemies, but the downside, they also hurt your ops and shoves them if they're cornered. Essentially, they get retreated. I see. That's why she was saying about... Okay, I get that. Also, we're getting some major storms. Ooh. Well, I hope you stay safe. Hopefully you don't lose internet. Or power. That would suck. Ooh, chat, I should actually mention, too. I am... Possibly. I don't know if I will or not. I'm gonna try to, but I would like to tomorrow get on and go live early tomorrow morning. It's gonna be like 7:30 in the morning my time when the Arknights 7th anniversary stream goes on. So I'm going to try and be live, and we'll watch through Riverview Workshop's channel if we can. We'll watch the live stream for Arknights for the 7th anniversary and see who gets announced, which is rumored to be Calcidalter and Closure. So we'll find out. But, all right. Let's finish this up so we can continue our story. Okay. Okay, and this round. Collect. Okay, that gives that. Okay, that would clear that. Let's do that, and then that's gonna be it. So, okay. New rebuilding region available. Okay, outstanding outcome. You never disappoint. Suffice to say that I'm glad you're a friend of Yerag, not her enemy. Ooh, emergency rescue kit. That's pretty sick looking. Kind of want a 3D print one. All right. We'll worry about doing that another time. Let's continue our story. OS-1. We still got plenty of time to continue for a while. And retracing. Let's go. So yeah, if I can, I'm gonna go live with a little bit of a watch party sort of thing for the anniversary stream tomorrow morning. If I can, again. I might do it and then go back to sleep for a bit, being honest. Team Alpha, drop the supplies in the east side clearing. Set up medical tents in conjunction with the Palaroke reinforcements and be ready to receive wounded. Right. Team Bravo, take your shovels and wet skins and look for survivors in the ruins of the train station. Be thorough and keep your ears open for any cries. All right, team, grab your gear and follow me. Try not to make too much noise. We could still be looking at a second avalanche. The team is on the way to investigate the mountains. Trust our people and trust in Yergunder's protection. A Yergunder. A Yergunder. A Yergunder. Time's a-wasting. Get moving. Yes, sir. Before the voices disperse on the cold wind, the servants of Clan Silverash are already on the move, spreading out on the snow in every direction. They are not the only ones here. A white tide has torn a gash in the peace. Over here! This one's alive! Hang in there. You're a son of Yerag. You can take it. My leg! I can't move my leg! My leg is... Ah! Don't move. Somebody in the back, report. We dug a hole, but his leg is pinned under a steel girder. If we can't get it out of the way, we'll need a surgeon to... No, I'll try to dig it open a little bit more. Okay. Good news, the girder's already broken. All we need to do is lift it up. All we need is a little elbow grease. Over here, all hands on deck. Hold tight. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Ah, it hurts. We got a gap. Pull him out now. I got him. Take it easy. Lift him up and put him on the tarp. Careful not to pull the wound open. Slowly. Carefully. Got it. Stretcher. Out of the way. Stretcher coming through. Suppressed, restrained cries. Rescuers. Stretchers. Survivors. The rescuers run back and forth on the white snow, their faces red with exertion, hot sweat dripping on the snow. Take over for me here, Gulo. Save every soul you can. Right. But where are you going, sir? Sir Arktosh, is rescue work in the south already done? No, not yet. Gulo's overseeing it. I came to find you. We're handling things here. No need to worry. The Browntails' help has already arrived. They brought blankets and food. Madame Ratatos wanted to come personally, but she seems to be otherwise engaged. I figured as much. We know what's going on. Nobody blames her. Shitstrak. The timing of this bloody disaster. It came out of the blue. There were no warning signs, no chance to prepare. Yes, that's why I came to you. You know the rules. The avalanche happened on Palorok land, and we're responsible for the mountains here. We've been watching the thickness of the snowpack. I've seen the records myself. Everything was normal. That's why I came to ask. Don't you have people at the research institute of yours whose job is to check on the mountains? What are they saying? Research institute? You mean Rhine Lab? Yeah, they spend all day on the mountains carrying all the newfangled gear. You're not telling me they didn't find anything, are you? They have their own projects to deal with, and they don't necessarily focus all their attention on the mountains. Besides, we came as soon as we heard about the avalanche. We haven't had a chance to find out what they know. Sir Enciotis sent Dagenbreaker up the mountains with the team. They should be back soon. This is sending chills up my spine. What in the blazes is this avalanche? The wind wails, carrying snowflakes with it. The man turns around and stares at the mountain. He may be a mountain among men, but he is little more than a pebble before the silent mountains. Is that? The group is moving quickly down the snowy mountain path, heading for the two men. Sir Matterhorn! We must let Sir Enciotis know at once. We found... The investigator's expression is deathly pale, his fur boots wet and gray with dirty snow. In the wind, his rapid and ragged breathing sounds almost like wailing. If there are no further questions about the framework agreement, let us now move on to the detailed terms of the agreement. First, concerning taxation of the joint Kazimier's mining endeavor. Sir, Madame Dagenbreaker is outside. She has something to report. Right now? Yes, she says it's extremely urgent. What's this urgent matter? We found this on the mountain where the avalanche occurred. Dagenbreaker opens her gloved hand, and a small black shard of originium lies quietly in her palm. On a mountain in Yerag. And the mountain by the train station counts as Yerag. If the mountain by the train station counts as Yerag, both Gnosis and Rhodes Islands have examined it. It's almost certain that... Dagenbreaker looks around her, making sure there are no eavesdroppers, and drops her voice. This avalanche was a catastrophe. How many know? The investigation team is our people, so we can keep them quiet, but a number of those at the foot of the mountain have been infected. It won't be a secret for long. Instruct Matterhorn to set up a blockade and not allow civilians to approach. I want checkpoints on the mountain as well. Contact Rhodes Island and request secrecy in the housing and treatment of the patients. Tell them to contact Carlin Trade if they need any help. And tell Ratatos and Arktosh to meet me in the train station in 1 hour. Whatever it takes. Understood. Anything else? Take a squad and go to Vinebead Court immediately. And tell Gnosis to take a team to protect the Rhine Lab observation station. Understood. Enciotis checks his clothes and goes back into the conference room. So, catastrophe befalls Kierag, and we have an originium rock. Interesting. I apologize for the delay. Let us continue. First, concerning taxation of the joint Kierag Casimir's mining endeavor. Man, that one wants to tongue-tie me for whatever reason. Preposterous! Preposterous! There has never been such a prophecy in any of the scriptures. Why would Yergander punish us with a catastrophe? It's preposterous! But it happened. She has left us angry. She has left us because she is angry with us. How do we explain this catastrophe if not by Yergander's anger? Look at the crowd surrounding the Vinebead court now. They are pious believers in Yergander, gentle children of Yerag. Are we to tell them that the families and friends they lost, all their suffering happened for no reason at all? The people are troubled, their faith is shaken, but it is at times like this that our own faith must be stronger than ever. How do we know this isn't a trial for Yergander to reinforce our faith? Yergander has not abandoned Yerag. Why would she punish Yerag for no reason? Perhaps it happened because we've acted against Yergander's will. The young cleric takes one look at the Saintess in the middle of the hall, then lowers his head without a word. You may speak your mind. Saintess, I believe this is the fury of Yergander. It's a warning. Because the Vinebead court, because we made the wrong choice. We should not have allowed the faithless to build upon Mount Carlin. We should have remained firm, rejected them. If they did not defile the temple of Yergander and anger her, why would Yerag... His voice grows lower, but at the same time firmer. The hall is quiet, with no one speaking out in objection. I see. You believe that I, the Saintess, have often offended Yergander and brought catastrophe upon Yerag. No, Saintess. What I mean is... No, your words offer valuable insight. It is not only the people at the foot of the mountain. Many who sit among us think the same way. This is what is happening now. People doubt the Vinebead court, and you too are anxious and wavering. Cleric Fanjo? Cleric Renoa? One of you believes that Yergander continues to favor us, as she always has. The other believes that Yergander has... She bows and thinks for a moment, her alabaster face calm as ice. Cite to me the 3 protections detailed in the Yergander. Yes, Saintess. The first protection, page 7, line 9 of the Yergander. And so she spoke to the shepherd boy, saying, I shall grant you shelter, and all you may need. I shall hunt in the woods, and I shall plant seeds in the earth, such that you will have furs to wear and food to eat, and neither frost nor famine shall take you. And thus she protects us from the harms of cold and hunger. The second protection, page 25, line 17 of the Yergander. And so the protector came forth from the people, awakened in the clouds of myriad colors, and built high walls of earth watered with snow. And thus she protects our homes and our kin, and she taught us the means to defend ourselves from our enemies. And page 32, line 2 of the Yergander towards the end. That day she proclaimed to the people, My eyes shall watch over you, my fur shall warm you, my backbone shall protect you, while my flesh and blood shall bless you. You have learned the way of wind and snow, and learn the form of walking. You are the people of Yerag, and the land of Yerag belongs to you from this day forth. Very good. Now tell me, is there anywhere in the Yergander where Yergander promises that Yerag will always be safe from catastrophe? Are you making that promise to Yergander's people on her behalf? Many of the seated clerics look down without a word. It is quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The smell of incense fills the nostrils, but it feels as though their breaths have been frozen in place by the exchange that just occurred. Your words ring true, Saintess. Catastrophe has struck Yerag. Some have died and others have become afflicted. The entire Snow Realm has heard the news. Fear, anxiety, sorrow, and even anger are spreading throughout the people of Yerag. Our duty is to seek a solution. Certainly. Now is not the time for debate, and my words are intended as a warning, not to fall into the twin traps of panic and prejudice. You are the faithful devotees of Yergander, and you understand the weight that words have. No member of the Vinebead court is to speak Yergander's punishment from this moment forth. Tomorrow, I will go into the Hall of Writings and devote myself to studying the scriptures and hearing her voice. Elder Adso. Yes, Saintess. As the new great elder, you shall oversee the Vinebead court in my stead during my retreat. You are to carry out the duties of the court faithfully and diligently, from placating the people to conducting the memorial service and copying the scriptures for the repose of the deceased.
Understood.
We must have faith. Yarag has weathered many storms and overcome many challenges. The Vinebead Court is ever with the people.
Smallest cat is laying on my knees. Aw. Kitty face. Oh, she's so damn adorable when she does that.
At least things haven't gotten out of hand.
The girl exhales and slumps over the desk, finally able to relax the back that she has kept straight as a fir in the snow.
I don't understand. Why do people keep treating our god as a wishing well? Why do they attribute everything good and bad in their lives to her? I know this is not how I should think as their saintess, but I don't understand why a catastrophe would strike now either. Bring in the dressers, please, Yar. Funeral preparations are done. Starting tomorrow, we'll... Yar?
The room is quiet except for the whistling of the wind and the crackling of the fire. Enya turns to find that the room is completely empty.
Yar, where are you?
The handmaiden, who should be at the saintess's side at all times, is nowhere to be seen. There is only Enya's own shadow, thin and long in the light of the fireplace, flickering in the dim room.
Yar?
Enya, tell me honestly, do you still hear Yarakander's voice? The cracking of burning firewood echoes throughout the empty room. The wind continues to wail outside the window. She can almost hear the cries of the bewildered devotees at the foot of Mount Carlin. Enya recalls the day that she first came to the saintess's quarters. An unfamiliar room, an unfamiliar smell. Home was well in sight, yet she would never return there under her own name. At that time, she felt the same emptiness, as though this room were a snowy cave. She has grown accustomed to having a companion, someone to whom she can pour her heart out, someone on whom she can rely. But now, the Yaragander scriptures lie open on the desk. The dressing mirror reflects the girl's helpless expression.
Yar, you promised me you wouldn't disappear so suddenly. Exactly what happened?
We're gonna find out. So, Yara has disappeared amidst the wailing.
The way seems kind of rough.
Okay, so she's facing down.
Careful, you don't want to trip.
Okay, let's get Texas out,
Draw swords.
just so I can get some DP.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
I'll put him here.
Everything is under control.
We have a thing down here.
Make your decision. Fast. Great mind. Wait. For the snow shall bury us all.
Interesting. Of course, we're gonna put Buki.
Saro, cessare, sweep the place pronto.
What is this? Passive. When the first operator is deployed while Castle King is active, Eye of the Blizzard deploys. Okay. Deploys on the operator's location and attacks along with Silverash in a straight line. While skill is active, Eye of the Blizzard can be redeployed to change its location and refunds DP cost. Oh, I see. Okay. Put her there.
Pray with all your heart.
Okay. God, ain't she pretty?
Got it. You can't stop me.
She is omnipresent.
Their little hats now. It's so cool. Love it. Let's go. Fluffy Snowball becomes heavier and stronger as it absorbs snow children. That kind of sounds disturbing, but all right.
Ice and snow know not mercy.
Okay.
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Also, bartender's choice. Custom-made quagmire.
My god, look how many there are. Poopy.
Illusion and intimidation are
Well, never mind. They went poof because of that. Okay. We're good. I was gearing up for some difficulty there. Rhine Lab Observation Station in Hjerag 2 months ago.
Moo! Hi, Milesies. That was fast. An observation station of this size built in such a short period of time. Business must have cried tears of blood when they approved the budget.
Well, silence.
Actually, we got more sponsorship offers from financial institutions than we could handle the moment the committee approved the Hjerag observation station. If anything, funding was the least of our worries on this project. Honestly, Silence, I didn't expect the committee to approve the proposal that easily. I had my reservations. I still think Ride Lab is too adventurous with regard to research into the star pod. There are numerous potential risks that we have not fully considered. But I also recognize that the stability I hope for may never come. At the end of the day, it's the specific people in whom we place our trust. Well then, thank you for your trust, Silence of the Scientific Ethics Consensus Committee. I hope what we're doing is worth it. Of course it is. The station is a unique opportunity for the company. In addition to the starpod research, the low originium environment of Hjerag also offers a rare opportunity for biological research. Not to mention, Mariam has wanted to visit Carlin for ages. If even Ferdinand came up with the proposal for the station's core power supply just 2 weeks after we got our approval.
Ferdinand Clooney. Okay.
Of course, he buried his head in his theoretical research right after. Elena from Energy is handling the actual implementation. Let's hope our interactions with Hjerag go smoothly. I believe there will be no need to worry about that.
The door to the observation station opens from the outside. The visitor flicks away the snow that has fallen on his shoulders and walks in. Gnosis!
We meet again, Mr. Edelweiss.
Just a regular visit to see if you need anything for the construction of the station. It seems like things are progressing quite smoothly. Gnosis looks up at the bright lights installed on the spacious ceiling of the station. Rhine Lab and Carlin Trade have worked together to build this little temple sturdy and bright in an astonishingly short period of time. Compared to the houses of Hjerag, its bold, futuristic design might as well have come from another world. Carlin Trade will do everything in our power to assist Rhine Lab's observation project and provide any assistance necessary outside of the scope of work. As long as the terms agreed in the treaty are upheld, you will enjoy maximum freedom to conduct your activities in Hjerag.
Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Edelweiss. Research has always been in the sole purpose of Rhine Lab. We have no reason to violate the treaty.
Of course, I believe as much. Such transnational cooperation is unprecedented in the history of Terra. It will undoubtedly produce its share of obstacles. I simply wish to express that, as long as we proceed with due candor in the sharing of scientific information, we will be able to avoid that sort of accident that occurred in Trimonts.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Will the Saintess come and visit the station?
I expect she will attend the opening ceremony once the facility is complete. Is there a particular reason why you hope to meet her?
Oh, nothing serious. I'm just a curious critter.
Of course you are, Mumu.
I kind of remember the Saintess wasn't too into our project, but then she flipped around and agreed all of a sudden. I just want to know what made her change her mind, and I figured that'd be a chance to ask.
Saintess has a very busy schedule. If you wish to meet with her, you may want to attend some local ceremonies, if the fancy strikes. The Saintess and the Vinebead Court would be very happy to receive you. Let me know if you have such intentions, and I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Well, aren't you meticulous? You seem made for this job.
I'm simply showing you proper Hjerag hospitality. It's our mutual hope that this cooperation will be a fruitful one, free of trouble.
Much appreciated. Our project wouldn't be going so smoothly without your help.
I would not call it help. We are simply trying to achieve the same goal. Carlin Trade will connect the mountains of Hjerag for you, paving the roads and providing the necessary freedom for your activities. In turn, Rhine Lab will share data from your studies of our local ecology and assist with medical development.
Contract details have to go between Director Fitzroy and Carlin Trade, of course. I'm a researcher, not a diplomat. I just want to know that Rhine Lab has come to this sacred place in good faith.
On this, I think we are of the same mind. They shake hands with nods and smiles, an image that could have served as a perfect press photo. There's no need to worry. We will continue along as friends, assuming we both abide by our agreement.
Representatives of Carlin Trade are here, Elena. They want to meet a representative of Rhine Lab as soon as possible. Why? We don't have any scheduled meetings with Carlin Trade, do we? Is it because of the catastrophe? They want to discuss the cause and at least obtain the data observed by the station. Right. Did you see Carolyn anywhere? She's supposed to be in charge of the observation data, isn't she? That's the other question I have for you. No one's seen her since yesterday morning. What? Men with guns surrounding the station, demanding that all our researchers gather in the lobby for questioning. This is how Carlin Trade treats its friends, Mr. Edelweiss? The researchers stand around the spacious lobby in small groups. Gnosis and the guards of Clan Silverash occupy the outside area near the door. The two groups stand opposite one another, as though separated by an invisible river. It's a request, not a demand, and it seems that not all your researchers are accounted for. Who exactly are you looking for? A researcher who was spotted in a restricted military zone of Yerag. Gnosis scans the faces of the researchers one by one. The strong guard stands silently while the researchers exchange wordless gazes. She's not here. It seems that Rhine Lab is not fully aware of your researcher's whereabouts. If you're accusing us of espionage, I'll ask that you submit your complaint through the official channels. We are unable to cooperate with impromptu investigations like so. Of course. There is another reason why I'm here. I'm sure you've heard about the catastrophe that occurred within Yerag's borders several hours ago. Something that has never before happened in our history. Panic is spreading. People's nerves are sensitive, and anything new may provoke a reaction. I'm sure you understand what I mean. Should I trust that you're not the one of sensitive ones? You're not one of the sensitive ones, Mr. Edelweiss? My views on this matter and Carlin Trade's views are not important at this time. What is important is that the people want an explanation. I hope to work together with you to find the cause of this catastrophe. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. I just checked the station's observation logs. There was nothing out of the ordinary in the 72 hours preceding the catastrophe. So you're telling me that the observation station did not detect anything abnormal leading up to the first catastrophe to strike this land in 1,000 years? That's the truth, at least based on our observation data. Elena! It's alright. Mr. Edelweiss wants the truth. We'll give him the truth. The primary objective of this observation station is to study the star pod. Current research shows no relationship between the star pod and catastrophes. Similarly, any assertion that building an observation station here might bring catastrophe to Kierag is purely speculative with no basis in evidence. Wait a second, Elena, now is not the time to be argumentative. May I be frank? You may. The young woman's voice is calm, her gaze firm and unwavering. I won't mince words then. This may run contrary to the Kierag faith, but from a scientific perspective, so-called sudden catastrophes are not an abnormal occurrence. It is the peace and quiet that Kierag has enjoyed for so long, and the attitude of taking it for granted that is truly abnormal. The lobby is completely quiet. Elena's words echo to the end of the corridor. When this observation station was first established, Rhine Lab considered adding a catastrophe warning system. Unfortunately, we placed too much trust in past experience and did not consider the installation of the system to be a priority. If we are to take remedial measures, the real priority should be for Rhine Lab and Carlin Trade to go back to the negotiating table and establish an effective catastrophe detection system in Kierag as soon as possible. A most astute observation, miss. I agree completely. Carlin Trade will make developing a catastrophe detection system a top priority. We would like to obtain a copy of the station's observation data from the past month. May we expect your cooperation? Of course. One moment, please. Interesting. You're back. Welcome back. I didn't know you had it in you, Elena. Sorry, Director Mulesies. Was I too hot-headed? A little bit, maybe. I was just angry at how science has to explain for perceptions that are completely unscientific, no matter where we are. We have to recognize that science can be a very distant thing for a lot of people. The people and the things that trouble us are part of this land. It's not something that we can ignore. Like Silence said, science is a clear, incisive look at every one of us. I know, but this is just so absurd. Never mind that for now. Let's get the data we need. Data. It's not like we'll find anything. Wait, this graph. Elena picks up the scattered papers and notices the shape of a certain curve on a spectrogram. This is impossible. Did I read that? Yeah, spectrogram, okay. What is it? This machine is used to study the star pod's structure by bombarding it with high-powered particle beams and observing the resulting electromagnetic radiation. But I just realized that the data obtained between 3 to 4 a.m. on December 7th is identical to the data from the same period on the 4th. An unusual coincidence? No, it's impossible. Just like how no two snowflakes are completely alike, atmospheric electromagnetic radiation is constantly changing. There's only one possibility. If the exact same waveform is displayed during the same time period on 2 different days for an entire hour, someone altered the data. Falsifying data to support a hypothesis, but people don't usually pull shenanigans like that until way later in a project. Got any idea who might have done it? December 7th, the day before the catastrophe. The one on observation duty was Carolyn. Could it be?
Angry shouts pierce through the metal walls. Give Mount Carlin back to us! Back to Yerag! Back to Yeragander! Get off Yeragander's land!
By Uragander, we have our game. Let's go home!
Interesting. Yeah, storms are bad. We got moderate, and we have a good chance of hail. Basically, if power doesn't go out, consider us blessed. Well, let's hope that everything's good there. Fingers crossed that you don't lose any of that. Okay. What do we got here that I can start gathering these things? Okay, we'll hold on for now. Continue. I need to try Snow Hunter next time. Actually, I want to try other skills here.
Victory belongs to the faithful.
I have learned some
his
new
skill 2 and her
tricks since
skill
the
2.
last battle.
Ooh, so that's what the research station looks like. There they are! The unclean who defiled Mount Carlin and the faith of Yerag! This iron house of foreigners has angered Yeragander! Oh, Yeragander on high, forgive our sins! The sound of praying and sobbing mixed with angry shouting. The sounds weave into a rope connecting tearful, fearful, and angry faces surrounding the newly built observation station. The steel door remains unmoving. A wizened voice cuts through the crowd. Remember that the wind wrapping the mountains does not come from nowhere. The wind continues to roar. The old woman walks across the snow to the tightly shut door, her voice clearly heard by the others. It is her breath sweeping down from the snow-white peaks. It is her ever-vigilant watch, rising from the deepest valley to the highest cloud. It will drive out the miasma of evil and the parasites that hide amongst the rocks. It brings all the sounds back to her ears so that she will hear, and the mountains bright and clear. Wait, is that door moving? Yes, they're opening the door. Our protest worked. Open up and hear our voice. Listen to the true voice of Yeragander's people. Listen to the voice of Yerag. You are not welcome here. You must leave. Outsiders off Mount Carlin. Go back where you came from. Outsiders off Mount Carlin. Outsiders off Mount Carlin. The cries grow louder and clearer. Someone stretches out and waves toward the sky. Is it the result of sincere prayer, or did the combined force of their invocations cause steel to tremble? The door opens. All breaths are abated in the silence. That garb. Are they from Clan Silverash? Oh, and behind them, the Edelweiss. Did he come to send these outsiders away? He'd better. They were the ones who brought those people in, and they should be the ones to pick up the mess. But something about this expression. Clear out the protesters. Avoid casualties. Put down your weapons. Back off! We're not backing off. Why are you telling us to go away? The ones who should go away are... Keep your hands off me! Edelweiss, whose side are you on? Whose side do you think they're on? Their weapons and shields are pointed towards us. Isn't it clear enough who his friends and enemies are? A blizzard is coming. You should leave before the road is completely blocked. No need to worry about the dangers along the way. Clan Silverash's guards will ensure you safety and bring you back to... Grandma,
Wait, don't! The old woman forces her arm through the guard's ranks. Her movements are swift, and without hesitation, the cold snow splashes upon the Liberi's face. May Yergander forgive your sins. Pity and resolute mercy congregate upon the wrinkled face. Her cold finger touches Gnosis' forehead, leaving behind a simple curved line. A Hierag ritual intended to drive the evil out of a child afflicted by fever. May her miracle drive out the miasma of evil and the parasites that hide amongst the rocks from you. Remember that the winds of Yergander have visited upon your stubbornness before. Now you send her away. Go home, madam. There is no change in Gnosis' expression as snow melt flows down his face. The winds on the mountains are harsh. Don't catch a cold. Yerag, the beautiful paradise, clean and pristine beneath the wind and snow, pious and pure under divine protection. The faith of its people is firm as the mountains, never wavering, or perhaps a single flake of snow is all it takes to begin its collapse. What do you think of the catastrophe? Will it shake your faith in Yergander? The faith of Yerag isn't so weak. The people of Yerag have never wavered, even before the toughest trial. I'll set out for Mount Carlin once the catastrophe is cleaned up and my leg is good again. The son of Yerag will drive out all corruption and evil, and those who bathe in it need fear neither pain nor illness nor the stone disease. Yergander is great. Yergander is kind. She will never abandon Yerag. Everything will go back to the way it was, once we clean up the snow. Of course. It's all the fault of those Rhine Lab people. Everything started going bad when they came. Yerag doesn't need an observation station. All we need is Yergander's protection. Drive them out. Give me back my peaceful life and my mom and dad. Is there anything I can help? Wait, you're Victorian. Get your pitchforks. Who let this one into our village? Colombians and Victorians, is everybody making their homes on our turf now? Get lost, you're not welcome here. Whoops. Get out, bitch! Go, run away! Ew, this will be tougher than I thought. Do you need some help? Clifford! Encia. Hi, I'm fine. I'm just short on film. I don't suppose I'll be able to find any here. Let me see. You can get this model from the Central Mall in the Silverash domain. Nice pics. Are you a photographer from Victoria? A reporter, to be exact. Good timing. May I get an interview? Ooh, me? How do you view the catastrophe that just occurred in Yerag? How do you view your faith when Yergander no longer protects Yerag from catastrophe? Ah, I thought I heard you talking about Yergander and catastrophes from over there. You want to know how Yerag people think? Of course. We came to report on the true Yerag. People in other lands know very little about it, and we want your voices to reach them. There's no need to be burdened by the weight of religion. Liberate yourself from the systematic oppression of rules and tradition. Systemic oppression of rules and tradition. And tell me what you truly feel. Wow, I've never heard so many big words spoken in a single breath. My view on catastrophes is simple. Catastrophes outside Yerag are really bad, and it's the same for this catastrophe in Yerag. People suffer and get hurt everywhere. It makes me sad, and I wish these things never happened. As for faith, may I ask a question? Does Victoria have a god too? Victoria? Yes, I'm curious what the god of Victoria is like. Is he really petty? Does he get angry easily? You've been going around the village asking questions for days, but you don't talk about anything other than Yergander is angry and Yergander has abandoned you. So I thought maybe faith to you is something that's colder or harsher. A smile appears on the girl's face. Her cheeks rise and her voice is light and spry. I believe the god of Yerag isn't like that. Yergander is like the people of Yerag, generous and kind. She doesn't get angry over cable and factories or light bulbs and books, and she won't throw a tantrum by causing a catastrophe and taking lives. Yergander isn't petty like that. Fair way to put it, Encia. Heave ho! One more box! Move over! Alright, put it down. You've got room on your truck. We've got another 15 barrels of Burden Beast milk wine. Can you bring it with you? 15 barrels? You ought to keep it. Can't have a big bar like this and nothing for guests. The 3 great clans alone have donated plenty of stuff to the affected village, not to mention the local gentry. A few barrels of wine more or less won't make much difference. I don't like to hear that. They can donate, but I can't? Who are you to decide whether they need it or not? Which of us has actually seen a catastrophe before? But that's too much. It's not. I know you're short on wine. Not only does wine keep people warm, it can also be used in medicine and even to disinfect wounds when necessary. If we all had all this stuff back then, well, never mind. Anyway, you're taking it, not 1 barrel less, or I'll take it as you're saying that I'm not one of you and I don't belong to Yerag. Wait, that's not what I meant. Then take it. Think of it as doing me a favor. You know how that father-in-law of mine is like. He's endured hardship all his life, but he's never been stingy when it comes to sharing with hungry people. Now move aside and let me put the cargo in. Just don't get in any trouble and make him even angrier. I still remember how he huffed and puffed when you proposed to his daughter. I thought he was a nice guy who just wanted to help. Turns out he was after my little girl Freya, he said. He said it and he was still mad, so he pulled out his cane. What are you lot chatting so excitedly about? Let's get to work. Dad and I just checked our stock. We still have about 2 truckloads of stuff, mostly dried meat and cheese, plus some butter and herbs. Good thing I caught you here before you left, Crate. Need to tell Carlin Trade to send another truck here. 2 trucks? I told you, Crate. Fine, suit yourself. You're the only newlyweds I know who'd rather give away their whole storehouse before taking any gifts. It's a catastrophe after all. It's never happened to Yerag. No one knows how bad it is. But now is the time for us to work together and help each other, in Yeragonder's name. In Yeragonder's name, we'll work together and pull through. Let's go back, Lisburn. The wind's getting stronger. That's right, he was one of the Victorian soldiers that came in with Harold during the event, during the Rides to Lake Supernerza event. He was in with Harold, but he was helping out in the village, and he really got connected to the people of the village. He didn't want to see anything happen to them, and he fell in love with her while helping the father. I do remember that now. I remember this guy. I can't help but have a feeling. A feeling of what? A strange feeling that something's about to happen. No, I must be overthinking it. Yeah, they were characters in that event too. Speak of the devil, Harold himself! Your intuition is as sharp as always. Wait, Harold? Is this real? Am I dreaming? Well, that's certainly an honor. You still remember my name. Looks like you haven't forgotten the time we fought alongside each other. Please stop making fun of me. What brings you here? What else could it be? We've heard there's a spot of trouble in Kierag, so we came to offer some warmth as a good neighbor should. Wow, a whole truck of supplies. A truck? Take another look. Harold gestures behind himself, and Lisburn sees a long procession of vehicles, bearing the Victorian crest, stretching as far as the eye can see. Some warmth, you say? Well, we're warmer than some other folk, to be sure. Harold is such an intriguing character, but... Damn. I must emphasize our concerns regarding this matter, Mr. Silverash. We consider Carlin Trade a reliable partner, and Kierag a respectable nation. We had hoped that the observation station would be the tip of the spear to our mutual understanding and cooperation. I have to say, at the moment, we are disappointed. I understand Your Excellency's concerns. Allow me to explain. No, I don't need an explanation. We understand the unfortunate circumstances that have befallen Kierag, and we express our deepest sympathies. But that is no reason for Kierag mobs to attack innocent Colombian scientists. We're seeing verbal abuse of our scientists, promoting hate and xenophobia. We're outraged by Yerag's contempt for and violation of the safety of our people. Should your government continue to allow the situation spiral out of control, the Colombian side will take action to ensure the safety of Rhine Lab's researchers by evacuating them in accordance with our treaty. Regarding the incident at the Rhine Lab observation station, Carlin Trade personnel have arrived on site and are working to de-escalate the conflict, preventing the situation from further deteriorating. As I understand it, there has been no injury to person or property. Should we thank our lucky stars, or that public sentiment has not yet reached a boiling point? Should we continue to trust in Kierag's ability to stabilize the situation, or should that public outrage dissipate overnight? The fireplace cracks, sending forth a wave of warmth. There is no warmth on the faces in the room. The Colombian ambassador adjusts her posture and raps the table with her finger, speaking in a calm tone. We respect the professionalism, sincerity, and capability that Carlin Trade has demonstrated in the past. It has allowed our cooperation and scientific collaboration to progress safely up to this point. Now, however, the Columbia's best and brightest are in danger on your land. Danger that they never should have found themselves in. Kierag needs to provide a solution, or at least demonstrate a will to resolve the situation. Your Excellence cannot ask so much of a developing country. Considering Kierag's current circumstances, I find Mr. Silverash's performance thus far quite impressive. I see that Victoria shows great care for her neighbor. But of course, a kind neighbor should always be ready to lend a kind hand. Remember the Prince of Victorian folklore who gave his golden crown to a foul beast in the snow. The man smiles with an expression of unnatural benevolence. I don't like this guy already. He draws out a piece of paper from his pocket and unfolds it on the table. Here is a checklist for the first catch of humanitarian assistance. Food, blankets, medicine, spirits, sugar, salt, a team of doctors, and 2 veteran peacekeeping squads. Exactly what Kierag needs right now. This is very generous. Kierag appreciates your kindness. Not mine. This is the kindness of the Empire of Victoria. Our prince had a heart of gold. He would give his prized sword in the same way he would offer gold and silver. It all depends on what you need, and what manner of threat you face. There is no need to fear or worry. I'm sure you will make a decision that is satisfactory to all 3 sides of us. After all, survival is an art form in the Snow Realm, is it not, Mr. Silverash? Gazes beckoning and questioning converge upon the piece of paper, and on the silent young man. What are your thoughts, Mr. Silverash? And Siotis looks down at the pushed piece of paper and picks it up. Black and white, neat and clear. There's no deception. Even the names of the squad leaders are listed on the paper, a perfect show of sincerity and pomposity. I have no reason to refuse, do I? As you said, this is exactly what Kierag needs right now. The supplies will keep the people fed, and the doctors will help us win more battles against illness and death. As for trained soldiers, I'm sure I do not need to expound upon usefulness. To the question that was interrupted, Madam Ambassador, Kierag vowed to protect the safety of each and every researcher at the station when it was first established. That vow has not been broken. I'm not sure why you are so eager to reach the conclusion that Kierag has lost control of the situation. The Fine Bead Court and Carlin Trade will uphold our end of the bargain. May I ask you to continue to trust in Kierag's ability to deal with our own problems. As for whether the incident at the observation station was an accident or instigated by those with ulterior motives, I believe the time will tell. Very well, Mr. Silverash. I look forward to your show of competence. But I must remind you how important the project is to Columbia. We believe it to be a paramount of science significance to all of Terra. Therefore, the Colombian side will deploy any means necessary to protect our scientists and their findings. Any means necessary. Indeed, I too believe that the scientific exploration taking place in Kierag belongs to all of Terra. The Empire of Victoria will do our part to maintain Kierag's stability. Of course. I'm sure we're all of one mind on this matter. The sun shines in through the window, past the shoulder of the Colombian ambassador, and upon the chest of the Victorian ambassador. He stands up from his chair, his back perfectly straight. The discussion seems to have come to a close. Such a wise decision. It seems all of us have gotten what we wanted. There is something not good about that guy. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. Phew. Is the meeting over? How long have you been waiting? Half an hour. I made good use of it, going through 4 reports while I was waiting. Take a seat. If you want a drink, help yourself. Thank you, but I've already helped myself to the tea that you kept on top of the shelf. It has been there for a little too long. There's finally time to ask you, what's the situation at Rhine Lab? They have no insights into the catastrophe as expected. Our people demonstrated enough restraint. There weren't any real attempts at violence. Most satisfied themselves with reciting the Yaragander as they held hands. But I noticed that there were a few people at the front who shouted the loudest only to disappear into the crowd when they saw the soldiers. Are you concerned? I'm concerned that this may only be the first incident. The observation station is not the only place where conflict is happening. There have been protests and rallies in the domains for the other two clans. Strikes at our factories as well. I'm dealing with it. Someone understands that they can use this catastrophe as a weapon. They know the power of the people's will. A trick that you've deployed before, but the weapon is not in your hand this time. You skipped the part where someone threw snow in your face. Is that important? It's the only thing that's unexpected. Did you expect Columbia and Victoria to sit you down for a game of good cop, bad cop? Yes and no. The Colombians' attitude is aggressive, but at the end of the day, it's continued cooperation that they want. The most important thing for them is that the observation station delivers results. As for the Victorians, they're more anxious than we thought. I saw Harold's caravan. I'm sure he's wandering about the streets, telling neighborly stories with his old friends. His wandering should take him to Carlin Trade Headquarters in another 20 minutes. I suppose you've already signed and received the goods, and I don't suppose we had a choice. The Palaroks and the Browntails will find out soon. As for how they'll take it, let's just say you should be prepared for the Tri-Clan Council. Getting cold feet? I'm used to it. This nonchalant attitude of yours is why people hate you so much. Thank you for the compliment. At the end of the day, however, none of us expected this catastrophe to happen. You can act as unflappable as you like, but don't tell me this disaster hasn't actually fazed you. I don't think you're actually that thick. I know. With risk, however, comes opportunity. It's the first catastrophe that Yerag has seen in 1,000 years. Perhaps it's time for certain things that have lasted 1,000 years to change. Etsiotis looks out the window. It has started snowing again, covering the land of Yerag in white. The mountain winds continue to blow. They call it the breath of Yeragander, her message. It walks every inch of Yerag, bringing all its sounds back to her ears. She will tell right from wrong, good from evil, friend from foe, piety from falsehood, medicine from poison, and mirth from tears. She will pass judgment. There's one other thing that you should know. The avalanche caused by the catastrophe destroyed the train station at the foot of the mountain. Strangely, unfortunately, there were fewer people inside the station than expected. It was only in later interviews that we learned that someone had shouted about a bomb in the station, causing the crowd to flee. Who? We don't know yet. But the researcher who disappeared from Rhine Lab remains unaccounted for. If they are one and the same, then she had not cleared the borders of Yerag when the catastrophe occurred. She should still be somewhere in the realm. I see. You're the only one I can count on for this gnosis. Find this woman without triggering a response from Rhine Lab. You're finally starting to look serious. Should I ask why? You'll learn soon enough. But ideally, one should not have to rely on trick plays in this game of chess. Here we go. Stage 2. Lovely neighbors. Isn't Victoria so lovely? Ooh! Egg Cradler Foul Beast gains increased momentum, increased movement speed, and becomes unblockable after being shifted.
But this will keep you quiet.
Alright, so let's try to take that out pretty quick, because if it's shifted by this, then that becomes a big problemo. We're gonna do this. Hide my spell. Ooh, she's ammo-based. Immediately fire special bullets dealing 180% attack for 2 shots. Can hold 2 charges. It's a manual, I see. 10, 11, 12.
Do you hear footsteps? Let's begin.
Okay.
Do you see the game?
Pretty strong.
We've got a big one.
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Bad luck. You ran into me.
Okay, so I'm gonna need Texas for those. That's fine. Okay.
Well, let's see.
Pray
Use her.
with all your heart.
Okay.
Do you see the gate? Set the trap.
I like Snow Hunter. She's pretty strong.
Wait. This will keep you quiet.
Okay.
Need speed.
Taking those burbs out. Let's put Silverash in here.
The situation is crystal clear.
Just so we can test his skill.
Make your decision.
Ah, okay. This might be... Yeah, okay. This is probably exactly the one that I saw during Icebreaker games. Oh my god!
And
Oh my god! I just noticed the little character that pops up when she shoots!
Not long ago.
That's cute! I love it!
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Okay, I think I've got enough DP.
Do you see the gate broken, I suppose?
So cute!
We've got a big one.
She is omnipresent.
Ooh, she froze the thing. Okay. Oh, there's the puffball.
Great minds think alike as ice yields
Oh,
to gentle
yeah.
warmth's embrace. Wait, for the snow shall bury this.
Oh, she's only 4. Oh, hell yeah.
Toxins and traps are my tactics.
Let's go, Naruto-ya. You can take it out for me, huh, sweetheart? Let's go.
Do you see the game? Set the trap.
Done. Easy. I can pull Texas. I think I'm good. It's just these two now. I could have sped that up, I guess, but we're
Do you
good.
see the game? Fresh done.
Oh
Not
my
yet covered in
god.
snow.
I like that little
It was
character.
here not
That's
long
cool.
ago.
Very nice. Yeah, that one could be hacked. Put Silverash in early. Basically activates Silverash's skill when you can to drop character costs. Okay. I think I like that skill definitely better than the third one. So that's interesting. We'll see. Pramanix was activated on her own too, so I didn't have to mess much with that. But I like Snow Hunter. I do like Snow Hunter. She was pretty cool. We'll see how she works further on as this gets harder, but... Anyways. Wifey should be home by now. And yeah. Prammy. She just fart? No, I'm kidding.
When the winter nights were long and there was no food to be found, she walked into the forests to look for seeds. No, not this one either. The word catastrophe doesn't even exist in the old Kyragi language. Is it possible that we truly have never been struck by a catastrophe before? Or maybe the ancient people couldn't tell catastrophes from normal disasters and mixed their records with others. Snowmelt flooded field and pasture. The crops fell to an untimely winter tide. No, none of these sounded like catastrophe. I remember there's another story that she used to tell. When the cold winter night froze the heart of Carlin, the enemy from afar came across the ice. The warrior stood vigil with weapon in hand. At dusk, he saw a terrifying abomination in the mirror like ice, Radsorn. The warrior ran back to his clan to warn the others, but... No one but the warrior could see the creature. Nobody believed his words, and so the warrior began to live in fear. Elder Adso, when did you... I came after morning prayers. I did not wish to disturb you, so I remained quiet, but I could not resist the urge to speak when you recited a familiar section of the scriptures. I apologize for disturbing you. It's all right. I just thought you were still handling matters of the court. The light is dim. From Enya's vantage point, sitting on a high ladder, the great elder's robes seem to blend into the color of the floor. She cannot see his expression. You must be very busy after taking over as great elder. Is everything going well? You think too highly of an old man like me, great saintess. I have spent most of my life here in the Hall of Writings, and I hardly ever step out of the Vinebead Court, not to mention dealing with matters of the court. My only claim to this position is my age, and apart from that, I can only do my best. You're too modest. I haven't had many chances to speak with you, but I understand that you are a man of great learning. You flatter me. The more I study the tomes, the more conscious I am of my own ignorance. Well, we all are, compared to her. but I heard that you had been studying the scriptures for 2 days and nights without rest, so I came to see if I could share the burden. It's good timing. I also have some questions I would like to discuss with you. She closed the scroll and climbs down. The old wooden ladder creaks as it faithfully connects knowledge in high places and the silent ground. Enya walks out from amongst the bookshelf, with scrolls in her arms, sitting down by the spacious table that is already covered in open scrolls. This is what I've compiled over the past few days. I searched for any and all records of unusual disasters in Hierag, but I have yet to find any evidence of a catastrophe ever having occurred in our borders. And I still haven't been able to find an explanation as to why this catastrophe chose this moment to strike, when there has been nothing particularly unusual about this year's winter. The girl looks up from the scrolls to the Great Elder. However, the old man seems uninterested in the scriptures lying before him. He bows his head, squinting with the sagged eyelids that lie below his white hair. You do not seem to approve of the studies that I had pursued. No, I dare not be so impudent. You are seeking the truth of the catastrophe, the massive thing that has descended before us, a fear incarnate. Like digging a path through a mountain or building a bridge over a river, your actions are undoubtedly logical. But to search the entirety of Hierag's history, every little tribulation within the fragments, it is an ordeal akin to searching for a grain of salt in the snow by candlelight. I'm not afraid of ordeals. I must find an explanation for this catastrophe. I must. I understand. You worry for Hierag and take pity on those affected by the disaster. And I can feel there is some other anxious emotion driving you. But perhaps this anxiety has made you short-sighted. I've never asked you in private, Great Elder Adso. What do you think of this catastrophe that has struck Hierag? I must admit my knowledge is shallow, and unable to explain the reason behind this catastrophe. But I agree with what you said a few days ago. Hieragander never promised her people that they would be safe from the threat of catastrophe. Indeed, Hieragander has never made any promises to her people. On the contrary, the scriptures often emphasize that we must not validate her existence through miracles. We believe in her because we believe she is good, that she embodies all that is good. We follow her way such that we can be better ourselves. I agree with you, but I fear the public will not respond well to such an interpretation. Indeed, reason and insight are a pair of golden shoes that will take you far, but only if your feet can fit them. The day may come when your path of truth is validated, but it is not today. Then what do we do? What do we do? That is a question I do not have an answer for. But you were reciting the story of Radsorn. Let us continue. The book on the table records a conflict that occurred over water sources. It is an old story, a common refrain in many civilizations. The Great Elder reaches out and pulls another book from under it. Dust intertwines with the scent of charcoal from the fireplace, like a piece of amber hovering in the air. The warrior searched far and wide for a way to fight the monster, but even Hieragander could not help the warrior kill a monster that could not be seen. And so she led the warrior back to the frozen lake, and she spoke to him, saying, "The others cannot fight the monster, for they do not see it. Only you may find the way to defeat it." The warrior was enlightened. The heart of Karlan began to melt, and winter was driven out by spring. Hieragander granted her people the final blessing. Her tears froze the enemy, becoming 3 eternally frozen peaks. The first story of the Book of Home in Hieragander. It has been subject to various interpretations by scholars of generations. The heart of Karlan likely refers to Lake Silvernerza, and some believe that this warrior who heeded the words of Hieragander was the very archetype of the saintess. Opinions differ on the enemy that came across the ice. As for the monster that could not be seen, Radsorn, a word that has long lost its true meaning. Okay. And one of Hierag's most famous bedtime stories. Parents tell this story to children who refuse to go to sleep before tucking them back in. The name is so widespread that most people have forgotten that Radsorn was not an incantation or meaningless babble, but a word with a clear, specific meaning. Many words lose their meaning over time. At one point, Radsorn was believed to be a loan word that came to Hiereg 1,000 years ago, the same origin as the word catastrophe. If I recall correctly, your work in the Hall of Writings involves decoding and translating imported words that have lost their original meanings. Research that has, fortunately, borne fruit. The word Radsorn has two parts, the short, stopped syllable rad, and the stiff, sibilant syllable sorn. The fireplace flickers as the Great Elder draws a line across the page with his finger, leaving a crease of shadow that fades away in a second. Cutting in half a mysterious abomination, the likes of which has never been seen before. The word sorn is not hard to understand. It translates roughly to something terrifying or unknown monster. It comes from Old Ursine dialects spoken in Hiereg, which are still used by some of the older generation. It serves as the anchor for our exploration. Rad comes from Victorian, sharing an etymology with the word radlaith, which means blind or short-sighted. 5 centuries ago, a famous playwright from County Hillock penned a word in his play, The Rose of Shaw. Radlaith, which means unseeable, a place of darkness. Yes, so you've seen the manuscript and the comments on it. Unfortunately, I was young at the time I left those comments and my knowledge deficient. I have pored over many pages in the years that followed, which granted me sufficient knowledge to discover and address the errors of my past. The room is silent, except for the sound of pen writing on paper, soft as the sound of a tiny bug crawling across the page. The word reads Radsorn, the two etymologically different roots separated from each other with a circle around Rad. It is indeed a place that is unseeable, a place of darkness that one cannot discover on one's own. It means the heart. And the meaning of Radsorn is the terrifying thing in the heart of man. Exactly. The warrior saw his inner demons upon the lake. Others could not see it because no one else can know your own fears, and the Yaragondr was powerless as well, because the only thing that can defeat one's inner demons is oneself. What is truly terrifying is not the disaster that we can see and feel, but the monsters in our hearts.
You are wise, Saintess. The sages realized this 1,000 years ago. Now, this catastrophe that has struck Hiereg is also a Radsorn, which only Hiereg can see.
But now, there is no Yaragondr to lead the lost warrior.
Why do you say so? Yaragondr could not help the people fight their inner demons, for she is absolutely good without the flaws of a man. The darkness that clouds the people's hearts does not exist in her. So she chose a saintess from among the mortals, and bestowed upon her the power to fight Radsorn. Only she is always at Yaragondr's side. The snow washes her eyes, her piety judged by ice. She hears the guidance of Yaragondr, and cherishes the love of the people. Only she can dig open ice and soil and make a path for the people of Hiereg out of their heart's maze, such that Yaragondr will return to us. That is what the people of Hiereg have believed for centuries. Only the saintess may atone on their behalf, on the behalf of the children of Yaragondr. The Great Elder places his hands on his knees and bows his head in an imploring gesture. The saintess of the Vinebead Court sits on the other side of the candle. The flame flickers and the wick grows long.
You are proposing a pilgrimage.
It is time for the noon prayers. I am afraid I must take my leave, Saintess.
One moment, Elder Adso.
Saintess.
Something you said caught my attention. You said Yaragondr has never made any promises to her people, and that she does not rely on miracles to demonstrate her existence to her believers. Do you believe that Yaragondr doesn't exist?
No. Of course Yaragondr exists. Look at our bodies, our faces, and hear our own language. Every tree and grass, rock and brick in Hiereg is proof of Yaragondr's existence. Of course, some hope for a divine spectacle from our god to affirm their own faith. But if a god truly stood before us, answering our every call, what need would remain for faith? This is the first thing that every believer should know. For you to bring this up now...
Never mind, I misspoke. The old man silently bows and leaves. He disappears through the door like a speck of dust brushed off a page. He's playing mind games with her, isn't he? There's something up with him, too. The story's getting deeper, chat. I see you've beaten me here. Did the two of you summon me to discuss disaster relief? What the hell is this, Ensiotis? Arctos tosses a package bearing the Victorian crest on the table. A supply package containing a day's ready-to-eat rations, as well as emergency medicine. Don't play the fool! I'm asking, why are there so many Victorians in Yarag at a time like this? Their reporters are babbling all over the place. Soldiers dressed in workers' garb everywhere. I saw more Victorians than burden beasts on my way here. Don't tell me you don't know about this. I'm well aware that Carlin Trade has been handing this stuff out. The Vinebead Court never enacted a ban on Victorians entering Yarag. Besides, Victoria's help has been substantial in our present situation. What would it do to Yarag's international reputation if we rejected a country's assistance for no reason at a time like this, let alone expelling our visitors? Some bloody help! Do you think we can't overcome this catastrophe on our own, without those hypocrites pretending to be good neighbors? The teacup on the table ripples, sending part of its contents splashing onto the wooden surface. It faintly reflects the heads of the three clans, like three mountains of different heights. Besides, what kind of help can the Victorians bring? Oh, I remember. That man Harold helped, didn't he? Drinking with our people, chatting them up, going into the pens, treating the beasts, and delivering new foals. He made the burden beasts fat and plump. People say he's a Victorian, but he's not a bad guy. And what happened? What did he do at Lake Sipanersa? Here I thought you were supposed to be the smart one, Ensiotis, but you couldn't even learn that lesson? I'm telling you, no matter what the Silverashes and Browntails think, not one Victorian will set foot on Palaroke land from this day forward. I don't care about your political goals or international reputation. I won't let the Victorians have their way on Yarag soil! Excuse me. His voice tickles my throat a little bit. Or I should say, my interpretation of his voice. 1 second. Calm down, Arctos. Are we going to fight amongst ourselves before we've dealt with the foreigners? Then, what do you think, Radatos? The fireplace continues to crackle. Radatos's voice is calm, the dark rings around her eyes showing the toll that the past few days have taken on her. This time, I'm with Arctos. You've dealt with the Victorians the most. You know their ways, especially at a time like this. Victoria does not show kindness to Yarag for no reason. Aid could turn into a poison pill at any time. All the chaos we've seen over the past few years, what part of it had nothing to do with the foreigners? You of all people should understand the risks. I completely agree, Ratatos. But we must not forget that, while stagnation may be the least risky course of action at present, it is also the surest way to doom. Sending people at a time like this, Victoria is testing us. They're hoping that we still fall apart on our own. It has taken so long and so much for Yarag to finally see the results of reform. To close our doors again at this junction would be to lay waste to all that we've done over the years. You're set on dealing with the Victorians. You have my word. Carlin Trade has taken responsibility for establishing contact with other nations. We will handle Yarag's relationship with Victoria. How can you be so sure? As you said, Victoria has never given up on exploiting us. Have they ever succeeded, though? That look again. Like you're always in control. Always so sure of yourself. Yarag is changing. Not just the changes that you've brought about, but also the changes you brought about by catastrophe and by progress. Nothing stays the same forever. That's true of your past successes, too. And it's true of the great power's lofty perch. A Yaragander, I hope you know what you're doing. Oh, well, I'm back on Twitter. Ooh, welcome back to that cesspool, Gothic. In the distance, the evening prayer bell tolls at the Vinebead Court, echoing amongst the pillars. Sir Ensiotis, the Saintess requests your presence at the Hall of Lectures. The Saintess? It seems we'll have to continue this conversation another day. Even if we have not reached an accord, do not forget it was the decision of the Vinebead Court to open up Yerag to foreign dialogues. To cross the line now is to defy the Vinebead Court and the Saintess herself. Don't try to keep my head down with some tough words. But remember this, my eye is open, and I won't allow anyone to do anything that will harm this land. There's no length I won't go to protect Yerag. Do remember, Sir Enciotis, that your decisions affect more than just your domain and your company. This whole nation will be affected. I hope Yerag will not pay the price for your pride. No one can make Yerag pay, as long as our people remain united. Excuse me. That face says it all, Gothic. Look, I think you'll be okay, but just as usual, you know how to handle yourself on stuff like that. You know what that site's been like for years, so. Your visitor is here, Saintess. Wait at the door. Do not allow anyone to enter without my permission. Yes, Saintess. Stories are really long for this one. Ooh, a beautiful picture. For what purpose do you summon me, Saintess? Nothing important. I just realized that it has been some time since your presence has last graced the Hall of Lectures. If I am being charged with impiety, then I have no defense. I will come to hear your lectures each week once the current crisis has passed. I know you are a busy man, but I have rarely seen you so fatigued. I take it the matters at hand have been troubling. I'm sure you understand that the people have been restless in the aftermath of the catastrophe. There is much to be done. The Vinebead Court will only grow busier. Take care. Enciotis gestures under his eyes with his finger. Enya sees it but says nothing. Fire burns bright in the fireplace, its warmth reaching the eyebrows and noses of the Silverash siblings, warming their pale and alike complexions. They are not looking at one another, but towards a solemn statue. I saw Arktos today. He looked out of sorts as he greeted me. Even Ratatos did not seem her normal self. It won't be the first time the three of you have fought, but a situation like this, I haven't seen in a long time. What happened? Temporal matters that you need not worry yourself about. Then please tell me. What are the temporal matters that trouble Yerag? Is it the Victorians? Yes and no. They immediately sent a large relief effort to Yerag as soon as news about the catastrophe got out. The Colombians also learned about the incident at the observation station and threatened to send troops to protect and evacuate their scientists. They are paying close attention to this catastrophe, each for their own reasons. So they understand Yerag better than we think. They know well that this catastrophe means to Yerag. The politicians smell chaos and see it as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to extend their influence into Yerag. We know that Victoria has been doing far more within our borders for a long time. They have simply stopped trying to hide it. I have a good guess as to who was behind Victoria's movements. Her plot is not hard to decipher. It is simply the instincts of a politician. If I was in her shoes, I'd agree it would be another chess piece to move. You know I don't like it when you get like that. I apologize. I spoke out of turn in this holy place. Why do you keep putting yourself in the plotter's seat, treating everything around you as chess pieces or bargaining chips? Do you enjoy games like this? This is our reality, one that florid words cannot conceal. If we want to be strong, independent, even sit as equals with the great powers at the same table, then we must play by the same rules. It is the most absurd part of it. Is it the most absurd part of it? Yerag is not the only country that preaches virtue and goodness. Those politicians, too, play the part of leaders and teachers in their own country. They are hypocritical and deceitful, but they teach their people to be honest and sincere. They are avaricious and insatiable, but they teach their people to be gentle and kind. I ask then, Sir Enciotis, are the virtues that I preach to the people of Yerag as Saintess, and the tenets of the scriptures, all lies and nonsense to you? Enya. The fire flickers as a charred piece of wood snaps into two. The name, buried for so many years, is once again uttered by a Silverash. Sir Enciotis, would you have come to me today if I did not summon you with the authority of the Saintess? Yereg faces an unprecedented crisis. One wrong step and we may never recover. We need unity more than ever, and the authority of the Saintess is crucial at a time like this. I see you finally recognize the importance of faith to our people. I never denied it. Faith in Yeragander is fundamental to us. We cannot even begin to talk about this land without it. Yes, more than one person has said as much to me. But when we view faith from the perspective of gain and loss, have we really paused to think if our history, free from the threat of catastrophe, was a mere coincidence? There is no point in discussing whether it was a miracle or not. What happened, happened. The only thing we can do now is to calm the people. On this, at least, we are in agreement. It is not an easy thing. Then I shall begin my pilgrimage as Saintess. What? Set out early tomorrow morning. The news will be known all across Yarag by dusk. Was this the Vinebead Court's decision? My goodness, I can't talk now. It was my decision. Pilgrimage takes place in spring or autumn. Has a pilgrimage ever taken place in the middle of winter? Has a catastrophe ever occurred in Yarag? We don't have time. You know how dangerous this is. Of course I do. But how else do we calm the people's fear of catastrophe? How do we make them believe that Yaragander will forgive their transgressions? There will be no companion, no temporal possessions, no carriages, no rest. The Saintess shall circle the land of Yarag on foot, atoning for the sins of all the people and praying for Yaragander's forgiveness. It will take 3 months, if all goes well. More than one Saintess has died on the journey. Then why do you... Brother. The young woman pauses for a moment, then continues like the snow melting into river, flowing down the peaks of Matterhorn. They are surrounded by warmth like those winter afternoon naps they took together when they were children. The distant shadows of the past return, trying to find the children who have grown up, find traces of the past on their faces. As Enya of Clan Silverash, I never forgave the choice you made. As the Saintess of Yarag, however, I am glad that there is still something I can do. I know, it is not just the guidance of faith that Yarag needs. Instead, misunderstandings about faith have hindered us for too long. The changes that you brought about, the factories, the railways, the trade, and the station that watches the sky, are all things that can lead our people out of the prison of the mind. Yarag needs change. You must not stop. What I must do is to convince the people that what is happening is not because they did anything wrong, that there is salvation from their sufferings. There is only one salvation in the minds of the people, and only one capable of carrying the burden. I must fulfill my duty as Yarag's Saintess. You summoned me to inform me of your decision. Of course. I'm not asking for your opinion. You cannot stop me, nor do you have any reason to. I leave the matters of the 3 clans back to themselves while I am away for the Vinebead Court. Please make the necessary preparations to avoid any trouble. And take care of Encia while I'm away. Don't leave her in fear. Encia isn't a child anymore. She won't be so easily frightened. I'm more concerned about... It's getting late, Sir Enciotis. You should go and make the preparations. Is this an order to leave? If you've understood it, you should act on it. As you bid. I take my leave. Enciotis bows reverently to the Saintess and exists. Yeah, Enciotis exists. We know that. Exits. My God, my mouth right now. As he has done so many times before. Enciotis exists, guys. I'm an idiot. Molly, wait for me. The ball hits the wall of the farmhouse and bounces back to the feet of the boy, who waves at the girl trying to catch up to him. Come on, you're always so slow. He kicks the ball several meters away. The girl grumbles and chases after it. The children are getting some rare free time. In this foothill village, with only a couple dozen households, the children, whose parents are too busy to watch, are playing in the center of the village. As you know, the Saintess has begun a pilgrimage for our people. This village is her final stop before she ascends the mountain. Remember what I told you. Change into clean clothes and do not disturb the Saintess when you see her. Am I clear? Will the Saintess really be able to summon Yaragander back to us, Father? My wife is working in the city, and I haven't heard from her since the disaster. People in the nearby villages say Sir Anciotus has put a blockade around the scene, and no one knows what is happening. Do not worry, Bauer. This is exactly why the Saintess is embarking on her journey. Yaragander will not abandon any of her children. But all of us here in this village have already been abandoned, haven't we? None of the young folk who've been willing to stay on the farm since Carlin Trades started their business. Let me tell you, if Bauer didn't go lame when he was little... Hey, is this all you have to say when the father and I have been taking care of you since your son left for the city? And I haven't heard a peep from him since the disaster. I'll be damned if I got anything else to say. All right, let's not argue in the Saintess's presence. Bauer, you should go check on old Carl. He said he wanted to catch a glimpse of the Saintess, even if he had to crawl on all fours. Help me talk him out of... I see the Saintess, Father! She'll be here soon! What? It's much sooner than I expected. All right, let's go wait by the roadside and brighten your faces. A few dozen villagers line the roadside, turning their faces to the distance, from whence the Saintess is approaching. The cleric averts his eyes subconsciously, nervously rubbing his palms with his fingers. He was assigned to this village by the Vinebead Court 20 years ago, and he has never seen the Saintess outside of portraits. The footsteps approach. He focuses his entire attention on his facial muscles, hoping to leave a good impression on the Saintess. Bam. Oh! Mally, you fool! Look what you've done! What the? Blasted, I forgot about you two. Are you alright, Saintess? Mally, come and apologize to the Saintess. I'm sorry, Saintess. Ah, the kitty face. It's alright, just a ball. It didn't hurt at all. I still have to continue the ritual. Can you go home? Are your parents there? Saintess. Mom and Dad died a long time ago. My home is the temple. I'll go home then, Father? Go. I'll have you copying scriptures if you cause any more trouble. I deeply apologize, Saintess. How many children like him are there in the village? I've taken in 9. Some are orphans, while others were entrusted to me by their parents, who went to the cities to find work. But we haven't heard from them since the disaster. Saintess, do you know what's happening with this disaster? When can my wife come back? Did I tell you, Bauer? Has Yaragander really abandoned us? Enough! She would never do that. In these days of hardship, we must remember, believe, and trust that she is kind and just. I will do my best so that your prayers and the prayers of all of Yerag will be heard by her once again. Please, trust me in Yeragander's name. By Yaragander, she will protect us and protect the Saintess. After a moment of silence, the villagers bow their heads together behind the cleric in a gesture of reverence. They have chosen to believe. The Saintess nods and departs again. The snow peaks in the distance await. Snowy peaks. Woo!
Slice them up like
New
a
system
mini pumpkin.
unlocked. Snow
How do you
removal
like
system
it?
unlocked. Okay. That was a long one. On to 3. I'm going to see if I can at least get through 5, so we can split the story in 2 parts like I normally do. I'm going to stick with their skill 2s. I like them, so we'll roll with that. Mission start. Let me get a drink here. Madam Ratatos, I bring a message from my master regarding the meeting of the 3 clans a few days ago. Palarok's stance towards the outsiders is firm. We can never be too careful regarding the faithless. We must be even more vigilant now, with the Saintess out on pilgrimage and state affairs deferred to the 3 clans. My master does not think ill of Sir Anciotus, but it is true that Clan Silverash has been too close to the Victorians. We do not know if he has other intentions. My master has chosen to communicate with you as he sees you as a woman who has always upheld Yerag's traditions. He is happy to meet here with you in person. If you have any thoughts you would like to share... Are you finished? Out of respect for Arktos, please bring this message back to him. I don't know if Arktos is harboring a grudge because the catastrophe occurred on Palarosh soil, and I don't care. But at the last meeting, we reached the conclusion that none of us should make a move without direction from the Vinebead Court. While the Saintess is absent, the best thing we could do for the nation is to take care of our own business and avoid causing more issues. That will be all. Oh man, this dude. I see there's no avoiding these issues. I apologize, but this little thing is no cause for concern. Let us return to the topic at hand. Long-term cooperation between premium Victorian clothing brands and the clan Browntail. No, wait, with all due respect, Madame Browntail, I'm afraid this is not an issue I can ignore. If the people of Yereg are so hostile to Victoria, how are we to believe that any cooperation can last? Our three clans may have our differences, but I am the sole representative of Clan Browntail. You may take my word on that. This conflict between the three clans, I suppose that's not hard for a Victorian to understand. Not at all. I have made great efforts to learn about Yereg during my time here. Your culture is exotic and fascinating. While all of Yereg is united by your Yeregander faith, the same tenets seem to have had different influence on the three clans. The brave Palaroks, the clever Silverashes, but you Browntails. I must apologize that I find it hard to summarize your virtues in a single word. I suppose the way I would put it is that Clan Browntail is noble and trustworthy. My sympathies for the homework you have to do. Knowledge is the foundation of cooperation. Her Grace the Duke values cooperation with Yereg highly, and she is looking for a reliable, proper representative of your land to work with. A representative of Yereg? Is Her Grace unsatisfied with Carlin trade? Mr. Silverash is a most astute businessman, but this is also his greatest flaw. He will not permit any other winner in his game. I am sure you understand as his neighbor. A keen summary. Therein lies the problem. The three clans may equally be Yeregander's children in name, but in the eye of an onlooker like me, they are not. Even an outsider like me can tell that your clan and the Palaroks have had virtually no effective role in response to this catastrophe. The Silverashes and Carlin trade have not only monopolized this Yereg's foreign commerce, but also all of her foreign affairs. And your nominal head of state, the Saintess, Mr. Silverash's sister, seems to have no objection to the present situation. Mind your words, sir. Do not presume to blaspheme the Saintess's piety with your prejudice. Oh, I apologize if my frankness has offended you, but understand that I am speaking out of good faith, and simply conveying what I have observed as an outsider. Cut to the chase. What's your proposal? A simple one. Victoria is seeking friendly, equal, and truly mutual beneficial cooperation. Effective, long-term cooperation, not one that only benefits one side, or limited by narrow-minded nationalism. Her Grace thinks highly of Clan Browntail and of you personally. My presence here is proof of that. The opinions of foreigners is of no importance to Clan Browntail. Your promise is the very proof of the shifting nature of Victoria's position. You are wrong if you think Clan Browntail is simply another Clan Silverash, but easier to manipulate. No, of course not, Madame Radatos. The Empire of Victoria does not seek subservience or dependence. She seeks to do the right thing. Clan Silverash is a window that is sometimes open, sometimes closed. Only those inside the room can truly know its contents. Tell me, Madame Browntail, are you not tired of the constant, meaningless tribal conflictions that haunt this land? Or perhaps you aspire to lead Kerag into a new era yourself. I think that will do for today. Thank you for your visit. I fully understand your proposal, and I have a message for you to bring back to the Duke. She does not yet have a sufficient understanding of Yerag, but I sincerely hope she will one day find it. Noted. Unfortunately, any commercial cooperation must remain on hold or political issues remain unresolved. But we have plenty of patience for an important partner such as yourself. We look forward to your answer. Okay, so this dickhead's trying to stir up some trouble. We don't like that. 3 suspicious people. Dear Encia, I hope this letter finds you well. By the time you read this, you will have already learned of my decision. Don't worry, think of it as your sister going on a long trip. She'll be back before you know it. I'm sorry that we'll have to put our plans for fondue in the Vinebead Court's kitchen on hold, but I promise I'll be good as my word once I get back. Don't worry about Enciotis either. He has his plans, though he might be busy for a while. We'll count on you to take care of things at home, all right? There are a lot of things going on. Stay safe and be especially careful when going out. I hope I'll find you as cheerful as always when I return. I'll pray to Yeregander for both of you. P.S. Remember to keep your appointments at Rhodes Island, follow your doctor's orders, and wear protective gear when climbing the mountains. A letter from Enya. Yeah. It's always like this. Same for Enciotis. It's quiet enough at home to begin with, and ever since I came back from my trip, he's barely been around. These are exceptional times. They're doing all they can to protect Yarag. All we can do is trust them and support them. I know. I just wanted to blow off some steam. You still treat me like a kid, never telling me anything. I don't even know what I'm worrying for. I want to help them too. Lady Encia, Master Chester, is Sir Enciotis here? He's probably at the office. Why? A herald has arrived from the Vinebead Court. They said they've had a meeting with Clan Palorage to discuss cooperation in the joint mining venture, and they want Sir Enciotis to submit the relevant documents early. I have the documents, but submit them early. Is this a temporary notice? The herald didn't explain. Very well. Prepare the car. I'll go. Before he can finish, Encia grabs the documents and runs out the door. You can stay home, Uncle Chester. Let me handle it. Encia, come back! Sir Enciotis said you were not to go outside without permission. It's all right. Enciotis must have forgotten to bring these with him. I'll have a good laugh at him later. Come on, let's go. Oh dear. I should let Sir Enciotis know. I don't think you have to worry about that. Uncle Chester. A brown car is driving on the mountain path to the Vinebead Court. Sitting in the back seat, Arcturus rubs his neck. Ugh, why call me over so early in the morning? Is the mine thing so urgent? I hear Sir Enciotis often stays overnight at the company these days. An early morning meeting would fit his recent routine. Humph. It's not like there's much to discuss. I'm just waiting for the Silverash documents to sign off on them. Give me the minutes from last time, Gulo. I'll take another look. Yes, sir. Sitting in the passenger seat, Gulo takes the documents from the glove box and is about to hand them to Arctos when the car is violently jolted. Gah! What was that? Falling rocks! They almost hit us! Falling rocks? Here? The car is once again violently jolted before he could finish, as falling rubble slams against the trunk. It's not safe inside. We need to get out, sir. The road ahead is blocked. Faifyan! The three of them abandon the car and run to the mountainside, but the amount of falling rubble is overwhelming. Look out! A rock falls towards Arctos. Gulo pushes him out of the way and is struck by the sharp edges of the rock on his forehead. His massive frame falls to the ground, bleeding. Arctos crawls towards Gulo and pulls him closer to the mountain, leaving a long trail of blood on the ground. The blood is soon covered by the falling rocks. Gulo! Gulo! Degenbreaker. The tranquility of the mountain is broken by the roaring sound of engines as the morning mist disperses. Tranquility is not what Degenbreaker seeks right now. She pushes her bike to its limits. The scenery flies by swiftly, but she does not see what she is looking for. The tracks are still visible on the road. The target was here not long ago. There. Degenbreaker jumps off the bike and rounds a corner. Uh-oh. What's she after? Two cars are burning on the road after a collision, sending rancid smoke skywards. Degenbreaker pulls her weapon and creates a gust that extinguishes the fire, revealing the familiar silhouette of a Silverash car. The door is easily cut open. There is no one inside. Degenbreaker's worst fears have not come true. She hears the sound of rocks clashing from the direction of the cliff. Degenbreaker looks down at the source of the sound and finds the one she is looking for, despite the dirt and soot on her face. Degenbreaker! Hanging off the side of the cliff with a hook, Encia looks up at Degenbreaker, unsure how to hide her embarrassment. I guess I screwed up. Wow. Her kingdom promises not tomorrow, nor was it built for yesterday. Those who walk the present are closest to her. Her blessings are ever beneath the traveler's feet. The snowflakes stick to her fur collar. The lone traveler pulls her hood tighter and walks up the mountain against the cold wind that blows through the forest. Enya pulls her cloak tighter around herself, her steps slowed by falling branches mixed with snow. The clerics often say that Yaragander tests her people with wind and snow, but Enya knows she would never torment her like this. Yar. The saintess sees the smoke of a campfire deep in the woods. Perhaps there is a place to rest. Enya walks towards it and finds the fire still burning, providing a rare source of warmth. She reaches out to it at once. The hides hanging around shows that it belongs to a hunter. Short shrubs surround a lone wooden house, but the owner is nowhere to be seen. Then one of the shrubs rustles. The tip of a metal bolt protrudes from it, pointing towards the campfire. Who's there? Uh-oh. Oh. Enya turns around quickly, but not quick enough to avoid the bolt that strikes her right leg, soaking her thick clothing with blood. She raises her bell instinctively as she stumbles from the pain. The attacker has emerged from the bushes, aiming his next bolt at the saintess's heart. Whoosh! The attacker falls as the bell rings, his body quickly covered in snow. Slowly, the small lump turns red. It was not the holy bell that did this. Enya gets closer and sees a crossbow bolt in the attacker's neck. A rough hand, small but strong, grabs Enya's shoulders and pulls her to one side. Another bolt cuts through the air, taking down another attacker, but more of them continue to emerge from the forest. Hullshop, bandits! How dare you commit murder at my camp while I'm away? Oh, Snow Hunter! A young huntress carrying a heavy crossbow that seems too big for her stands in front of Enya. She smells of herbs and cloud beast. Stop daydreaming! You're a Silverash. What are you doing here? Never mind, stay close to me. Ooh. So Pramanix got shot in the leg. There's attackers after her. Sorry I'm quiet. You don't need to apologize. I get it. Loses all defense and resistance, becomes unable to move. For short a time, greatly increases the avalanche warning index of its area. Okay. I'm gonna put her here.
Swords. Got it. Shut up.
Okay, we're gonna put her. Not monster. To grab Snow Hunter.
Hide your smell.
Great minds think alike.
Wait here for a second.
Make your decision.
And
As
slash!
ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace. As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Toxins and traps are my tactics.
Oh my. Hell yeah. We'll put her this way. Frostilo.
Great mind, hark! Ne'er hast thou questioned the road thou strayed upon.
Oh, Pookie.
Interessante. Agnese, Vargo, don't get in my way.
Oh, that's funny.
I've got an idea. Enough dreaming. Only nightmares.
Yelling at Anase and Vargo.
Do you hear for one shot? One kill.
Go, Pookie. Attack.
Do you hear Foot's broken icicles? You've got a big one.
Doctor, すぐに黄昏の楽園に私は君臨し続ける。
Okay. I'm in pretty good shape. I'm not gonna need her. I haven't even needed to deploy Shu yet. Yet. Keyword. Soon enough, I'm sure, but...
Make your decision as ice yields to gentle warmth.
One shot? What?
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget.
Right done. Not yet covered in snow. It was here not long ago. Do you hear footsteps?
Okay.
Great mind. Thy trampling of this hallowed ground.
Alright, Pookie. Have fun.
That and that. What do you fear most?
Almost done. Last couple here.
Oh yeah, that wasn't bad. Oh. Yeah.
This is my home. Last I saw, they were going the opposite way. It's safe here. I'll wrap you up, and then you need to leave. Thank you. Don't talk and don't fidget, Silverash. Your wounds aren't that bad. There was some distance, and your thick clothes absorbed some of the impact. But the bolt has a hooked head. It'll hurt when I pull it out. I'll try to be steady. The young huntress snaps the arrow shaft and grabs the remaining part. She glances at the wounded woman, who simply nods, showing no sign of fear. The huntress takes a deep breath and slowly pulls the arrow. Even she shivers at the sensation of the hook grating against flesh. She does her best to keep her hands steady until the arrowhead is completely pulled out. Phew, finally. Thank you very much. I'm not done yet. Hang in there a little longer. If the other PL girls don't get an altar in the teased event, I'll farm fully for Wang's banner to get 300 pulls for Shu. At least that will be the plan. Well, I guess we'll see, because like I said, that whatever tomorrow morning's anniversary celebration, the 7th anniversary stream, the rumor is Calcid Altar and Closure finally playable. Or the alternative is still talk of Tallulah. Now, the Calcid Altar and Closure come from a teasing because of ambient synesthesia. There's always something with ambient synesthesia that ends up leaking out, and there was 2 silhouettes, and it was Calcid and Closure silhouettes, and those always tie to merch and stuff like that end up becoming the anniversary characters that get released as operators. And the big thing with that is, like, one of the biggest instances over the past couple years of that being the proof of that happening is Teresa. When Teresa they were showing off like a silhouette of a figure coming, and then it was announced because of Babel, the Babel event being released and all that stuff. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited for whatever they bring, but I want to get me some Wang. And yes, I say that purposely to sound perverted, but I want to get me some Wang. Anyways, she takes out a packet of powdered medicine, lifts the edge of Enya's dress, and rubs it skillfully on the wound before bandaging it up. You can help it if it hurts. You can yelp if it hurts. I won't laugh. I don't want to make you more nervous. It'll only hurt more if your hands are shaking. Same. Well, at least, never. I want to say things. I want to say things Gothic, but I don't want to tease you too much and make you mad at me. And same, but the main focus for me is Shu. Okay, my brain focus. Huh? A slender snow-white cloud beast pokes its head out of the huntress's hood, hanging onto her braids with its claws and poking its wet nose around Enya's fur collar. Imagine if I end up getting Shu in pulls for the banner. Oh, would that not be amazing, though? Just like your last happening? Hopefully not too many Wangs. Oh, I want as many Wangs as they could give me. Give me all the Wangs! Yes. Yes, Bio, you just drew that out of me. Give me all them Wangs, chat. So many Wangs. Want them right in my face. Show me all the Wangs that I can get on that banner. Every single Wang possible. Just flop them around in my face. And with that, I'm clipping this. That will be released further onto the internet. I will see you later, chat. I'm kidding. Anyways, continuing. Okay, we read that. Then it reaches out to sniff at the stranger's scent. Don't touch it. It doesn't like strangers. Before the huntress can finish, Enya's finger has already reached the little cloud beast's chin. Simply touching its soft fur seems to bring warmth to her heart, even in the bitter cold. Get back in, Rift Cloud Beast. Yeah, Texas. Get back in, Rift Cloud Beast. You call it the Rift Cloud Beast? Oh, that giddy face. Come to think of it, I don't know your name yet, my hero. Joanna. I don't need to know your name, Silverash. Don't think for a moment that we're friends. Why? You've been good to me. And how have you people treated me? Humph, forget it. Nothing to do with you anyway. By you people, do you mean Clan Silverash? Or Ensiotis? Not just him. My dad says the Silverashes have been obsessed with blaspheming Yeragander ever since Ensiotis' father was clan leader. He poured asphalt on Yeragander's backbone and poison on Yeragander's tail. His greed led to his downfall. I don't think you have the room. Ensiotis hasn't learned his lesson. He's done even more to wreck Yeragander's peace. But his greatest sin was the hole he dug in Yeragander's flesh. This disaster is proof that Silverash has angered Yeragander. But Yerag can't stay in the snowy mountains forever. Haven't industry and trade brought us better lives? Why would the kind Yeragander punish us just because we're living better lives? Better lives? You Silverashes sit by the warm fireside, eating the best food and drinking the best wine. But who has to pay the price? Us! We do! Many beasts lived at the foot of the mountains when I was little. For 1,000 years they lived off the land, drank from the rivers, and went back to the forest to find berries and leaves. But Carlin trades, railroads divided the mountains and rivers, forcing the beasts to risk their lives crossing the railway. You even blame them when your trains run them over. The beasts were forced to move higher, but there isn't enough room for their large packs. They had to fight each other for space and food, and their numbers dwindled. Not to mention all the cloud beasts that are sensitive to noise. You have no idea how many died and how I ended up taking in my Rift Cloud Beast. But the farmers by the mountains need the fertilizers and seeds that the trains bring, and sick people in the mountains need medicine. Where's the bountiful game that Yeragander once gifted us then? The beasts grow fewer each year. Even water from the springs is less sweet. My family made a living hunting in the mountains for generations, following the holy teachings of Yeragander, and we show our faith by sculpting statues in her image. Dad, myself, and my siblings, we've always prayed to Yeragander, always paid our respects. Why are we the ones that have to pay the price? Spooked by the sudden outburst, the Rift Cloud Beast leaps down from a trembling Joanna and goes over to Enya. Enya bends down and lifts it up, placing it back on Joanna's shoulder. Don't move or your wounds will reopen. This is the first time I've heard about any of that. If you want to argue, go ahead, Silverash. No, I don't. I'm different from the others. I have to stay at home most of the time, and what I know about the land today comes mostly from the accounts of others. Sometimes I go out and experience things for myself, but it's not enough. Yeragander will never abandon any children of Yerag. I promise. Humph. You better promise yourself that you pull through whatever's going on. What was with those bandits anyway? I know all the hunters living on the mountain. I didn't recognize any of those guys. I think they came for me. For you? Do you have enemies? It's a long story. If that's the case, you'd better stay put tonight. They won't give up so easily. My dad's friend has a shop in town, and my siblings have been helping out these past few days. I'll go get some medicine from him. And get help to fight the bandits. No, don't. Why? Are you afraid to be on your own? I'm fast and strong. I could be back by tomorrow morning if I go down the mountain now. That's not what I'm worried about. Why? Those Silverashes are such a bother. If you have something to say, just say it. If you can't fight, I have no choice but to get help from town. That's the deal. Wait, I can tell you... Enya hurriedly gets up, tugging at the sleeve of the huntress who is about to leave, causing her own cloak to fall off. The Saintess? Actually, I'm sorry. Please, your holiness, punish me for my insolence. Insolence? Oh my god, insolence. Wow. No, I'm not going to punish you. Please, just sit down. Enya tries to stop the huntress, but she quickly takes a step back, putting more distance between herself and Enya. She turns to leave, but then seems to remember something and spins back around and bows reverentially to Enya before finally leaving the room. Interesting. Hospital? General Gulo. Could you knock on the Scheib door before barging in, Matterhorn boy? What are you doing here? I was accompanying Lady Encia for a checkup. She suffered a car accident this morning, but fortunately she's unharmed. I was told you were here too, so I thought I should pay a visit. Are you all right? Humph, just a scratch, but wait, you said something happened to the young Silverash lady? Lady Encia was delivering something to Sir Enciotis when she suffered a head-on collision with another vehicle on the way to the Vinebead Court. It was fortunate that Madame Dagenbreaker arrived quickly on the scene. You said she was going to the Vinebead Court too? Strange. My master received a summons from the Vinebead Court this morning, saying there was a meeting and it was on the way there when we were struck by falling rocks. Did you hear anything from the Browntails? No, not yet at least. What's the matter with the Browntails? No wonder Sir Arktosh was fuming when he left. I haven't seen him so angry in a long time. But this... Listen, brother. I need you to do me a favor. Can you ask Sir Enciotis to go to Browntail Manor at once? Sir Arktosh is even more hot-headed than I am. I'm afraid he might do something impetuous. Sir Enciotis is the only one who could stop him. I see. I'll let him know immediately. I suggest you get your head checked at the hospital, Arktosh. The symptoms of a mild concussion are easy to miss. Don't try to change the subject! Answer me! Why is it that only Clan Silverash and mine were attacked, while you Browntails sit safe and sound in your home? What do you know? Everything that I know about what happened today came from you. More excuses! Even the servants of Silverash knew when to show concern, and tell me that Encia suffered too. But what about you? You look like you couldn't care less, like it's nothing more than a piece of snow falling on the ground. Is this the Browntail stance? I apologize for my demeanor. All of Hiereg has suffered in recent days. I ask for your understanding. Enough of this hypocrisy. We both know there's been gossip around about the Browntail Witch. I never took it seriously. I couldn't care less what you did, as long as you did it for Hiereg and Yeragander. But now, when did Yeragander teach you to stab your allies in the back, Radatos? Watch your words, Arktosh. Do not respect Yeragander, even if you intend to insult and provoke me. Stop dodging the question and answer! Was Clan Browntail involved in the attack on me and Encia? You're wasting your time. I've already told you multiple times. I know nothing about it, and I express my sympathies. If that's your final answer, then don't accuse me of going too far. What do you mean? Don't think I'm out of Palarox just because you took Gulo out of action. Before I went out, I told my men when to show. Clan Browntail's estates will be thoroughly searched. I didn't want to go this far, but I'm afraid Cirrus and her children will have to bear with me a little. Okay, I did read it all. You dare! You made me do this, Radatos! Uh-oh. The door to the drawing room flies open without warning. Arktosh draws his sword immediately. The sharp-eyed Browntail guards raise their weapons too and stand in front of the Radatos. In front of Radatos, oh my god. I take it you've already discussed the incidents that occurred today. I came for the same reason, and I've reached certain conclusions. Please, stand down. Seeing that Arktosh has sheathed his sword, Radatos raised a hand, and her guards hesitantly back off. Good timing, Enciotis. With the leaders of Clans Palarosh and Silverash both present, we demand a thorough audit of Clan Browntail's documents and cooperation from Clan Browntail in the investigation. Sorry, Arktosh, but I don't assent to the demand. What? Why would Radatos want to get rid of us? Assassinating the heads of the other two clans at this moment would only cause even more chaos. Clan Palarosh has the most warriors, while Clan Silverash runs Carlin trade. Radatos could not hope to keep the situation under control if you and I both died in an accident. Meanwhile, retribution would be swift and harsh. Am I right? Radatos avoids Enciotis' gaze and nods lightly. That doesn't explain why Clan Browntail wasn't attacked. Maybe a coincidence. Maybe bad timing. Maybe the attackers had something planned for the Browntails too, and we just don't know about it. You won't convince me with the talk of coincidences, Enciotis. Who would have done such a thing if not Radatos? This is not a question we can solve in a short time. Don't forget that there are plenty of people looking to take advantage of the chaos and take a piece of Yareg for themselves. This assassination coincided with the arrival of Victorian aid. The mastermind wants to keep us from working together. The Victorians did this? They are potential suspects, as is any foreign politician who attempts to intervene at this juncture. Therefore, I would like to maintain the status quo of our previous meeting. I will continue to handle all external affairs, including those involving Victoria. I will discover the truth for Clan Palarosh, for the peace of the three clans, and for Encia. I'll trust you one last time. Don't you dare look smug, Radatos. You got lucky today. You can thank Enciotus and Cirrus. If it turns out you're behind all this after all, you'll get what's coming to you. The sturdy Ursus slams the table, then turns and leaves. Thank you for calming that maniac down, Enciotus. But I'm exhausted. I'm sure you understand how tiring it is to deal with baseless accusations. If you suspect me and want to question me, There's no need for that. Trust between the three clans has never been more important than now. I have other urgent matters to attend to. I'll take my leave. Pardon me for not seeing you out. Encia wasn't hurt. You can rest easy. I was the one they were after. Obviously, the accident was very likely staged. They targeted your car without knowing who was inside. Something's not right. It's too forward. It's as though the people behind this want to make the point that they have no qualms about deploying extreme measures. They're trying to sow chaos and suspicion. The act itself is more important than the result. There is another possibility. Perhaps it's not me, Encia, or Arktosh who they're truly after. There will be trouble in the mountains. It's Enya they're after. If anything happens to the Saintess at this point, it will serve to affirm all the conspiracy theories and drag Yareg further into the quagmire. Giggity. I need you to protect Enya, Degenbreaker. Enya set out a long time ago. I can't promise anything. You need to prepare for the worst. I believe in Enya. You believe? And you will not provide any of your basis for that belief to reassure me, like you usually do. Correct. I believe. He believes in his sister, in the Saintess herself.
Not bad.
Hothead.
I haven't seen
Absolutely.
the Wolfpack so enthusiastic in a long while.
In a long while. Interesting. I did something to unlock something with Snow Hunter there, with her, stuff. So before we continue, let me claim this stuff, and let's go see what that is with her. Operator training. Module details. Okay, so partially. Okay, during the battle, have your own Snow Hunter use the Twin Blizzard bolts a total of 10 times. Okay, so we did that. Clear Break the Ice with a 3-star rating. Deploy your Snow Hunter and use Twin Blizzard bolts at least 3 times. Okay, I haven't done Break the Ice yet, so that's fine.
Friendly reminder, you're running out of time to boss me around.
Okay, we'll go back here. And continue. Arktosh is always a hothead. That's what's funny about him. Ooh, actually, one more thing before we continue. What's that do? 150. Grab as much of that as I can. Squadge. Yes, we want to improve her. We can get her up to 66. We'll do that.
When in snow, seek the footprints of those heading forward.
Stronger
This
Prammy.
is the simple wisdom
OS-4.
of Yaragander.
Let's do this. Retracing. Okay, switch device. Okay, we got that. But then we'll get the snow retention system next, and then avalanche control system after. I think we'll be all right. Let's go. Didn't I tell you not to bother me today? Who's... Sister? What are you doing here? Don't just stand there, take a seat. What's the matter? Can't sleep? Ursa's commander needs to cool it. Last time he was
close at all to being cool is in the rides to Lake Silverash when his daughter, when Leto was there, and she had him all over the place and messed up, but that was typical for, you know, he was a hothead, and she got to drinking with him and calmed them down, but then they had their squabbles, but he was all like, oh my god, my daughter at that point, so, you know.
Thought I told Yucatan to keep a close eye on you. No. She shakes her head. I told Yucatan not to come with me. I wanted to talk to you, one-on-one.
Before he starts the pointless slaughter. Yeah. That's the problem, and that seems to be exactly what whoever is behind this wants. Which I have suspicions of Victoria. And of course, there's something going on with the Vinebead Court dude. And then, yeah, there's lots of different stuff going on here that seem to be attempting to create, hence the title of the stream, a civil war. So, Radatos never thought she would see this expression on her sister, who is usually so cheerful and straightforward.
All right, but only for a little bit, then you go back to bed. Acting like a little girl when you're supposed to be a mom already. I heard Arktos shouting in the drawing room today. Damn, so he did disturb you. I'll have his hairy head for this. No, it's not that. I heard what you were arguing about, and I know many bad things have been happening lately. Please, Rada, if you do know something, tell me. I hear, Gander. You shouldn't be worrying about these things right now, Cirrus. You'll have plenty to worry about once you take my job. But there's been trouble after trouble. Even I, shut up in my room, can tell things are getting worse. I see unhappy faces outside the window every day, not to mention we haven't heard anything back from Monch. I have people searching for her. I'm sure she's fine. Hey, don't forget she's one of my finest brown-tailed warriors. I know. It's you I'm really worried about, Rada. I've never helped very much, but there was a time when I could at least stand by your side and give you my support. But now you're facing all this on your own. I wish you would talk to me more. There's no need to carry everything on your shoulders. Yucatan and I have your back no matter what. You think too much, my silly little sister. Are you really in such a hurry to take over for me? That's not what I promise you, Cirrus. I'll protect you and Yucatan and all of Clan Browntail. If it's the last thing I do, Yergander be my witness. Still don't believe me? But you've got to believe Yergander, right? There's no need to go that far. All right, then promise me you're going to bed now. Tomorrow will be a better day.
Swear a purple Draco is behind this. That would be interesting, but I don't think she's going to play involvement in this story. We'll see, though, because it's the Duke of Castor, not Wellington this time around. So the Duke of Castor is the one that seemed to be at least at the forefront at the beginning of the story so far, and I don't believe, even in the last events and stuff, I don't believe that Wellington or anybody had any involvement when they had the statue go up and stuff like that, and Dagonbreaker was fighting on the ice. I think Harold was also under orders, like all his troops and stuff like that were all connected to Castor. So if that's the case, then it shouldn't connect anything back to Iblana. But we'll see. We'll find out. You honor me with your invitation, Madame Browntail. I take it your thinking has changed then. Cut the crap. Assassinating the members of Clan Silverash and Clan Palaroke, driving a rift between the three clans. Is this how you intend to coerce me into working with you? I thought Victorian politicians were smarter than that. The man smiles nonchalantly. I'm not sure how such a notion could have occurred to you, Madame Browntail. Assassinating leadership of another country on their own soil, it would be tantamount to a declaration of war if it could be proven. Are you sure you want to accuse Victoria of such crimes? So this is why you people seem so smug about yourselves. I'm not so sure. I'm not sure I understand your meaning. But since you've deigned to meet with me today, I am very happy to listen. Is there anything I can help you with? Go on, act smug. Your crude little plot worked, huh? The relationship between the Palarokes and Browntails has broken down completely, and I've become the most suspicious one here.
As for Ensiotis, he has just spun this tale about all three clans wanting stability to hoodwink that fool Arktosh. He knows full well that in the present state of Hierag, should the leader of any of the clans meet an accident, it would take a little effort to demoralize the already disheartened people. If he learns of our meeting, he will not hesitate to join forces with the Palaroks to attack me, even if he knows full well I wouldn't promise you anything. After all, what Hierag needs right now is a culprit, one to place all the blame on. In that event, it's entirely possible that Clan Browntail will be wiped off the map. I don't have much time left. My sympathies, madam. I am in full agreement with your assessment of the situation. Do you intend to turn things around then? Let's get straight to the point. First, I want an absolute guarantee that you will prioritize the safety of Clan Browntail and the people of my domain no matter what happens. Of course, we have long sympathized with the ordinary folk who have become marginalized by Clan Silverash. It is one of our major goals for peaceful cooperation with Hierag. Say whatever you want. Second, all the trade policies currently in place will remain so when Clan Browntail takes over from Carlin Trade, and Victoria must not withdraw any assistance currently offered to Hierag. Otherwise, we reserve the right to terminate our cooperation with immediate effect, not something you want to happen. You need not worry, madam. We are more than eager to cooperate with Hierag, and would never dream of undermining this partnership. There will be much room for further cooperation once you become the sole representative of our nation. Your nation, geez. Good. Taking over Carlin Trade isn't something that can be accomplished overnight. We need time to prepare, and the first order of business is to deal with Arktosh. I know that man, and he will come looking for trouble if he finds out Clan Browntail has been working with Victoria. In a sense, he is an even bigger problem than Ensiotis. That bloody fool. Most regrettable. The decision is yours, Madame Browntail. How should we persuade Arktosh? I will contact him again for one final meeting. Oh? There's an old Browntail manor at the foot of the mountains in the southwest, an area that is virtually uninhabited. I will send Arktosh a message telling him to meet me there tomorrow, where I will explain the truth. The time of the meeting is set at 7 p.m., 15 hours from now. I hope Victoria will demonstrate its good faith. Of course, you will not be disappointed. We will look forward to your persuasion of Clan Palarosh. Mountain wind carries the snow, battering the hay-thatched roof. A few dry leaves are blown into the air, landing on the braids of the girl sitting on the rooftop. She picks it out and rubs it in her fingers. The Rift Cloud Beast pokes its head out from behind the girl's shoulders, rubbing against her red cheeks. Rift Cloud Beast, I'm just clearing my head. You don't have to come out and be cold with me together. The little white creature, which has endured many harsh days and nights with Joanna, purrs gently. Thanks. I don't know how to face the Saintess. She's the Vicar of Yeragander. I should love and honor her, but how could these things happen? Why must my family be punished? The girl sits quietly on the rooftop, Rift Cloud Beast in her arms until the fine snowflakes cover her hair in white. The door leading to the backyard is pushed open. The visitor has added a few shallow footprints on the snow. Enya sees 3 scattered crossbows as she walks to her left and picks up one to examine it. It is smaller than the one Joanna uses. Enya casts her gaze in front, and there are 3 targets standing a short distance away, with a few bolts on them that have yet to be retrieved. They started training at such a young age. There's a name on the stock. Does it belong to her siblings? Enya's attention is drawn to a bunch of sculptures, scattered haphazardly at the ground at the other end of the yard. Their visage is a familiar one. Enya approaches the largest amongst them and holds it before her. The sculptor was obviously extremely skilled. Yeragander is smiling gently upon her. This is just like the one we built at Lake Silvernerza. I guess this is what they all think you look like. There are other sculptures lying by her feet, and Enya picks up one of them. This one is sleeker, the chisel marks on the face rougher, giving it a sense of harshness. Perhaps the sculptor had used too much force when sculpting the face and chiseled off a little too much. It's not right, is it? Doesn't look like Yaragander at all. The face needs to be a little thinner, and the body... You heed the plea of your humble handmaiden, Saintess. Enya, please.
Yeah, that was from the last event.
See, looks better when the face is rounder. She carefully puts the two sculptures of different sizes back. In this bare, unfamiliar backyard, Enya puts her hands together and prays towards the statue of Yaragander, as the elders of Vinebead Court often do. She does not make any wish, she only hopes for a miracle. Ooh, nighttime. The sun is set, but the huntress still sits in the yard. She hurriedly gets up to bow when she sees Enya, but the latter lays a hand on her shoulder. Saintess, no need for formalities, it's just us two. I would prefer it if you could call me Enya. As you wish. After greeting Enya, the girl looks aside and falls quiet again. There were a lot of Yaragander statues in the backyard. Did you and your family make them yourselves? Nods in silence. They look a little different. Is it because people interpret the image of Yaragander depicted in the old books differently? My dad made the ones that looked like her. I made the ones that don't. I'm sorry, I just wanted to ask, why did you make all those sculptures? My family is a branch of Clan Palarosh that went into the mountains on Yaragander's orders. We've been hunters ever since. We believe all that lives in the mountains share Yaragander's soul, and we are all part of the eternal cycle of life within her. In gratitude for the blessings of Yaragander, every member of our family must learn to sculpt the image of Yaragander once we are old enough to hunt alone. We also make leather jackets, bone sculptures, and accessories with her mark. Here, blessed hunter. Are the whispers of the wind in the grass not her hymns? Are the creatures that walk and fly not she embodied? The cycle of life and death is the cycle of water and ice. There is neither beginning nor end. Speak of Yaragander's wisdom and love, and listen. Rely not on signs and omens, but seek upon snow-covered peaks. And become one with her. Yes, this part feels different from the other parts of Yaragander. Always get stuck here. The details of scriptures are not what matters most. What's important is to be constantly mindful that Yaragander watches and listens to our words and deeds. You may not remember the complicated verses, but you're living, hunting, and sculpting in accordance with her teachings. Even as the Saintess, I may never have truly understood the meaning of this passage if I hadn't met you. You're one of the most pious faithful I've ever met. Yaragander will protect your family. Really? Yes, I'm her chosen Saintess after all. She will appear when we need her most, no matter what hardship we face. Tears roll down the young cheeks of the huntress, who always puts on a strong front, falling and melting the snow by her feet. Joanna, what's the matter? Can you tell me? Enya takes Joanna's trembling hands in hers. When I first learned to hunt, I was bitten by an infected beast, and I got oropathy. Dad hunted every day and made those sculptures after coming back from the hunt so that he could sell them in town to buy medicine for me, and he did it for years. A few days ago, Dad's friend told me he was at the station the day the catastrophe happened. If I didn't... Joanna, why, Yaragander? Uh-oh. Kiara's a goof of a goddess? Absolutely. We've seen that a couple of times. She does her little goofy business, but comes off as more human than some of the humans in Kiarag. The grieving girl drops to the ground, curled up in a fetal position. Enya kneels beside her, trying to find the words of consolation. But for all the sculptures she has memorized, none have an answer. After a brief hesitation, she begins patting the girl's back. There is a lump in her throat. If even eternal Yaragander can fall silent, what could her Saintess possibly do? Are you listening, Kiar? Sitting by the window, the Rift Cloud Beast suddenly growls with as much volume as it can muster, and darts back into Joanna's hood. Joanna sniffles and wipes her tears with her palms. Someone's coming. I'll get the door. Young lady, how do I get to the nearest town? Are you lost? Do you see those lights? Follow the trail down the mountain and follow the lights whenever you come to a crossroads. It's getting dark and my eyesight is poor. I'll walk with you. No, I can't leave right now. You could spend the night here and head down once the sun rises. No, I shouldn't trouble you. I'll find the path down the mountain. What is it? Just an old man who got lost. You're quite far from town. Do people pass by here often? No, my family are the only ones who live here. We don't see many passerby. In fact, you were the first. Look out!
It was a setup. Lovely. Here we go. Stage 4 already. I say already as if it's, you know.
Earlier opening hours.
Ooh.
You're the boss.
Let's block.
Everything is under control.
Put him here. Ooh. This is gonna be a pain.
Make your decision.
Yeah.
Fast.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a pain. Let's begin. We need some DP, and we need it fast.
Got it.
Why are those guys on the mountain? Ooh, that's not good.
Toxins and
We need
traps are
her.
my tactics.
I need Shu for some healing.
Relax. What do you fear most?
21. Get Shu.
Spring breeze, timely rain.
Oh,
Now we
yes.
sow the
Okay.
grain.
Good. Okay, never mind. It's not as bad anymore. Not as terrifying.
If you're really incapable of clear skies for tuning,
I'm gonna put
rain
Pookie out
clouds
too.
for ghouls, cut them to pieces.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue. Wait.
Pookie,
snow.
attack.
Enjoy.
Oh, yeah.
Land's special brew.
Hydra smack.
Power that up a little bit more.
Hear her words.
I love them. That's so cool. Ooh, baby. Let's go.
Awaiting orders.
You can't
Probably should have
stop
faced
me.
him that way, but that's how we learn.
Do you see the game? Do you see the game? One shot?
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground. Wait. For the snow shall bury
Ooh, well,
this.
Snow Hunter got
Plant you
taken
into
out.
the
That's
soil
okay.
to grow anew.
We'll do this. Oh, mission accomplished. Never mind. We didn't need her. Let's go. I'll take it. Back already, Gulo. You still have that gauze on your forehead. I told you to think before you act. You could get back to the hospital right now and stay in bed. You get back to the hospital. Master, I heard that you're going to meet with Radatos again at the Browntail's invitation. You can't go. What, you think I'm afraid of her? That witch says she's going to tell me the truth. I'm eager to see what she spews from that mouth of hers. But Master, the meeting is on Browntail turf. This is clearly a trap. Humph, you think I don't know? A Palaroke never runs from a fight. Just because it's her turf doesn't mean a Palaroke is helpless there. You know what? Seeing that gauze on your head is making me doubly mad. I don't care how mad you are, Master. I'm sitting right here at the door and not budging an inch until you change your mind. And what does any of that have to do with you? It's my own fault I got hurt and couldn't protect you. All I could do is stop you from putting yourself in danger. I'm not angry at you. I'm angry at those bloody Browntails. Don't worry. I'll settle the score for you. I'll show them nobody messes with Clan Palaroche. Get out of the way, brother. Master. Warriors, take General Gula back to his room. Several warriors help Gulo up and help him walk back to his room. I'm not afraid of them, but I won't go unprepared. Phi Fan. Prepare a few more cars, boys. Okay, did Nat steal from the crazy shark, huh? Dinner is ready, Madame Cirrus.
What about the matriarch? Will she not join us?
Matriarch Radatos just left. She says not to worry about her.
I remember the matriarch saying she had a meeting with Clan Palarosh today, but it's so early. Did she go alone?
We're not sure.
Something doesn't feel right, Yucatan. Go after her.
All right. One moment, please, Madam Cirrus and Master Yucatan.
What is it this time?
The matriarch left orders before she left. We are not to allow the two of you to leave the home tonight, under any circumstances.
Saintus, get down! Drat, who are these people? How dare they attempt to murder the Saintus on Hierag's soil? Maybe they're not from Hierag. They're dangerous. Don't worry, Saintus, I'll protect you with my life. They won't get in so easily. Don't underestimate the hunters of Hierag.
The young huntress locks and loads her heavy crossbow, barely taking any time to aim it through the broken window before pulling the trigger. It is immediately followed by multiple screams. Hit. She's like a true sniper. Hit. Love it. The skin Nat has.
Careful, there are a lot of them. We can't just stay here. We need to get out. What do we do? Calm down, just listen to me.
Lying prone on the snow, the attacker gestures to those behind him to remain hidden. They learn their lesson the hard way. They slowly close in on the house, on guard against the crossbow bolts that can be fired from the window at any time with uncanny accuracy. They could see a shadow move behind the curtain, and the edges of the curtain sway. The attacker raises his crossbow. The poison bolt strikes the figure behind the curtain. He hears the sound of the body hitting the floor, then silence. Hit! Not sure if she's down. Units 2, 3, and 4 hold position. Unit 1 with me. Approach with care. The intel says there are 2 of them. Several figures sneak up to the house, breaking in once they have determined no sound coming from inside. What? It's a wooden sculpture. The sculpture of Yergander lies on the ground, a crossbow bolt sticking out of its head. The assailants did not notice the delicate sound of machinery operating as they entered the room. They hear the ringing of a bell while their arms and legs go weak. 5 loaded crossbows and a massive net take aim at the invaders. Oh, they're done.
They fell for it, just like you said. You'd better repent for damaging a sculpture of Yergander. Now, run!
Interesting. Alpha, report. Palor convoy has cleared the 3rd checkpoint. Confirm target position, back seat of the lead car. Shall we engage? Affirmative. Wait, there's a change in the situation. Target stopped moving. No direct line of sight. I can't see what's going on. Browntail warriors? What are they doing here? Stand by. I'm calling number 1. What's the meaning of this? Your matriarch told us to come meet her. Then sent you to stop us? The location of the meeting is just ahead, Sir Arktosh. This will only take a moment of your time. Please allow us to search your vehicles in the interest of safety. What a joke. You're afraid of a handful of boys when your people pick the location. You people are cowards. The orders came from Matriarch Radatos. We request your cooperation. Humph. Do what you want. I've got nothing to hide. No issues. You may proceed now, Sir Arktos. Not so fast. You searched us, now we search you. Search every nook and cranny from here to the Browntail Manor, the road and everything around it. If you find anybody suspicious, take them in. Yes, sir! Report on the target's location, Alpha. Come in, Alpha. Alpha, can you hear me? Report! What's going on? Command, the target has entered our surveillance zone and is approaching the final point of action. Should we move? When did he... Is there any movement from the target? No, the target hasn't exited the vehicle. I can't see inside from here. Stand by. Engage once you have visual on the target. Bravo reporting. We have visuals on what we believe to be an armed Hierag patrol. Have you identified them? Unclear. Possibly Palorok guards. Charlie reporting. We've spotted Hierag warriors too.
They're searching nearby buildings. Our position may be compromised. Should we make a move now? Negative, stand by. We've been compromised, engaging! They found us! We've been exposed! Retreat! We've been exposed! Permission for final action! Bloody hell! Affirmative! The north winds blow over the mountain road. The tusk beast hides among the rocks he bides. Take your bow, swing it low by the little wood window. Hit! The forest is the domain of the hunter. The young huntress takes Enya into the forest, the mysterious assailants in hot pursuit. Their numbers are soon thinned by crossbow bolts that seem to come out of nowhere. There's at least one more. Where are you? The huntress knows that her last shot has revealed her position, while the enemy is withdrawn into the shadows. She hides behind a large tree, zeroing in one little sound. Lock, load, loose. Missed? The young huntress is pushed to the ground as her shot misses. The attacker picks up a bolt from the ground and aims it at her throat, but he never gets the chance to bring his raised hand down. It is frozen. A blurred silhouette appears from above the assailant, bringing the weight of 1,000 mountains down upon his head. The ground trembles and the snow on the tree branches is scattered. Dagonbreaker! Dagonbreaker catches the bolt flying towards her with one hand. Who are you? What do you want with the Saintess? Stop, Joanna. Dagonbreaker is a friend. Dagonbreaker? Joanna hesitantly removes the bolt from her crossbow as she looks up and down at Dagonbreaker. I've heard your name before. They say you're a strong warrior, but I've never seen a man beaten into permafrost like that. What are you doing here, Dagonbreaker? Enceotis has sent me. I apologize, but now is not the time to stick to the rules. How did he know I was in danger? This is not the only attack in recent days. There were attempts on the lives of the members of Clan Silverash and Pramanix soon after you left the Vinebead Court. The three clans are on the brink of civil war. How could this be? These people. Only now do the trio have the time to take a long look at the assailants, late assailants, more precisely. They're wearing Pramanix armor, and they are carrying standard-issue Hierag weapons. Clan Pramanix? That's impossible! Clan Pramanix has always been loyal. Excuse me, they would never think of murdering the Saintess. But there has to be an explanation for these people. They must be in disguise! Someone is trying to frame the Pramanix. Let me see. There must be some gap in their disguise. Yes, look at this bolt! Humph, these people thought they could fool us wearing Pramanix clothes, but they got a very important thing wrong. Look at the bolts they're carrying are two-fletched. But the ones used by Pramanix warriors are three-fletched, which are more suitable for battle than hunting. Dad told me that our family was the best, most loyal warriors of the Pramanix before we split from the clan. Our shooting skills were passed down from our ancestors, who used them in war, mostly against the Silverashes. A logical explanation. All ancient history now. The wars between the three clans, Pramanix, Browntail, and Silverash, have long since come to an end. And your family became hunters under Yergonder's kind guidance. Yes, by Yergonder. It's not hard to guess who is impersonating Clan Pramanix. The Victorians. Dagonbreaker pulls a bolt from one of the Victorians' necks and examines it. Did you make this yourself? Yes, my dad taught me when I was little. The craftsmanship has been passed down my family from one generation to the next. From one generation to the next. The cut of the fletching, the shape of the point, even the etching on the shaft, these are all unique to Ursus. How's that possible? Dad said it's a mark of Yergonder's faithful. I've seen arrows like these in the arenas of Cashmere's many times, used by those who claim to master the most authentic Ursine martial arts. A gimmick, no doubt, but the GCC also sponsors legitimate historians. I've read their papers and seen the artifacts they dug up. But we're all indigenous to Hierag. We used to be part of Clan Pramanix. What does Ursus have to do with Hierag? Enya? Some brought flags, some brought drums, and some brought swords. The three outsiders fought constantly, and their blood turned the rivers red, and she grieved. She went to the place of battle and said, "Sheathe your weapons, and let your hearts be joined, and I will bestow upon you the blessings of prosperity, and protect you from ill." But the three were foolish and continued to fight even after they heard her words. So she cracked the heavens and split the clouds, and she brought forth a miracle, and the fighting was stopped. One of them wept, but how could we forget the hatred, the blood that was shed? And she wept as well, and her tears froze the enemy, becoming 3 eternally frozen peaks. What was that? A passage from the Yaragander that is so often overlooked. Now I think I understand. Joanna, I believe that your family, indeed all of Clan Palarok, originally came from Ursus. You think so too? Yes, but it's not just you. The Silverashes and Browntails came from elsewhere as well. As the scriptures say, our 3 clans were outsiders who fought incessantly over resources until Yaragander intervened. The 3 frozen peaks seem to refer literally to the 3 mountains surrounding Yarag, but it in fact refers to the domains of the 3 clans which she had demarcated. She will come again if the swords are not laid down. Several years ago, she manifested through me, averting what would have been the first civil war between the 3 clans in centuries. The hearts of the 3 clans must be joined in order to receive her protection. The first virtue that Yaragander taught us was forgiveness.
Forgiveness from Yaragander. We got them, Master. Tall guards bring over several prisoners bound with ropes. These guys were hiding in some abandoned houses, clearly up to no good. They had binoculars and communications equipment on them. Victorians by the looks of it. Ha! Just as I thought. Radatos is plotting with the Victorians to kill me. We'll take these men to her. No, we'll do it in front of the Vinebead Court with all 3 clans present, and we'll see what she has to say for herself. Who's there? We caught the remaining Victorian spies, Sir Arktosh. We are glad to see that you are unharmed. What? What do you mean? Matriarch Radatos' orders were to protect you, Sir Arktosh. We had been following you and stopped these men when they attempted to make a move against you. The warriors put their bound prisoners down. What in the name of Yaragander? Where's Radatos? We do not know. She said she would try to draw out the spies that Victoria has deployed around here. When they reveal themselves, we can... Oh, the old Browntail Manor explodes, its walls torn apart like cardboard. Glass and wood fragments fly in all directions as flames consume the traces of a once sumptuous history. The boiling smoke distorts the night air. Palarok warriors stand transfixed, eyes wide, behind the brown car. Some warriors caught by the blast now stagger as they try to help each other up. The echoes of the explosion gradually disperse, leaving the crackle of wood and distant sirens ever clearer in the night. A charred jacket drifts down in front of Arktosh. This is... Radatos? What the hell have you done? Uh-oh.
After hard work comes a good night's rest.
Ooh, that's not good. Interesting. All right, let's do Story Dash 2, I believe, is next. Okay, yep, Story Dash 2, and I don't think this one's too long. And we'll have to see what Story 3 is like. Or, not Story 3, the 5th stage. If that's too long, I'll look at the story reader here in a minute, and if that's too long, then we may hold off on Stage 5. But if we can tackle Stage 5 tonight, then we have Story 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Story 4 for the second stream, whenever we get to it, so... Which should be within a couple days, but still. A layer of snow is formed on the withered branch. The Rift Cloud Beast climbs to its tip, squinting in an impression of scouting. The Saintess sighs, turning around to look behind her. The huntress, following her, pauses, her face slightly red from the wind.
Joanna, you don't need to follow me. I'm very grateful for all that you've done. As I told you, though, the pilgrimage must be completed alone. Strictly speaking, I shouldn't even be talking to you. I know. I'm not following you. I'm not your guard or your servant. I just happen to be traveling in the same direction. Don't worry. I won't talk to you. If anyone sees us, I'll pretend I don't know you. I won't let danger strike you again. I'll just follow behind. Do you know where I'm going? Wherever you're going, I'm going. That's all I need to know. But I'm looking for Yaragander. What? Looking for her. Did she disappear? I don't know, but disaster will strike Yarag again if she doesn't return. People will lose their lives, and even more will lose their faith. I must return to the Vinebead Court and consult the tomes. The others must not know for now. And I'll follow you. Don't worry. If anyone's on your tail, I'll chase them away for you. I think the Rift Cloud Beast just saw something. In the direction that the Rift Cloud Beast is looking, the trail to the Vinebead Court is filled with people dressed in solemn colors. Looks like someone very important just passed away. Who could it be?
Enya shakes her head. She cannot help but feel a shiver down her spine, thick though her clothes are.
Are you all right, Enya? We'll go slowly around the crowd.
Dark clouds hang low, almost touching the temple's eaves. It is a cold day, even by Yerag's standards, and the north wind seems to penetrate the eyes and spines of the mourners. Family members and clerics gather in the courtyard with heads bowed. The people of the Browntail domain have gathered outside to honor and grieve their matriarch, who protected Yerag with her life. Snow falls upon the black umbrellas. One of the Browntail nobles gives the one in his hand a little shake, and sighs as the snow pours down. So the matriarch's body.
He never found it. The fire was too big. He turned over every inch of whatever was left, but found nothing. I heard they had to put her usual attire in the coffin, along with some ashes gathered from the scene, nothing more.
How sad to think that one as bright as the matriarch would. Madam Cirrus, I apologize, I spoke out of turn.
Cirrus does not answer. She walks to the center of the courtyard, waiting for her sister, who had been by her side for long as she could remember. Chimes tremble to the melody of the flutes. The clerics put their hands together and chant Yeragander's hymn, and the people place their hands upon their hearts in prayer to the song. Yeragander, have mercy. Take her with you. 6 members of Clan Browntail's main branch carry a heavy Nanmu wood coffin up the muddy road, Yucatan at the head of the procession. They carefully lay the coffin down on a table in front of the new Browntail matriarch. Yucatan walks to his wife, the grief on his face contrasting with Cirrus's calm expression. Yucatan. Russ, thank you.
The hymn draws to a close. All is quiet and all eyes fall on Cirrus. For the first time, she understands the mask that Radatos was forced to wear, the weight of responsibility which crushes those unworthy of it.
Thank you for being here to honor the memory of Radatos Browntail. She was my sister, staunch guardian of Clan Browntail and faithful child of Yeragander. Her wisdom gave her courage. She told me that she would protect me and everything here, and she always believed in a better tomorrow for Yerag, even in the most troubling times. All her life, she carried out the task that our grandfather entrusted to her, giving everything to Clan Browntail, even in her final moments. I have lost someone very dear to me. It is only today that I realize the weight of the burden she has carried, but I will never have the chance to tell her. I know you will remember her face, her voice, her sacrifice, and her deep love for Yerag, for Clan Browntail, and for her family. And you will remember, as I do, who took her from us, leaving behind wounds that can never fully heal. A life so short and bright as dawn shall walk with her in eternity. By Yeragander.
By Yeragander, answer the crowd, following Cirrus' lead as they kneel and pay respect to the departed. Even in times like these, when all is swept up in calamity, Yeragander will continue to bring peace and tranquility to the people of Yerag. 2 figures emerge from the crowd. As those in attendance stand back up, it is Arktosh and Matterhorn, approaching the coffin with white flowers in hand. My condolences, Cirrus. Radatos died because of me. I'll never forget it.
Thank you, Arktosh. This is a painful lesson to both our clans, to recognize who our true enemies are.
Matriarch Cirrus. Sir Enciotis expresses his regret for not being able to attend the funeral, and sends his apologies and condolences. He will pay a visit to Browntail Manor personally when the time is right. Please take care, Matriarch Cirrus. He's so busy he can't even come to the funeral.
Thank you. I understand. Clan Browntail recognizes the work that Ensiotis has done for Hierag. Let us continue the ceremony. I believe we have matters to discuss. The crowd departs. The empty coffin is buried on Browntail land, next to the grandfather who loved her so dearly. With lips pressed together, Cirrus looks to the two men before her. Both look slightly angry. I'm simply reiterating the decision of the last Tri-Clan Council. Sir Arktos, all external affairs shall be handled by Sir Ensiotis and Clan Silverash, including matters associated with Victoria. Is this why you had the nerve to demand the Victorian spies? The murder of the Browntail matriarch is no small affair. I won't let the Silverashes to interrogate them on your own. Master Matterhorn, it was the matriarch of Clan Browntail who was assassinated. I believe Clan Browntail should have full authority on this matter. Is Ensiotis not pleased with this arrangement? Of course not. However, it is a matter of principle to defer to the tradition of the Tri-Clan Council. There is formal and rational justification for allowing Clan Silverash to handle the spies. We've deferred to Silverash enough already, Matterhorn. You people have given us nothing but excuses when it comes to negotiating with the Victorians, and now these people have conducted terror attacks in broad daylight. How about we invite Ensiotis to explain his attitude toward the Victorians, that he's planning to Cirrus and what he's planning to Cirrus's face, and then we can talk about the spies. Kindly refrain from baseless speculation, Sir Arktos. I have already shown considerable restraint. You and Matriarch Ratatos were not the only ones to be attacked. Lady Encia also narrowly escaped with her life. I would like nothing more than to get my hands on the assassins personally. Well, if that's true, then this will be easy enough. We'll put the Victorians on trial in front of all Hierag, and then we let Clan Browntail have their way with them. Let Altera know that Hierag shows no mercy to our enemies. Too reckless! We already interrogated them. They were awfully tight-lipped. I doubt a public trial would achieve anything. Instead, I'm worried that they may see that as an opportunity to get a rise out of the people. It's not a risk we can take with all the unrest in Hierag just now. If they have the guts to do so, just cut their tongues out. We should have dragged them out and spilled their blood for Ratatos at the funeral. Arktos, no one wants vengeance for my sister more than I do, but we can't get carried away while there is still hope of actually coaxing some information from them. Matriarch Cirrus is right. This is a matter for... Please excuse the interruption. A cleric from the Vinebead Court has something to discuss. The last envoy from Vinebead Court almost got Arktos and Encia killed. How do I know you are who you say you are? There is no need to be concerned. Sir Arktos knows me. He's right. This is Father Frey from the Vinebead Court. All right then. What is it you want to say, Father? I am here for the Victorian spies. The position of the Vinebead Court is that this is an extremely delicate issue. There will be considerable criticism and unrest, no matter which of the three clans takes charge. Therefore, the spies should be placed in the custody of the court. We shall arrange interrogations of which you will be informed, and in which you will have the opportunity to participate. I object! Why delay things when we're going to kill them anyway? The Vinebead Court can't do this. The Tri-Clan Council has already decided that Clan Silverash will handle Victorian affairs. Need I remind you that the Tri-Clan Council also agreed to return temporal power to the court? The Saintess is on her pilgrimage right now. The Vinebead Court cannot decide that on her behalf. It is interesting that you would mention the Saintess now, when Sir Ensiotis has always been at odds with us. All Hierag knows is that the Saintess and the Vinebead Court have always been of one mind. The scriptures speak testament to this. The Vinebead Court has often acted on behalf of the Saintess in her absence. Tell Sir Ensiotis he should not presume to take all the power for himself. Father. Calm down, Matterhorn. Clan Browntail accedes to the request. You can send your people tomorrow, Father, and we will hand the spies over to the Vinebead Court. Cirrus. I know your concerns, but it's more important than ever to put aside the conflicts between the three clans. It would be great to have the Vinebead Court mediate. Thank you for your wisdom, Matriarch. The Vinebead Court prays for Clan Browntail. I, Yeragander. Cirrus bows to the Vinebead Court envoy. It is past noon, and the funeral procession begins to disperse. A man sitting in a car parked a little bit away witnesses the scene, then draws the curtain over the window. Looks like someone is getting impatient. There has been a lot of movement in the Vinebead court ever since the Saintess's departure. I was surprised that Radatos was willing to go this far, using herself as bait to draw out the Victorian spies. An impressive performance that brought the actions of Victoria into the daylight. And if the Victorians are trying to instigate a war between her and the other clans, this is also the most effective way to cleanse any suspicion from Clan Browntail. But it's not enough. We must make good use of the valuable time that Radatos brought us. Why didn't you show up at the funeral? I wanted to avoid direct conflict with the other clan leaders, especially in public. And how's Enya? Her injuries were minor. All the Victorian assassins are dead. Enya says she has a plan to carry out in secret. She told me to come back once we cleaned up. All the people know is that the Saintess is currently on her pilgrimage. All the Victorians know is that their assassination attempts failed. You've wiped out all the traces on the mountains, from the mountains. And it's certainly true that the presence of the legendary Black Knight would not be conducive to secrecy. That's what I thought as well. Not a bad plan. I also need people I can trust by my side for what is to come. Our real troubles have only just begun. Ensiotis takes out an envelope and hands it to Dagonbreaker. Inside is a thick stack of agreements and a letter written in Victorian. Read it. A letter? From whom? You could call it a letter. Or a declaration of war. To the chairman of Carlin Trade, the son of my kinswoman Elizabeth, dear Ensiotis Silverash, I hope this letter finds you well. It has been more than a decade since we met at that banquet. Perhaps you recalled our conversations as I did, when you heard about recent events in Victoria. You foretold the conflicts that I was personally involved in, and you have earned the right to sit at the table with Victoria as equals. But do not forget that every step you have taken is on a path that Victoria wants to see taken, one which she has paved for you. Victoria's position remains the same after the catastrophe. We support Yerag's development and respect Yerag's faith, and I believe that Clan Silverash and Yerag have never needed more help than now. I will offer that help. Based on the current partnership with Carlin Trade, I will accept the following proposal. A special office jointly created, funded, and managed by both sides, establishing a foundation with its location in the city center. Victoria will double down on existing investment in the form of equipment and interest-free loans, and share more industrial technology to support the future development at Yerag. All Yerag needs to do is to open its doors to Victorian mining efforts, including but not limited to originium, repaying the loans in kind. Carlin Trade will not need to provide any cash. After all, there are many places where it can be put to good use. Considering present circumstances in Yerag, I believe this to be a fair sign of good faith. The associated contracts have already been drafted and enclosed, ready for your review and signature. I will be happy to meet with you should you wish to discuss the details. I look forward to the links that the Castor bloodline can build between us. And I am curious as to whether Yerag has become what you wanted it to be. Oh yeah, so it is the Duke of Castor playing tricks now. Alright, from what I see, the story, beginning and end for OS5 here is not super difficult. It's not super long, so we'll go through with it. Let's get OS5 done, because then we'll be halfway through, including halfway through story now that we got story 2 done. So we'll get this done, and then we will be done for the stream for now. But let's finish this up. I still haven't gotten the notification that my gift cards have been digitally sent to me from Best Buy, so it's usually quicker than this, so hopefully by tomorrow at the latest, and then I'll have it and we'll finish pools on the second stream then. Let's do this though. Rhine Lab Observation Station again. 33 hours before the Yerag catastrophe. Instruments, check. Terminal battery, check. Pen, ink, and paper, check. Coffee, check. It's all nighter time. Isn't it always? Whoa! A rustling sound coming from a corner gives Elena a fright. Only then does she realize that she is not the only person in the observation room. A human figure crawls out of the pile of waste paper by the instruments. Oh, it's you, Elena. I thought some great scientist was pulling an all-nighter in an effort to win the Max Prize. Carolyn? You remember me? Of course I remember the rising star of the energy section, the youngest researcher ever to join our ranks. I'm flattered. I thought you had already left. Schedule said I was supposed to be the one on observation duty tonight. Heh, like the schedule's ever meant anything. I wouldn't have been sleeping here for 2 straight weeks if it did. No wonder I've hardly ever seen you since I came to the station. Must be tough. How does it feel to be back? You mean, coming back to Rhine Lab? You were the first person I thought of when they started recruiting for the observation station project, but I thought you would turn it down. Honestly, it wasn't an easy decision. At the end of the day, though, the company gave me a valuable opportunity. Besides, the achievements of Rhine Lab itself have never been in question. I still think my time at Rhine Lab was the closest I've ever been to achieving my dreams, and I have to admit, even Ferdinand was a great researcher if nothing else. Indeed, he has a mind for physics, so let him do what he does best. You know, he stopped messing with other researchers since he got out of prison, and has been spending all his time on research. I think there's going to be a new director of energy before long. Maybe she's standing in front of me now. No. You've got to be kidding me. I just wanted to get a closer look. Elena looks up and sees the sky obscured by snow through the observation's clear dome. She hates this feeling. Just like she hates her family's backwards traditions and beliefs, all the things in her way that have nothing to do with science itself. She believes that science should be pure, ever advancing, solving questions about Terra one at a time. This observation station is an invaluable opportunity. I only want to focus on my research, maybe push a little further than the boundaries of existing knowledge if I can. Boundaries, huh? This is the closest place there is. Say, have you heard the legend of Yerag? Legend? What legend? This land has not suffered a catastrophe for 1,000 years thanks to the protection of their god. Well, every country once attributed unusual phenomena to the gods. Yerag just held on to this tradition longer because of its isolation. Yet it is indeed true that Yerag has not suffered a catastrophe for 1,000 years. It's certainly unusual, but there must be a reason. Maybe the high elevation makes it difficult for originium particles to converge, or... a Fahrenmut? Huh? Come on, I'm being serious. I know there are legends about the Fahrenmuts, ancient beings the size of mountains that turn into mountains and rivers after death. First off, there are no confirmed accounts proving the existence of Fahrenmuts. Not true! Not true. Go to Yan, do some studying. We'll take care of that for you, Elena. You're thinking, you're wrong. Wrong. Just, no. Anyways, moving on. Besides, if these beings did exist, where did they find the energy to sustain their biological activities? Why bring this up anyway? Just something that occurred to me while we were chatting. Well, that's enough gabbing. You can rest. I'll take over observations for the night. Really? You've done a bunch of night shifts in a row. It's not like my circadian rhythm can get any more messed up, and chatting with you woke me up. If I recall correctly, there are still some bugs to iron out with the power supply of the higher energy particle beam. Wow, you know about that? Get some rest and put that brain of yours to better use. Well, I guess I'll take you up on that offer. Thank you so much. I'll buy you some fins and chips from that Victorian restaurant that just opened at the foot of the mountain when you have time. Please don't. No Victorian wants to have to enjoy authentic Victorian cuisine in a foreign land. Kerag cheese fondue, then? That sounds great. Okay. It is another deep and quiet night in Kerag. The ancient land slumbers and lamps give way to stars. The sleeping snowy mountains may seem wondrous to the uninitiated, though most who live on this land have gotten used to this sight. If you look up at the stars on a night like this... What's that? Both her eyes and the instruments captured the strange light that cut across the night sky, like a sign from the heavens. It appears that Carolyn was an accomplished, intelligent young researcher with a bright future. This project is very important to both Ryan Lab and Columbia. The recruiting process was extremely selective. We have yet to find any irregularities in her records and communication logs. She was originally from Victoria. I am unable to provide any private information. That would be a violation of Ryan Lab's privacy policy and basic human rights. We can only provide information about her time at Ryan Lab unless your government officially presses charges of espionage. Of course, I was just asking. Her application material was very comprehensive, with every shift and fieldwork experience documented meticulously. Here, it seems she even requested a field survey task for herself, collecting information about Hierag's geography concurrently with her scientific research. She has been a diligent researcher, highly rated at Ryan Lab and a model student when she was at school. Such scientists are not usually involved in the kind of trouble that we currently face. Yet at this point, we have no information or clue to the whereabouts of Carolyn. Believe it or not, we are even more eager to find Carolyn than you are. There are many things at stake. Ryan Lab's reputation, the security of the research data, potential breach of our management system, the mutual trust and partnership between us and Hierag's development. Are you speaking as a member of the Scientific Ethics Consensus Committee? Please don't misunderstand. Though it might sound a little condescending, I have the highest respect for what Carlin Trade is doing. After all, the courage to reach beyond one's comfort zone is the most important quality in a scientist. Not just in scientists. There is a saying in Hierag, black burden beasts are bad burden beasts. Did we just witness Gnosis being a racist against burden beasts? Listen, buddy, what you got against black burden beasts? What's your problem with them? We welcome all color burden beasts in Hierag, do you understand? That's what I thought. Now take that saying from times of old and shove it somewhere. This is the future, or rather the present. It's not time for those old racist sayings. Sorry, Gnosis, but that saying should go out the door. Moving on, because that was a very odd thought, but okay. They jump their fences and run into the snowfields. Herders who go into the fields following their tracks never return. They die? That's what go into the snowfields and never return usually means in Hierag. One by one, pages are reviewed and placed on the table. Carolyn's notes and actions turned into a tiny pile of papers. But where did the black burden beasts go? It's the same question in the end. Perhaps they led the herders into the mountains, getting lost in the forests and freezing to death at night. Another page is read and placed on the table. Or perhaps... Gnosis puts the last page down. White upon white, like snowflakes falling on frozen cliffs. They simply found a new source of water, a new haven. Can you at least tell me where exactly she carried out her fieldwork? I can't. The observation data are badly corrupted. I can't recover the original data from the port. Stacks of documents and mugs with dried coffee stains sit quietly on the table. An error tone signifies failure of the data restoration, causing their hearts to sink once more. There are ID records of all entries and exits, no message left behind in the dorms or labs. The main security camera malfunctioned while the two at the sides of the lab didn't capture anything. It seems like too much of a coincidence. Could Carolyn really have? No. Everyone else might assume she's a spy, but I can't let bias cloud my judgment. I already requested access permissions from Director Mulesys to get to the bottom of things. Knock knock! Who's been up all night? Director Mulesys? Surprised to see me. I hear you haven't been back to the dorms for 2 straight nights. Are you still searching for the data that disappeared? Yes. There is little doubt that the observation logs were altered, although we're not sure who did it or why. There is reason to believe that the overwritten data hold a crucial clue. But... Never mind. I brought you a little snacky. Can't work on an empty stomach after all. She's too damn cute. Thank you. What is this? You've never had it? Yarag cheese pastries with sugar frosting and berry jam. It was all the rage at the station a while back. I heard people talking about it and had planned on trying them out the next time I went down the mountain for fondue, but I've been too busy investigating special energy sources unique to Yarag. Elena picks up a pastry. It's dried up on the outside, but the cheese and jam inside remain moist after being heated. The sound of running water ceases, and Mulesy sits down by her side with 2 clean mugs in hand. Mind if I sip a cup of joe with you? Not at all. Oh man. Fresh coffee fills the mugs, drenching the air in its aroma. The sound of machines operating is clearly audible at this late hour. A massive window on the wall displays the stars in Yarag's night sky, deep and boundless as always. The atmosphere in the room relaxes. Elena lifts her mugs after a moment of hesitation. Midnight coffee in the lab brings back memories. You used to stay up late too? Who doesn't in our line of work? Even when I was a student, it felt like I had more coffee than blood in veins for finals. Looks like everyone's been there before. Working at night's more efficient after all. Yes, night is quiet. Makes it easier to focus. I used to write one paper while dictating the summary of another using an audio recorder when I was really busy. That way, I get to make progress on both at the same time. Crazy when I think back to it. Oh yeah, audio recorder. Huh? Audio? Where are you going? Surveillance audio recordings. Surveillance camera. Credentials. The time is 3:19 a.m. There. Didn't you say the cameras didn't capture what was happening at the lab table? Yes, but it might have captured the sound from the equipment. Listen to this. A lot of instruments operating. This ticking sound should be the audio sensor. The frequency that it plays back is directly connected to the graphing. We can use this frequency to recreate... Excuse me. Need a pen and paper? Here you go. Oh, thanks. Pen tip rubs against paper. The time they spend around the instruments have made researchers intimately familiar with the data. She enters the numbers that she copied down into the computer, then... Ooh. There. This is the hidden data. Let me take a look-see. It's like a small earthquake occurred on Mount Carlin the morning of the day before the catastrophe. No, not an earthquake. It was an impact of some side. Some kind. Wow. As if something fell from the sky into the mountains of Kierag. And then came Kierag's first catastrophe. Outside the wide windows of the observation station, the mountains of Kierag seemed to reflect a translucent blue under the moon. Did Carolyn go looking for this extraterrestrial object? But why would she do it all on her own? She's never abandoned her post like this. She must have found something. We might be able to find her if we figure out where that thing fell, which we can calculate from the wave frequency of the sound of the impact. Director Mulesy, the fine bead court isn't about to investigate on our behalf. Strictly speaking, we shouldn't get any more involved in any of this stuff. The most we could do is report this to component control. My goodness. Carolyn might be in danger. You know that's not your job. You're not exactly close to Carolyn. Bluntly, whatever happens to her is none of your business. Mulesy finishes her cold coffee in silence, frowning at the bitter taste. She takes a piece of pastry and puts it in her mouth, speaking as she chews. But sometimes I kind of think the most important quality in a scientist is courage, maybe even recklessness. You're a sharp kiddo, got a knack for finding rhythm and music. Makes her a good dancer. I wouldn't want to tie you up. Gotta let you move around free. You mean, this conversation never happened. Nobody tried to talk you out of it. Nobody told you what you can or can't do. As for this late night snack, you took it from the shared fridge yourself, didn't you? Okay. A lonely winter's night. All right.
Earlier opening hours.
Ooh.
You're the boss.
Looks like we'll have to deploy operators in the avalanche area.
We're
Don't
fighting
worry,
you
Doctor.
guys. Then please do your best this job, or I'll be really bored.
Boy, she's facing a weird direction.
Got it. Shut up. Confusion and intimidation are my tactics too.
Pass on your last words. No.
This is gonna suck.
Relax. What do you fear most?
While deployed, prevents avalanches in its avalanche area, then retreats from the field after a period of time.
The situation is crystal clear.
And I can put that anywhere, that's good, so...
Great minds think alike. As ice yields to gentle warmth's embrace.
Beautiful. I see something. Pookie, we're gonna put you here.
Oh, yeah. Set the trap. And
Cut them to pieces.
do you hear fresh gun?
Alright, Pookie, let's let you go wild.
Custom made quagmire.
Hear her words.
I doubt that's gonna matter much, but we'll still do it. Yeah, let's speed this up. And yeah, screw it. Put her up. That puts them within the range of her little bubbles here. So they attack.
Do you see the gate? Set the trap.
And this should prevent anything from entering in here, but...
Wait.
Make your decision. Fast.
Oh yeah.
Got it.
I don't think I'll need Texas anymore. I think we'll be alright.
Thy trampling of this hallowed ground shall beget bitter rue.
Oh yeah. Now she's activated. Her snow's just damaging them constant as they move out. That's beautiful. Oh, I like that. I like that.
Oizaro. Pacienza.
My goodness. I love it.
She cannot
She is
be
awesome.
stopped.
I'm really liking Prami. Come on, we got 3 more. Constant damage and her, yeah. Boom, 1 more. Bye-bye, birdie. We done. Let's go. All right.
You've been tampering with the locks again. You just won't give up, will you? Unfortunately, the area that the search parties are looking is at least 5 kilometers from here. Don't expect them to hear your distress signal.
Ooh, did she get Munch?
Huh.
Ooh.
At least eat something. Malnutrition during the recovery process will increase the time needed for bones to mend by 20%, and the chance of complications by 35%. It's not my intention to hurt you, or leave an outstanding warrior with a permanent disability. Cut the crap. I warn you, you better kill me now. I suppose that's an option. As I said, however, I have no intention of bringing harm to Yerag, and I certainly feel no need to take innocent Yerag lives. Besides, it was a miracle that we survived that avalanche at all. It was, in your people's words, Yerragonder's protection, right? Shouldn't that be a sign to a faithful follower of Yerragonder to value her own life? No intention of bringing harm to Yerag. You've been spying for the Victorians and stealing Yerag's military secrets. Such an unfair accusation. Do you really think a few battleships constitute Yerag's most important secret? You speak of your god's blessing all the time, but have you really thought about what your god is? What are you talking about? Yerragonder is not to be questioned or doubted. That didn't resonate? Well, I guess the only reason I'm talking to you about this is because there's nothing to do here to pass the time. Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway. If you want to pass the time, I've got something to ask you. How did a Victorian spy work for Rhine Lab for so long? Why are you so sure that I'm a Victorian spy when I've been working at Rhine Lab for so long? Well, if you really want to hear it, I could tell you a little story. There was once a girl in Victoria who was incredibly fascinated to know how everything worked, and she wanted to spend her whole life studying. A dozen years later, she went to Columbia as visiting scholar from the Royal Victorian Academy of Sciences. It was not the research foundations of Victoria that found her, but an intelligence agency. From that day forth, the only thing she was allowed to be curious about was the secret documents of the Colombian government. But her curiosity was not so easily stated. As she dug through Columbia's secrets, she found an opportunity to satisfy the very depths of her curiosity. At the end of the day, though, there is a little that separates Columbia and Victoria. People fight over the slightest morsel of profit. The order that took so much hard work to build is now teetering on the brink of ruinous war. Who has the time to gaze up at the heavens, or even down at the ground we stand on, of which we know so little about? I find it all tedious bore. A tedious bore. Early morning. Hall of Writings, Vinebead Court. Good thing the window isn't too high. The clerics have gone to their morning prayers. The observation station is a sensitive topic right now. I need to avoid them. Maps, geography, geographical records, anything that can help. The morning sun shines through the window and falls gently on the aged books. Elena dusts off the books in front of her, but finds the writing of the clerics difficult to decipher. She begins to regret not bringing a dictionary of the Hieragi language. How do they categorize this stuff? This one's a collection of quotes? Yaragondr showed herself to me and said, "Seek not my temple, but my heart." Oh! Elena lets go in a panic, and the heavy books hits the floor. Through the bookshelves, she sees a surprised face under a hood and a crossbow pointed at her face. I think she's surrendering, Enya. What do we do? Who's saying anything about surrendering? But wait a moment. Enya? Enya Silverash? You're the Saintess? Shh. Elena nods in realization. Keep quiet and we can talk, all right? Elena nods carefully. Put away your crossbow, Joanna. Let's not scare our friend here. But she sneaked into the Vinebead Court. Doesn't seem like something a good person would do. Well, we sneaked into. Your attire. Are you from Rhinelab? Yes, I'm Elena, a researcher in the energy section. I'm sorry, I was just looking for a map of Yerag, preferably recording locations of mountains and originium veins. Recording the locations. If I find that special vein, maybe I could... Could what? Elena glances at the young woman before her, who looks about the same age as her, while being the undisputed sovereign of this country. Elena is unsure if what she is about to say might offend her, but when she sees the pure curiosity on her face. Maybe I can explain how this catastrophe happened. You mean that Yerag has been safe from catastrophe for 1,000 years because of a hidden originium vein? Yes, there's an undiscovered originium vein in the mountains surrounding Yerag, which created an energy field that prevented catastrophes from forming. Impossible! It's Yaragondr that protects Yerag. Has anyone ever seen Yaragondr with their own eyes? Many people have witnessed the miracles of Yaragondr with their own eyes. I respect your culture and traditions, but that doesn't prove anything. Just because you see something that can't be explained right now doesn't prove the existence of some supernatural being behind it. And how do you prove the veins have anything to do with it? The interactions between originium is extremely complex, and what we know is that is only the tip of the iceberg. Rhinelab has conducted a number of experiments in recent years. Under certain conditions, originium can form energy fields that cause atmospheric originium particles to disperse rather than converge, preventing the formation of catastrophes. This is something that we have not yet been able to recreate under controlled conditions. But if an originium vein with the right condition exists, then preventing catastrophe may be a real possibility. I've made detailed calculations. Excuse me, can I borrow this map? Elena takes out her notebook and shows it to the other two. She goes on a long explanation about the formulas as she draws on the page, not paying attention to whether her listeners are able to keep up. Finally, Elena confidently draws a circle at the location in the foothills on the map. Therefore, the originium vein theory is the most likely explanation for Yarag's lack of catastrophes. I'm quite sure that my calculations are accurate, and if we find the originium vein at this location, it would explain everything. Joanna is in a daze. She glances at Enya, hoping the Saintess will rebuke this blasphemy. But the Saintess is quiet, biting her lower lip lightly. Say something. I don't know what the hell she's writing. How do you explain the recent catastrophe, then? Based on the data, I suspect something from beyond the star pod fell on Mount Carlin the day before the catastrophe. Look, these are the data that the station observed the day before the catastrophe. These are infrasound waves created by the impact of the extraterrestrial object. Elena turns on her portable terminal, displaying a sharp break on the line graph. This object must be massive in size and scale. I think the catastrophe was caused by it falling onto the central area of the vein, causing a shift in the energy field. There are reasons for all these things. It's not magic or the work of a god. Enya cannot comprehend what she is hearing. Her memory begins to blur and she feels a sort of link being torn apart. Yar. A familiar voice belonging to a friend. A miracle or a hallucination. She can't believe it. She must not. Fear and loneliness comes over her, and it is all she could do to keep her arms from trembling. Say something, Enya. I can understand Elena's position. However, I recall a section of the Yaragander. Excuse me. Wow. Her heart is the heart of Carlin, deep within the mountains. From the beating of her heart grew the flesh and bones of Yarag. This is the description of the origins of Yarag as the scriptures record. We used to assume that the heart of Carlin was Lake Silverash, which was why we built Yaragander's statue there. In my studies these past several days, however, I found that the ancient tomes considered the freezing of the heart of Carlin to be an unusual phenomenon, but Lake Silverash freezes every year. Sounds like a figure of speech. Don't interrupt the Saintess while she's thinking. Maybe the heart of Carlin actually refers to something else. The Great Elder guided me to the Radsorn, but it is in fact the heart of Carlin that holds the answer. You mentioned the central area of this special vein? Yes, I built a model based on the shape of Yarag's mountains, and I calculated that the extraterrestrial object likely fell on this location. Isn't this Yarag Kashimir's mines? Mines? Yes, now it all makes sense. There's no time to waste, we need to go. One moment, foreigner. We didn't say anything about letting you around Yarag on your own, not to mention all the disrespect you've shown to Yaragander. It's all right, Joanna. We don't force our faith onto others. Besides, we need to find the truth behind this catastrophe. We'll let her travel with us. Elena? While Enya and Joanna were talking, Elena put the books back on the shelf and now sits on the windowsill, waving at the other two. Actually, there's usually no one at the main entrance to the Hall of Writings. Cold moonlight pours through the dark clouds upon the decorations in Ratatosa's room. Cirrus thought she would be afraid to see Ratatosa's things. She feels so tired that she does not even have the strength for sorrow. She knows full well that she simply imitated Ratatosa in dealings with the other clans a few days ago. But the more she tries, the more Ratatosa's shadow lingers. Cirrus looks outside. It seems snow is once again falling on Browntail land. Look, Cirrus, do this to the snowball, and it'll go even further when you throw it. Try it. I don't need you to teach me. I don't want to become you. I hate you. I hate everything you make me do. The echoes of memory are like the deafening roar of a mountain collapsing. She feels a lump in her chest. The dust-covered contracts and letters in the box bear witness to the development of Clan Browntail over the years. Cirrus examines the marks left behind by Ratatosa on the family's business documents and finds at the bottom of each page where the name of the Browntail matriarch should be. Cirrus. Remember, Cirrus, I'm your older sister, and I'll become the leader of Clan Browntail, so you need to listen to me. Prove that you could do better if you're not happy about that. When that time comes, I hope you'll carry the future of Clan Browntail on your shoulders. Cirrus anxiously flips through the pages, but each and every document has her name on it, until she reaches the bottom of the pile, that little box from her memory, the secret that belongs to the two of them. This holds all the things that I want to give you, but don't want the adults to see. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret. A secret between the two of us, you and me. This is... Communicator? Cirrus gazes at the device in her hand, a dim light illuminating her hesitation. Final audio log. I got Carlin Trade's intel about the suspicious woman. I've been watching her all morning, and I think she's planning to make a run for it. This voice, it's Munch. Good. Keep a close eye on her. Don't let her get away or pass the documents to anyone else. Yes, ma'am. Carlin Trade says we need to be careful and not draw attention. Take her alive if possible. There are a lot of questions we need to ask her. I'll tell Enciotis to send help from Carlin Trade. Understood. I'll do my best. Be careful and don't leave loose ends. Finally, there's an unanswered call from Carlin Trade. Call time. Yesterday? Carlin Trade? Pramanix, Parada. Ooh, something for Pramanix's module unlocked now. Beautiful. Okay, well, that's going to wrap up what we're doing for now, but before we continue, let's go back here. We've got stuff to collect, including Elena!
It's great to see you again, Doctor. I reviewed my time on board and my workflow at Rhodes Island. I'm pretty confident I can handle anything that comes my way. You've always been satisfied with my work?
Astrini the Light Chaser. Beautiful. We'll work on getting her stuff here soon. But for now, first things first, I need to finish collecting what I can of this. 150, yes. Now I've got all the battle records that I need. We'll get some more money while we're at it. Gotta keep the LMD flowing. Before we wrap up, let's see.
You're running out of time.
We got
to boss
her.
Me around.
What do I have? I do have enough of those. Okay. I could max her there, but let's make sure we take care of Prammy first. Here she is. How far can we get her? 76 now. I'll work on as I can, chat, farming off stream here so that we can finish her. I'll get her maxed out, and then I will get Astony ready so that we can take care of her next time. And then we'll have everybody for the event here all taken care of. And then we'll do some more pulls and stuff, headhunting, in the next stream for this. So we'll get this finished, and it'll be 2 parts for the story as usual. And then we will come back here and continue. But for now, let's wrap things up. So, that was definitely a long one here. We went just over 5 hours here to do the entire first half of the story. We actually got everything. We got story 1 and 2 and OS 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we have story 3 and 4 and 6 through 10 next time. And then in a separate stream, we will conduct the EX and S stages. But then for my last 2 videos that we'll do for the video creation event and part of this event, as I said, we are going to do my usual cooking video. We'll find something referenced here. There hasn't been a lot of food, but those pastries do sound in particular good. So I might do something to that effect. But as far as the 5th one, as long as I can get it done, at least a part 1, we will be casting and working on a fan dub throughout this week to get a part 1 or potentially the entire event recorded and ready to go. It'll be the last upload for the video creation event. So with that said, it's going to be a rough one. Bear with me this upcoming week. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to do my best and try to accomplish this. It's kind of a last minute decision. If I'd have thought of it earlier, I'd have had more time. So maybe next time around, if we do get serious about this and we can get enough people involved, I can cast earlier and get started on things. But I want to get the community, Arknights creators and voice actors involved to making this happen. So it's going to be fun. So far, this story is pretty intriguing. This is very interesting because it starts off with an attempt at civil war, like somebody creating an uprising. And obviously it starts to lean that it's Victoria. Victoria, once again, the Duke of Castor is messing in things with Kierag, with Carlin Trade, and they want their piece of the pie, so to speak. And again, it's not the first time. Now, I haven't played Break the Ice, so I don't really know the story behind that, but in the Rides to Lake Silverash, that was very apparent that Victoria wanted land. They wanted part of Yerag. They wanted to be involved in everything, and they wanted to take over, to take control. And now the Duke of Castor is trying to do that through very nefarious means. But she's doing it by trying to pit the three clans against each other. And pitting the three clans against each other is going to be rough because, well, it almost worked. Because they got the one with the hottest head in Arktosh up in arms and ready to attack Cirrus and ready to cause the discontent to really inflame. But thankfully, cooler heads prevailed. And thankfully, in the end, before the so-called meeting, well, it turned out that the Browntail clan showed that, well, she was bait. She was drawing something out. But this communicator found by Cirrus now begs a question. Is she really dead? I think that's proof that she's not. I think she's doing something undercover. I think she's in hiding. So we'll see what happens. But part 2 is going to be very, very interesting. And I'm excited for it. So I hope you're all looking forward to it as well. And we'll try to get that here throughout the week at some point. I'll be streaming twice. Maybe over the weekend here, we'll see. Maybe Sunday or something. We'll see how things go. But then we'll have to tackle, like I said, the EX and S stages, which shouldn't take long. I can do those in a night easily. That said, that's pretty much it. That's all that I could think of to talk about with you guys for now. So, what did you think of Corvus? Corvus was neat. That video you put out was pretty cool that you sent me there in the Discord. That was interesting. I still don't quite understand the system in the game, and I'm sure I will once I actually play that. Like I said, I still have it installed here from the time you told me to install it. I just haven't updated it or touched it. But whatever that monster was, that big like blue orb thingy on the left side was creepy as hell too. But it looked pretty cool. So I still will have to give that a try. That'll be its own stream one of these days. I got a lot of stuff that I need to try, but Neverness to Everness is coming out here very soon as well. I'm anxious to try that. We'll try to get in that soon. Trying to think of anything else, but yeah, if I do have a chance, I will be back bright and early. It'll be 7:30 Eastern time tomorrow, roughly. I'll try to go live a little bit earlier if I can, but 7:30 a.m. Eastern is what I believe is the start time of the stream on, what's it called? On the River V Workshop channel. And I have a thing set up for it, like a reminder, a notification for me. So let me see here. Let me double check their channel. The Workshop. Let's go. Yeah, 7th anniversary live stream is live at 7:30 a.m. on my time. So it says 9 hours. So I'm going to be spending a good chunk of time tonight up working on my project, but then I'm going to get a little sleep. I'll try to go live for that. I'll try to make a thumbnail here in a little bit and then have that ready so that I can schedule my stream. We'll go live. We'll watch that together, see what the announcements are, be all excited for it. And then I will probably go back to sleep for a little while after it's over. Because I imagine those live streams are usually like an hour and a half. So we'll have some time to talk about it after, but we'll do a live reaction stream. Atomic Heart is doing a collab. I still have yet to play that game. I know Atomic Heart. I still have yet to play that one too. But all right, chat. Appreciate everybody for being here to watch and see Doctor doing our first pulls and for hanging out throughout the story and the first half of the game for this event. We'll be back for more soon. Take care, and we will see you all hopefully in the morning.